Oh, hello, hello.
What up?
Not much, just getting things set up right now. We got the starting soon screen up, though anybody who stops by can already hear this, but well.
Okay, what up, Twitch chat?
Just finishing up some thingamabobs. Apparently the frag opening ceremonies are still going on right now.
Oh, they are. Well, I was surprised to see you in here.
Yeah, getting things set up now.
Let me get the stream here. Let me mute this stream. Oh my god, is that you?
Is who me?
Alright.
Because in the frag. Because in the
The
freaking
intro, dude. This guy's out here kicking blocks. He's playing music. What a renaissance man.
Is this on the frag stream? What's happening?
No, this is you. I'm seeing. Oh, this is just the welcome to the channel. I'm not.
Oh, you're watching. Are you watching my channel trailer right now?
Trailer.
I was like, where are you seeing this?
Damn, dude.
I was so confused.
Scarf, huh?
I started. Yeah, I always wear a scarf. I started playing the frag stream. Like, what? Is there something that has to do with me?
Oh, look at this Breath of the Wild jump. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah,
this is a god. Where's your God Gamer card? Do they hand those out in Canada or what? Oh, now you're dead. Never mind. God Gamer card revoked.
For a brief time for charity, I like semi-speed ran that game.
Damn, and the wink.
You like my
Alright,
channel trailer?
Now I gotta mute this, because now I'm back on the regular channel. I don't want to hear myself twice. Damn, Harmonia, you really got me up late, amigo.
Well, I appreciate
I
you
had
stopping
to
by as
take
part
a
of this.
power nap.
Part of this
Then
event.
I got some coffee.
Have you seen
Yeah,
the
well,
bracket?
I have not looked yet.
I know that
I'm
there's
sure we
I know.
have all the big Canadian threats.
I know that there's gonna be several DQs, as there always is during an online tournament. But there's 130 people registered.
130. This is as big as the collective.
We had to create 2 different pools, and I read through the entrant list, and we have some really big Wi-Fi tournament names joining this.
Shit, we get Best Ness in here.
I don't think so, but
Former homie of mine. Ended up winning the collective. That was the last big tournament I streamed.
oh, nice.
Now I'm back.
Back into the mix.
Yep. Time to see if our Min overlords have arrived here north of the border. You know, Harmonia, I took this very seriously. Okay, I knew that, you know, this was going to be a huge Canadian tournament, huge moment for Canada. I did my
Huge
research.
moment for Canada.
I watched so many Bret the Hitman Hart wrestling matches to prepare for this. In addition to that, I had some Tim Hortons sent in. I'm usually a Dunkin' Donuts guy, but I went with Timmy Ho's. You can get it up in Maine. I did a little trip. I stocked up. That's what's fueling me tonight for the stream.
Nice.
I get a Toronto Maple Leafs jersey on. I wish I had a face cam, because I've got a Mats Sundin Toronto Maple Leafs jersey. I wanted to get that old drunk Ed Belfour, my favorite of the Toronto Maple Leafs, back when he was the goalie.
I just sent you the 2
But
cool brackets.
Got it. Check this out. Let's see what killers we got in here.
Why do I have an OBS script log open? Oh, because I was messing with my live replay feature. My oh my. Hello, Stardust. You ain't Canadian if you don't go to Tim Hortons only, you say?
Well, I mean, I don't want to expose myself this early, but I'm not Canadian. But I'm trying. Just stepping it up.
Stardust Tim Hortons' life. How are you doing today, by the way? Just make sure everything is A-okay here. Should well be.
Oh, I see Ruler in here. That's a Min player. So we're going to have some arms on deck.
2 things to be Canadian: eat at Tim's and eat poutine. I don't even like poutine. Am I not a true Canadian?
Oh, Captain Cedo, someone who's often at the Dollhouse series. Man after my own heart. I mean, he plays me Gunner after all. Although he kind of plays everything. Let's take a look at Pool 2. See if there's anyone else I notice.
Let's enter a password. But yeah, Stars, you're doing good. That's good to hear. Might do some DBD later on. I was doing a little bit of it earlier. But I wasn't paying attention to if chat is working. Let's see here. Perfect. Perfect. Not true Canadian. You had your first poutine right after you became a Canadian system. Never felt more Canadian. The most Canadian thing ever. So yeah, I believe they're still wrapping up opening ceremonies at the moment. I made an arena, by the way. I'll make an arena command. Exclamation point add com. Oh wait, it would be edit com exclamation point arena. Oh, maybe I should add that to the command list in the title. That's what I'm
thinking I'm going to start the bracket here. If people start matches beforehand, will you be frustrated?
In the early stages, it won't matter too much since there's so many people ready to play that, like, I know most of the matches aren't going to be streamed. I'm going to edit the arena command. Let's see the ID and pass. If you'd like to hop in, Doddson.
I'm on it, amigo.
Boopity bop. I'll edit this command so that we have that. And exclamation point arena is now in the title as well so that people know. Just like that. Neat. Never mind. I'm actually gonna remake it. I just noticed a typo in the title. I don't want to have that for the entire tournament. I wrote Fragapalooza instead of Fragapalooza. Abort mission. Abort. My oh my. Hello, hello, Kraken. How are you doing? Alright, let's try this again. Let's try typing one more time. And not remember the pa part. I thought it seemed a little short. Fragapalooza. The digital experience. Let's do a password again. Yeah, it's very wonky nowadays, isn't it, Stardust? This is a tournament 56. So if you're part of the tournament, which I'm fairly certain I saw your name in the bracket when I was seeding it, then people can only come in when it's their match. Is the thing. Let's see. Because the whole point of having a stream is that people can spectate. So there's no point having more people come into the arena to spectate, because that's the whole purpose of a stream. No need to add lag to other matches. So one of the rules of this tournament is no spectating other people's games. Essentially, to minimize lag as much as possible. Is the case. Hello as well, Alarm Juke Carvia Hype. I'm gonna try to stream some of his matches. I'm gonna edit com arena again. Is what we do. Exclamation point arena. Let's see here. So now it should be spelled properly and everything should be A-OK. Boopity bop. Alright, and then if I do exclamation point arena, something like that. Maybe if this arena open for people to play friendlies before the tournament. If there's anything that happens before the tournament, it'd probably just be me with like other friendos. Like matches. I appreciate the follow, by the way, Alarm Jew. Like matches between commentators or with other friendos of the stream like Carvia or Haunt or Sate or people like that. Let's see here. Where have I been pinged? Where have I been pinged? Somewhere in Frag, apparently.
Begins the eternal hunt.
Let's just see here. And I appreciate the follow as well, 56. So we should have a page here, or a layout that I can go to. Like this. We can switch over to the bracket, I believe. So this was big enough that we did have to wind up making 2 pools. Holy crap, just 1 pool just goes on forever. I was not expecting it to be this big. So that's pool 2. Wait, I don't need to switch it there. I forgot I have different tabs for each of these. So here's each pool, which is, oh boy, way bigger than I imagined it would be. Like, I know that there's gonna be a lot of DQs just because, like, online tournaments, not everybody's gonna show up. But that's still pretty crazy. If anybody who's playing in the tournament is watching the stream right now and wants one of their matches to be streamed, let me know and I'll do my best to make it happen. Is the case. I didn't even see Sonic's name, but I had other people tell me that apparently Sonic's was in it. I was like, oh, yeah, there's apparently a lot of big names coming to this one. Interesting.
Harmonia had to talk me out of playing. Needed help streaming. He was like, Doddson, I know you probably want to get in there, show off your skills, but you need your skills on the mic.
We need the skills on the mic. Can't be in the arena. Starts in 30, right? It was originally supposed to start 9 minutes ago, but I think they're wrapping up the opening ceremonies for Fragapalooza right now on the Fragapalooza Twitch, which I can probably link right here as well, is the case. Oh, I think that they're already doing, like, draws for some prizes like they would locally at Frag. Someone that I recognize from the bracket at the...
Are commentators eligible? I want to get in on this. Do they ship international?
I think if you've registered in Frag, which, like, I've registered in Frag, I haven't registered in the tournament. I'm fairly certain everybody mentioned in Frag.
Man,
Kent is eligible for it.
Don't worry about it. Days ago, Harmonia.
But yeah, what's with small battlefield being banned? Isn't it just better PS2? It's been out for 1 day. 1 day is not enough time to practice getting ready for a new competitive stage. Like, it literally came out yesterday, so no small battlefield. It'll probably be available next year, but not this time around with like a day and a half of practice for people to get used to a new stage for competitive play.
Yeah, it reminds me of the old Top Tanya days. Back in MK9 when Tanya came out and everyone was like, oh, just let DLC characters rock, and the top 8 was 8 Tanya. That's how busted that character was, man.
Oh, jeez.
I don't even know if any of you were alive for MK9.
What year did that come out?
Without Tim around, I'm the only boomer. No, I mean, MK9 wasn't that long ago, but I don't know, you were probably like in middle school. 2011 MK9?
Well, we don't call it middle school here, so I'm not even sure what grade that is.
Harmonia was in the 8th grade.
Maybe, I don't know.
Jeez. That was my second year teaching school, 2011. Top Tanya had broken the game.
Like Smash 4 Bail, and I guess that's not wrong. Good old Pokemon Stadium 3 is what Small Battlefield basically is. Essentially. Alright, I do have the Frag stream muted so that it doesn't play on, like, this stream. Unless we do want to watch the opening ceremonies on this stream. Do we just want to open the other stream and play it here?
They just broke to commercial, so I'm going to open the bracket.
Oh, okay. So we'll be starting them momentarily.
Right. Time to get some hot matches here on stream.
Indeedly do. Also, I think that the bracket where it links to, like, the stream going of it, I think it just, like, links to the Fragapalooza stream rather than this one. So I think anybody who's, like, wanting to see the stream of the matches would go to the wrong channel, I think. Like, if I open player for the stream, I'm pretty sure it directs to the Frag stream instead of this one. Let's double check. Looks like it does. So is that one and this one? Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. I now see them side by side. Okay. Okay, interesting.
Man, we got team streaming going on.
I was originally asking about that, but I was like, nah, it won't be a crazy big turnout anyway, but then it wound up being a crazy big turnout. It would have been really neat to have, like, 2 different streams at the early stages of the tournament and then kind of form into one stream towards the end. But it looks like it's probably not going to be the case. It looks like it's probably just going to be just this one. Just this stream and a stream. Alright, looks like the bracket is starting as far as I can tell. Hold on, let's go over to the bracket page real quick. Why'd it get delayed twice? Because the opening ceremonies were going on, I suppose. So it looks like they started the timers for round 1. It looks like there's only a few matches for round 1 because of, like, the wonky amount of people. Oh, there's Sonics, I see now. Is the case. So I'm pretty sure in both brackets, yeah, there's just 4. Oh, there's just 3 round 1s, actually. Is the case. Should I go into one of these and tell them to hop on stream? Well, actually, wait, we're gonna need to wait for them both, like, for any one of these to have everybody check in. Like, it's very possible that we might just not even have a round 1. Like, assuming at least one person from each of these 3 rounds DQs by not showing up. Is the case. Let's see here. Yeah, whoever, if any person who goes here, potentially from be there. Shlomo, you're in B where you check in, so you're from right here in that case. And hello, RJ. Let's see. You should be able to check in right here. Why can't I click it? There we go. Should be able to right here. One more player must check in. Is it Shlomo? Are you Zag here? Yeah, you should just be able to click on your set within the bracket. And I believe we do have a bracket command, if it need be. There we go. Y'all want to hop onto stream? Is the case. Why is it so long? Because we thought this was going to be like a 30-person turnout max. Let's see here. I'm going to ask if... Let's see if we can get them on stream. Let's see here. Let's grab the arena stuff. Exclamation point arena. Let's grab that info and share it with them in that chat. That's what we do. See if we can get them in here for round 1. To get underway. Let's just see.
See if we can get some north of the border action going right now.
Indeedly do. Alright, so I wrote in that text channel. Better only be for round 1. What, for the 15-minute timer? It might be for other ones. I could always mention to Frag staff to make it shorter, potentially. Let's see here. I don't see any activity within the chat at the moment. Is the thing. Hopefully they didn't just start like on their own. Get into the arena. Also, Doddson, are you added as a moderator of? I don't think you are of this event.
I don't believe so. I wouldn't know how to check that. Tim hasn't given me that sort of power ever.
And hello, AC-kun. I'm gonna tell him to hop onto Stream Arena for Zag and name.jpg.
Zag and name.jpg.
I'm gonna post the arena ID and passcode again for them to hop on in. So we can get a match strimmed.
We'll officially be underway. We'll have the first one under our belts.
Yes.
I've been more or less silent since you messaged me in order to keep my voice a tip-top shape for this.
Don't want to wear it out.
Nope.
Well, they're not saying anything back. I could reach out to another one.
Oh wait, Shlomo is here, asking how I joined.
Oh, Zeg is here. I don't know which one you are, Shlomo. Are you name.jpg? You should... Have you hopped into an arena online before? If you go to Smash Online, go to arenas and join arena. Okay, so you are a name in that case. Yeah, just go to Smash Online. We'll be doing the further rounds soon here, RJ. I'm gonna type this here. So yeah, you should just... Have you not hopped into an arena before? You should just be able to go to Ultimate Online, go to Smash, Battle Arenas, join arena, and then you type in the ID and passcode that are listed right here. The ID on the left,
yeah,
passcode on the right.
The ID is the first one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Indeedly do. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder if any of the round 2 ones are gonna already be starting. There we go. They have the exact same icon.
Oh boy, mirror match.
Mirror
Sorry
match.
to get into anime, dude.
Typed it wrong. Feels bad. Hello, Petey. How are you doing today? Alrighty, I'm gonna get the names set up. Who is this? Please only enter the arena if you're playing in the tournament right now, in the current set. And I'm fairly certain it's these two right here, considering those are the ones that are listed on the bracket. So, Fishstick, if you... I need to ask you to exit the arena, or else I'm gonna have to kick you because you're not playing in the current match. This is not an open arena, this is a tournament. Bandana D Ditto before he's added in the game. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, I'm just gonna set up the names for the thingamabob.
Bandana D before Gino, that would be an absolute travesty.
Zag and name.jpg should be set up for the layout. Alrighty, if you two can agree on a starter stage to go to, you can just go to that. Otherwise, I think the general idea is to have one randomly assigned. Either do the system of bands, with like a coin flip and then bands, or just choose one of the starter stages together, or like we'll just randomly choose one for both of you, essentially. Up to you. If there's a specific stage you guys want to start out on this best of 3, then we can go ahead and go there. Hi, Jensen on PS2. My name is Banning Lilat. Golden words.
Nah, I love Lilat. I love the chaos.
I can never get my jab locks on Lilat.
I mean, Yoshi's story is just Battlefield Lilat. No one hates that stage.
I semi-hate Yoshi's, even though it's supposed to be one of my character's best stages. This is the thing. I don't see anything happening in the chat for this. Zag in Twitch chat doesn't look like... I have seen them ask what's the stream in the chat on Smash EG for the specific set if you click on that. I haven't seen them mention anything though. I'm just gonna say if y'all don't choose a stage, I'm just gonna assign PS2.
The old standby.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a Min Min player take on a King K. Rool, and their starter pick, or they were assigned Smashville, and I was like, man, this Min Min player is crazy. And they proceeded to destroy K. Rool on Smashville.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, alright, never mind, stand corrected. That matchup seems so hard for K. Rool.
What, against Min Min? Just being able to reach across the entire stage?
Well, and Punch 1 invalidates a projectile, and then Punch 2 punishes you for throwing a projectile. It's like, once you take the projectiles away from King K. Rool, they're a decidedly worse version of DK, Bowser, etc. It was probably one of the most one-sided Smash Ultimate, like, winners top 8 matches I've ever seen.
Jeez. I don't see anything happening in the Smash GG chat at the moment for this round. I don't see anything happening. I think I'm just gonna tell them to go to Pokemon Stadium 2.
I think that's a good idea, Harmonia. Alright, Zag is in.
I'm gonna say PS2 it is then. Hop in. Oh, I guess they already are. Oh, so we got King DDD and Captain Falcon. Hold on, I need to get to the right layout here.
This is going to be an explosive one, Harmonia. When you got a big body like King DDD, a stock can be erased in a second.
Oh, for sure.
Obviously, Captain Falcon's known for Flash, so we'll see. Oh, boy.
Oh, that was a close one. What? Wait, what?
Oh,
are they doing a button check?
Button check, yeah. I got to be a button check.
Yeah, it's probably a button check.
Otherwise, this is interesting tactics.
Very interesting tactics. Yeah, it must be a button check then. Just testing for any lag. Alright, let's switch back to this layout for a hot second. Yeah, so I assume that was just a button check.
Alright, so now we should have Name and Zag for real.
Yes. This time, for sure. Saying kinda laggy. Looks like the names swapped around, so I'll have to swap them around on my thingamabob. DDD, where's J-Soul? Good question. Hope Zag isn't changing characters because that's not allowed in this situation. Do a lag check, see who your opponent's playing, and then change your character based on that. Better not be changing character. The rule set for this tournament is essentially you can only change character if you lost the previous match.
I like that. I've never understood why Smash does character changes on win.
Alright, so this time we have it. And the names should be switched around, I believe. But yeah, can you change if you win? No, the rule for this tournament is you can change if you lost the previous round. Otherwise, you stay as is if you were the winner. So wait, we're going to Smashville? Wait, did they decide on Smashville together, or did they change stage? Because if Zag changed stage without, you know, Name's consent, then this match is kind of invalid.
Well, it doesn't look like Name's too upset about it. I mean, he's fighting it out, so my guess would be that it's not a problem. Nice punish there with side B. But Name having a hard time getting in right now. Oh, lands that sweet spot Nilo. That's a big hitbox on DDD, so we can see that happening a lot.
And AC Kun, for each of your individual sets, you can always ask your opponent if they're okay with you changing characters if you win, and if they say sure, then you can go ahead and do it. But generally...
And Zach, you only know with Gordos.
Like, if there's no problem by your opponent, then I see no problems there. I'd say just ask. Most likely. Oh, the up smash out of shield. A nice punish coming out from Zag.
Yeah, and a good option coverage too, because even if Name was going to take to the air, that up smash is going to cover it, and just laying on the stage, man. The BM already. I love
just lay on the stage real quick.
Harmonia. This is what I dream about when I'm getting ready to stream. Is I'm going to see this sort of stuff.
What, DDD laying on the stage?
Well, I mean, I don't care what it is. If it's Sonic running away and then spamming "Gotta go fast," I mean, all of it. I love it. I absolutely love it. Man, speaking of, the pseudo command grab here for Zag has been putting in a lot of work here. You don't see that a ton out of DDDs unless they're trying to kill you under the stage.
Falcon Kick coming out, sending Zag off stage.
You know, one of the things that's so crazy...
that was a good knee, though.
That's a big hurt box. I mean, that's something you're going to get when you...
Oh, nose. Oh, not like this. Unfortunate
I say this to Tim all the time. There is no more deadly art than air dodge off the stage. It's absolutely the most devastating technique in Smash Ultimate.
Oh, absolutely. Responsible for so many stocks taken. Directional air dodge off stage. I'm surprised that Raptor Boost didn't armor through King DDD's down tilt just there. Honestly. I'm a wee bit surprised. Zag has been going for the suck many times during this match.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been paying off for him. It's just a good option to deal with running up and shielding, which is something you'll see Captain Falcon players do, trying to bait an option.
Oh, getting the suck again. Going for a back air, not able to get it. But Name is going to have to watch out here. A spicy command grab. Yeah, any quick hit from King DD can potentially take off that stock.
That's that.
Just like that.
The bear will take it. You know, thinking about how he's deploying the vacuum, Zag, he's using it as almost like the best aerial tool range-wise that King DDD has. Because a lot of the times he's short hopping in with it, and if you're Captain Falcon, any approach is going to get beaten by that.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on. It makes it very difficult for Name to find options to approach. The DQ timer is 20 minutes? My oh my. Oh, and it looks, I've just got a message that apparently King Chris asked to be DQ'd.
Interesting. That's a big fish out of the pond here.
For sure. Interesting.
So that...
Alrighty, I'll see if they choose any bans. And I'll account for that on the layout.
Yeah,
Verify it.
One of the best things about Harmonia's arena layout is the fact, you know, that all the stage information is laid out for you. So if you're...
Yeah, so you can just look at the stream and know what stages you can choose. So now Zag can ban 2 stages. So I'll ask
what the strategy choice is.
What are your bans, Zag? And I appreciate the follow as well. Overload you. By the way, I should have the layouts working right now for the live replay if we want to see the end of that. Yeah, it looks like it is working today after all. Fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, at the end it was that quick back air that was able to take it right then. Just like that. Let's see here. So are their ban stages chosen? I don't see any bans at the moment. Are they just gonna go right into it? Without mentioning any bans, I guess. Like, if neither player has a problem with it, I guess it's a-okay. Unless they're, like, just DMing one another on Discord or something.
If you think about it, these are two quick brawlers, so Smashville might just be, you know what, let's go run it back and smash into each other and see what happens.
Maybe. Yeah, I didn't see anything for ban stages. I don't know if they're DMing each other or if they just kind of decided, like, whatever stage and see what happens. Alrighty.
So Zag looking to close out here.
I'm gonna switch this around. Like that. Looks like we're going to Kalos Pokemon League.
You're not going to believe me, Harmonia, but I was going to say if I was named, I'd be looking to pick Kalos personally.
Yeah, Captain Falcon can definitely get some very spicy strings off of the side Kalos platforms. Very early stocks leading into knee. Lots of shield pressure coming out from Zag.
Yeah, that hammer's not messing around.
Yeah, definitely need to watch out for that. And a quick 0 to death. Taking off Name's first stock with a dash attack.
And the thing that's been most impressive about Zag so far is their move choice and the option coverage from their moves. I mean, dash attack's going to cover a lot of options there from what Captain Falcon might try to do.
Another
again,
one!
Same situation.
That was a 60% kill with dash attack. That's been 2-0 to death. No JV looks like.
Well, and I mean, the thing is, Harmonia, it's one of those things where the big body characters here essentially all got buffed when everybody was made to be fast. So you're no longer a big, slow, plotting character. You're a hard hitter that can move, too.
Yeah, the big characters, as of Ultimate, got really scary. Name almost getting the knee, but getting beaten out by Nair. Zag really wanting these dash attack kills. Oh my. Oh, Name making it back with the use of the Falcon dive.
Whew, sweet spot. Not enough to kill this big, thick boy, though.
Yeah, considering how far it was from that blast zone. Very nice roll read, though.
Yeah, speaking of nice option coverage.
My, oh my. Check Discord, please. Have I been pinged somewhere? Frag Discord. Let's see.
Well, in the meantime, I'll keep you guys company here as Zag is looking to close out here, has Name at a pretty high percentage, and just spamming these nairs, goes for the up air, that's going to combo, and that's going to be that. So Zag moving on 2-0. Good showing by Name, though. Hit a lot of sweet spot knees, a lot of good movement out of Name, a lot of interesting play below and underneath the Kalos stage. So
yeah, there's definitely some very nice play by both sides, I have to say. I really like that roll read by Name with the up smash. They buffed Captain Falcon's up smash, and it's so scary nowadays.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's just good for the game to have a storied character like Captain Falcon being playable, being better. You know, if you think about Smash's history, there's been so many great Captain Falcon players, so it's nice to see that character back.
Alright, so it looks like that set will be going to Zag in that case.
Yeah, 50. I mean, you're right. Incineroar, I don't know what the problem is with Incineroar, man. It's like, I don't know. It's the one character that's not really getting much love from this game. You know what it is? It's like bad movement speed plus bad initial dash. Like, at least, you know, if you think about Bowser, pretty fast initial dash. You can kind of foxtrot around with Bowser and really cover some distance, but Incineroar just didn't get that same benefit that a lot of the other characters got.
I'll save score like this. Wait, no, it's already, yeah, set. Should already be done. So it looks like Zag will be going up against Sonics next. Is the thing.
You know, that's going to be another interesting matchup. Because you think, okay, Sonic can probably really kind of have their way with a big hitbox character like DDD, but, you know, it's not as if Sonic's huge, and sometimes Sonic can't have trouble killing. DDD's not going to have that sort of trouble, so that could be another explosive matchup.
I'm going to see if there's any matches that haven't started yet in round 2, where both players have, like, hopped in. Oh, there's one that hasn't started yet. there's a pal of mine who is a very good player of his respective heavyweight, who we could potentially get to hop in here.
Yeah, that should be an interesting little matchup, 50. Hopefully we'll get to see it. But I think the
I wouldn't mind seeing the match between Sonics and Zag. So Zag is gonna have to check in. I'll add to the Zag saying begging you to TQ. My oh my.
For a Wi-Fi Zelda. That's another character that's been kind of polarizing in the Smash community. I know when I've done some help with Tim on seeding, I've seen a lot of tournaments actually banning Zelda. Do you have any idea why that's happening, Harmonia?
I have no idea. I haven't heard of that. Neat.
I'll see like Harmonia Invitational 15. It'll be like Zelda's banned in parentheses next to the title.
I don't know why people are banning Zelda. That's very interesting. Also, it looks like this stream is now being featured on the Fragapalooza main channel. Is the thing.
Oh, man. What up, Fragapalooza? Thanks for hanging out with us, Canada.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Canada. Welcome everybody to the Fragapalooza 2020 Smash Singles Tournament. Also, if anybody says anything in the actual frag chat, I won't be able to see it unless they come to this stream specifically. People are banning Zelda because they don't know the matchup and suck at being a character that only gets slightly better on Wi-Fi. Maybe. I'm gonna send a message to Dibbly here.
All right, man. Fragapalooza main stage. You know, when I went to bed last night, I was just hoping that we can end up on the main stage here. So I'm happy to be here in the Great North.
Hello, Carvey. How are you doing today? By the way, Carvey, when's your match gonna start? I wouldn't mind streaming your match. Wouldn't mind that. We got the chat for you, Mang. I appreciate it. Watch talent chat. I will try my best. I'll try my best at that then. But yeah, I haven't been to a Smash tournament. This should be interesting. Oh, is this your first time seeing a Smash tournament, Vit? This is a little bit of a different format than in-person one since it's online. But we've got a very, very large bracket today. I can do the exclamation point bracket command. I should link to it. We have 2 different pools that are each that size. So we've got a whole lot of players here. Apparently Sonics hasn't checked in yet. I don't have any word back from Dibbly and Yume's match to potentially hop in there.
After seeing Zag's performance, you know, maybe Sonics is second guessing some things. You know what? Maybe I'm not ready to mess with Canada. I mean, you saw what happened, right? When they tried to take the North, the Starks, man, they fought back viciously. So I'm guaranteeing a Canadian is going to win this tournament. It's going to happen. You don't go up to the North and think that you can just push people around, all right, Sonics?
Whoa.
Unless he's Canadian too. I don't know anything about Sonics.
So Carvia must be somewhere in pool 2 here. But yeah, Carvia, you say that you're doing alright. You're not sure. The DQ timers are quite long, so unsure on whether you're going to play them or not. Still waiting on them. Alright, I don't think we're going to be streaming this Yume Dibbly match. I literally sent Dibbly a message on Twitter, but didn't hear back. I can see if any one of these other ones hasn't started yet. Oh, here's one of Haunt's. Oh, what? These 2 probably know each other. Hey. Hey.
Fire.
I'm just gonna say hey to them a few times. Want to hop on stream? So we got a second round thing going. Haunt is actually one of the mods of this channel. And True Dingus is from the crew that Haunt used to be in. Alright, so it looks like we've got that matchup next in that case.
I think I know True Dingus. Isn't that a dollhouse person?
I'm not sure. Alright, I sent them the arena info. So it seems like this is going to be a round 2 thing since there's only a couple of round 1 ones. But yeah, thanks a bit to other streams, but you sort of stopped a little bit a bit ago, but you got nothing better to do that works, so you thought it would be nice to catch up. Nice. Yeah, this is the largest tournament that's ever been streamed on this channel, so it's certainly something.
Listen, Harmonia is too nice, Vitmash. What he means to say is, you've come to the right place, amigo, because this right here, this is what's happening in Canada right now. All of Canada turning out to keep an eye on Smash Ultimate right now. I mean, it's Thursday evening. It's mountain time. What else do you have to do in Rona times? Nothing. So you're going to tell your friends. You're going to tell your grandmother. You're going to tell your Uncle Bob, who you haven't talked to in a while, that this is where you need to be. Twitch.tv/AcousticHarmonia. This is Fragapalooza. This is once a year stuff, Twitch chat.
Oh, you know, if you like his regular live streams and you love Smash, and this will be good. Nice. And yeah, as I mentioned, one of the players that we're going to have in here, Haunt, has actually been a moderator of this channel for the past, like, 2.5 years. Only one game in round 2 is finished in pool 1, wacky. And Haunt goes by Spirit, but I'm used to calling him Haunt nowadays. So yeah, this technically counts as round 2. Though it's basic. There was only 3 round 1 rounds, so this is basically the real round 1, and what we had before is basically round 0.
Some playing games.
But yeah. So Haunt knows me, so I came into this chat, and he's like, "Oh, hi Harmonia, what's poppin', brother?" He says to me. Neat. Alrighty.
Yeah, so, do you know what Haunt plays? Because I think True Dingus is a Bowser player.
You would be incorrect in that, I believe, unless True Dingus also plays Bowser. As far as I'm aware, True Dingus plays Bayonetta, and Haunt plays Captain Falcon and Cloud.
Ooh, damn. So we're gonna have some...
Yeah, winner's round 0 is certainly something. If it's just playing Subnautica on the side, you sort of stick to creative build bases that you post in the community page. Nice. I've never played that game, but I've heard good things about it. But yeah, so True Dingus is a member of VGLS, which is actually the crew that Haunt used to be in for a very long time. Over a year, I believe. Yep, there it is.
Alright, here we go.
Captain Falcon and Bayonetta we have on deck. Of Spirit as Captain Falcon versus True Dingus as Bayonetta.
I think this is finna be wild.
Sorry, the score is still up from before. I apologize. I'll take that off. Spirit has not already won 2-0. Did they really put on Ashley's song for Battlefield? Now that you can put on any music for it?
Man, and True Dingus off to a good start so far.
We're jamming to Ashley's song now. Oh, getting the Smash 4 Bayo combo was putting a lot of pressure onto Haunt right now.
Yeah, and while they don't quite kill as reliably here in Smash Ultimate through the changes, they're definitely a lot more reliable to land. So we're gonna see percentages being built.
And yeah, I completely understand that bit. Yeah, definitely a decent lead so far. Oh, nice parry. Definitely a decent lead so far for True Dingus. Oh no, the up tilt. Knocking him away from the up smash. But Haunt can easily make it back. With how oppressive I've seen his Falcon be sometimes. Yeah, as Kraken is saying, I've seen high percent touch of death combos. Yeah, this could definitely go either way here.
Sometimes you just gotta talk to talk, Kraken.
Back here taking off Haunt's first stock, looks like. My oh my.
And right now, True Dingus just making it hard for Haunt to get comfortable here in this match. Constantly putting the pressure on him.
Oh, getting the Falcon dive. Not enough to kill quite yet. It's so weird hearing Ashley's song on this stage.
Yeah, I mean,
smart recovery.
It's a brand new era.
New era for Smash Ultimate. Not able to punish the Falcon kick. Falcon dive still not enough. 158% onto True Dingus right now.
I'm a little surprised that didn't get the job done.
Haunt very much wanting to take off that stock, doing several Falcon kicks, but Bayo combos coming out and tacking on more damage. Not able to follow up after that. That side beat. Yeah, Haunt very much wants a Falcon dive at the side to take off that stock.
Man,
oh
Dingus is just, though. It's so hard for Haunt to pin them down.
Falcon dive finally killing at 158% with a decent bit of rage. But at low percents is definitely where Haunt can excel with these Captain Falcon combos, so this can still potentially go either way. But True Dingus doing a good job of avoiding them for the most part. Trying to... Oh my goodness! The 2-frame downer at 49%, putting Haunt into the lead after a very rocky start.
It's Falcon, man, out of nowhere, they can just explode. Very true to the character's lore.
Absolutely.
Man.
Back to tied stocks once again.
Claiming stocks.
Oh, getting the Raptor boost into an up air. Oh, that was a good read, but shielded just in time.
Yeah, that was quite the tense situation for True Dingus, but still living here. And we are going upstairs, Harmonia.
We're going upstairs.
Woo. Man, I just get that Smash 4 feeling whenever I see us on to the ceiling.
Oh my! Oh, not enough yet!
Oh my goodness.
Man, that...
Spike into the knee, and it doesn't kill. Welcome to 2020.
Welcome to 2020. I'm so surprised that didn't kill. Hot about to potentially get robbed here of game 1. Oh, back. Still not enough.
That's a heavy back air.
Going for another 2-frame down air. Falcon dive. Will take it though.
Up on the stage.
Whoa, I put up the wrong one. Sorry. I accidentally put one up for True Dingus. I meant to do it for Spirit.
Man. So Spirit goes ahead 1-0.
Yeah, that seems like that Falcon dive was just able to take that stock. We got baited a couple times with that knee and that back air to not take it. But very good punish on the up B.
To Smash Ultimate's credit, I don't think it gave us a fake kill screen on the knee, so I think the game knew the whole time.
No, I think it was a fake kill screen on the knee, not on the back air, but I'm fairly certain it was for the knee. All right, do we have?
Seems like it's. Oh, sorry, Harmonia.
I was about to say, do we have any bans? I guess I'm not going to see those, so I don't even get to use that part of the layout this time around. We'll see some bans later on.
Maybe we're just getting a straight run back here.
We might just, potentially. So it looks like there may now be a separate bracket for top 8. It seems like top 8 now has its own double elimination bracket because of the number of signups. So that will be quite nice for the way things flow. We're going to Kalos Pokemon League, which, as we mentioned last game, is a very good stage for Falcon, as we almost saw. That would have been very, very spicy.
Yeah, almost using the platforms to his advantage there.
Ooh, what? Nice. What kind of option? Oh my goodness.
Man. He's on with those dares today.
Hunt off to a very explosive start in this tournament so far, I must say. Oh, getting the air dodge read, but slightly misspacing it.
That's the hallmark of a Captain Falcon player.
True Dingus is struggling right now. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, he was trying to style on Harmonia. It's unbelievable.
He almost had it. True Dingus able to shield just in time, but he did get the air dodge read. Oh my goodness, he's going for crazy reads now. Spirit very much feeling himself right now. Going for a raw knee, straight up.
Yeah, and I mean, the confidence to have come back from really kind of dire straits in match 1 is probably really just opened Spirit up.
Yeah, definitely really brought back his confidence. And he's going for really spicy stuff this game. And it's been working so far. Oh, getting the weak knee, not able to get the down tilt off of it, though. It would have killed if True Dingus hadn't rolled just in time, most likely. Both players looking for a kill option. They are not able to connect. Oh, yeah, rolling past the F smash.
Right second.
Oh.
Ooh, back throw. Close.
Yeah, I guess the DQ time was a bit too long then. There's a timer for check-ins to start. Huh. Oh my goodness, raw knee at 129%.
So many sweet spot knees already. 2 sets on deck. My.
Very good read by Spirit just now.
Yeah, and Spirit really looking to close out here. I think they can tell that they can move on here without much fuss.
Oh, back air. Not enough to do it yet. The directional air dodge just saving him. Oh. Not able to get the witch time. Still avoiding the down air, though. Yeah, Spirit really wants another knee. Oh. Oh my, the directional air dodge read in to take off that stock
for Spirit. 2 Pokeballs for him.
2 Pokeballs for him.
Gets a Premier Ball.
Yeah, very good directional air dodge read to take off that stock.
Yeah, and Spirit moving on.
That up smash hits so hard nowadays.
And that's one of those things where it's a great read of the situation by Spirit, because you have True Dingus on the ropes. You think, okay, they're probably going to try to get aggressive, try to turn things around. They're gonna come at me in their recovery. Directional air dodge in, eaten up by the up smash. Very wisely done by Spirit.
Looks like we do have a lot of DQs, as I thought we might, with it being an online tournament and all.
So we're whittling down the field.
Yeah, it looks like we might be able to get ready for a couple round 3 ones here. We might even be able to continue with Haunt right now. Hold on, let's see. What happened to Carvey out here? It looks like Carvey is going to be going up against Ling Ling. These are both very good players. Sonic still has not checked in. Sate Jam has moved on due to a DQ. And I think we'll still be moving on, considering the person he's supposed to be going up against DQ'd in the previous round as well. Yeah, wall of DQs on your side. Looks like Dibley took his first game 2-0. Can I... Let's message these guys. I'm gonna message Dibley and Mean Toast and see if they want to be on stream. Are there any mods online for the bracket? There might be from Frag staff. I'm not 100% certain. I can ask within the Frag Discord. Is a thing, see if anybody can configure it. It might just be me. Wait, it's all DQs? Always has been. Yeah, I'll send staff in the Frag Discord a ping. Matchup is having trouble? Which matchup is it? I can have a look at it right now, but... Again, I'm gonna ping staff in the Frag Discord and see if we can have some potential TOs managing the bracket. But yeah, Haunt, you're actually sweating. RJ 1-0 round. I can control F and look for your name here. Wait. So
yeah,
it's
Haunt,
spelled
nice
like...
turnaround.
So it must be in the other bracket. Wait. Oh, I'm misspelling it. Wait. I don't even... Oh, there it is. So it looks like... RJ, you actually... Oh, you DQ'd because you didn't check in, actually. So you're down to the losers bracket, and whoever wins between It's JJ, Hello, and Charlie will be going up against you in losers round 2. Due to DQ, it seems. Alright, let's see. So, have I gotten a response from Mean Toast and Dibley? I haven't. Let's see about Carvia and Ling Ling. Let's see about that.
No, I don't think you got DQ'd, Carvia.
Yeah, I don't think so. It doesn't say so. You went to the next round after your opponent DQ'd. But wait. Oh, Ling Ling DQ'd the first round too, though. Is the thing.
Hate to see it.
Oh no, we're not talking about you being DQ'd, Carvia. Yeah, I think I mentioned with... I think the original plan was to potentially have some people from VGLS willing to do lag tests. If we don't get a match like really soon, you can come in here really quickly to do a quick lag test, see which side it's coming from. Because I don't know if we're getting anybody in here for a little bit. Let's just see if any of these matches haven't started yet, and see if we can get some people in here.
I have no timers set in the configurations.
So I guess maybe it's just default? I'll ask this one group that's also in round 2. Alright, so we may be able to get this set on stream. Another round 2 one. You can't check in? Yeah, I think we need to wait for the previous round to end first is the case. We might need to wait for all of round 2 to potentially end first. Alright, let's grab this arena ID and such and give it to these two. So it looks like the next one that we stream may well be Nagi and Hikori.
Okay.
That would be my Discord. Hold on, I can give you Frag's Discord like this. I appreciate the follow as well. Link. Dang it, hold on. Okay, I was about to ping staff here.
Hey, Limp, thanks for the follow. Harmonia appreciates it a lot. I can tell you that for sure. And it's good to see anybody getting support around here.
I can potentially ask some people in VGLS if they're willing to do stuff like that, because I know I asked a while back and they said that they might be able to help out, but right now I think I'm mostly the one running it here. So we got Hikori.
We've got a fighter in the ring, Twitch chat.
Hunt, you don't mind being on stream again? Yeah, we can continue with your run in a hot second here. So we'll probably do this one and then hop over to yours, Hunt? Maybe. Alright, so we got Hakori and Nagi. They go by here. So I'm gonna set up the names like that. Both in all caps. So I'll update those names. I'm receiving a whole bunch of messages in a few places.
Oh man, we got Pac-Man on deck, Pac-Man and Lucas. I am hyped for this, dude. I love seeing Pac-Man. I think I said this to you, Harmonia, in a previous tournament that we did. If there was one player that I wish I could, one character that I wish I could just snap my fingers and be proficient with, it's Pac-Man. I absolutely love this character. And I like seeing Lucas, too. Underrepresented character.
I appreciate the follow as well, Super Static.
Super Static, you're the best. You heard it here first. From Doddson.
I appreciate the follow as well, Purple OJ. Man's a top seed, but I've never seen him play. Yeah, I looked at the analytics of his previous matches, and it seems like this is a very spicy Pac-Man player, and we're already seeing him being very oppressive.
Yeah, right out of nowhere, 75%. It looked like Hakori was off to a good start, too.
Oh, Apple a Day keeps the Pac-Man away. For a hot second.
And right now, Nagi just making it really difficult for Lucas to navigate the stage.
Yeah, making it very difficult to get in there. Hakori just looking for some openings, but Nagi making it very difficult to get in there.
And I think one of the things that makes Pac-Man such a premier zoner is they can just set that fire hydrant and basically create a safe space for themselves to get their game going.
It's basically like a wall. Also, I appreciate the 4-bit Cernal. I appreciate it.
Oh,
we got Galaga on deck.
Let's go.
But yeah, I gotta admit, this is fun. Glad you're enjoying it so far, Bit. But yeah, Hakori very much struggling to get damage on there. Nagi making things very difficult to get in. Yeah, you put down that hydrant and it's basically like a wall where he can start charging up fruit.
Yeah, this is very high-level zoner play that we're seeing from Nagi.
Oh, the parry, but it was a multi-hit. The Waka
and look
Waka.
At that. Advancing behind projectiles and the fire hydrant. And I mean, that's one of the things that's underrated about... Oh, okay, this is Pac-Man. They can get back from anything. Oh,
Commentators curse,
Commentators curse, dude!
My, oh my. Not gonna make it back from anything, huh? Not this time, though.
Yeah, you hate to see that sort of thing happen.
Wait, that fruit goes over ledge? The orange?
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
And I think I want to say the apple has quite the crazy angle when you throw it off a ledge. I've seen
because it goes
that's
downward and such.
Quite a bit. Yeah. It can really hit low recovery. Ooh, couldn't quite convert off the bell.
Would have been spicy. Oh, down tilt, catching Hakori hanging on ledge. Only 19% on Nagi's current stock. Again, making it very difficult for Hakori to find an opening here. Making it very difficult to get in.
Such strong defense. And utilizing all the fruit. You know, a lot of Pac-Men, they really just kind of stick to things like Galaga, Bell, Key. Look at the Z drop on the fruit, man. That is next level. Making it so hard to get back. Taking this ledge trap situation and maximizing it.
Yeah, it seems like it may potentially be up to us to do lag checks when people request them. Is the thing. If you're still around here listening, Link, we can do it after this set briefly before we stream the next one for lag checks.
What a move, getting behind Hakori and ending that stock.
Yeah, after this set, I'd say we can do that quickly, and then we'll get into streaming the next set.
Galaga combos. Talk to me, Nagi. Talk to me.
Good old Galaga combos. Yeah, so it seems like most of the moderation for this event is going to be, like, right here, essentially.
We're the sheriffs in town.
We're the sheriffs around these parts.
That's right.
Is the case. PK Freak's not able to catch Nagi.
Oh, okay. Phew. That was looking a little...
You can wait for us, Hunt. We can stream yours next, unless there's somebody else who's reached back to me, but I don't think so yet. I'm gonna have a quick look at the bracket if you take over commentary briefly.
I got it, Harmonia. I'm on it. Meanwhile, speaking of being on it, Hokori's trying to get on, getting rid of this stock, and wow, what an answer. They are sweet spotting the aerial. And now Hokori's going to play this clean, but they have a chance. And initially, it was looking a little difficult. Key is on deck. Hokori's got to be mindful of the key, because that will take a stock, especially key through fire hydrant. Oh, man. Collided with the fire hydrant there, nearly lost the stock.
And to answer
Key is in the pipeline again.
And to answer your question, 56, yes, there is a prize pool for this tournament. In Canadian dollars, it's 120 for first, 60 for second, and 20 for third, I believe. I believe it is.
Oh, Nagi with the throw into the hydrant. That was so big brain.
Oh, that
Galaxy
was
brain.
spicy.
We got to see a replay of that.
Yes, indeedly do. We will see that right away.
That was
I was
crazy.
looking at the bracket. I saw it a little bit late. Chipping up the hydrant and then throwing Hokori into it.
That's like duck hunt stuff.
It basically is.
Except you have way less control. The timing window is so tight. That's such a good conversion. Nagi bringing the heat.
Alright, so it looks like after this set we'll do a brief lag test and then we'll hop over to Haunt's next match against MD Simba. You're dying? You threw him into the hydrant. You like that one, Link? Of dying, dude?
Man, yeah, Nagi really bringing the heat there. And I like how, you know, pretty much the only Pac-Man that you see a lot of the time is T. You know, Sinji you'll see on different streams from time to time, but T has really been the standard bearer for Pac-Man. But he's very aggressive. You know, low percentages. He's always using Galaga. He's always trying to go in. We saw Nagi playing differently, kind of setting up that line of scrimmage with the fire hydrant and using all the fruit and kind of just chucking whatever he could and would really only advance behind the melon.
This is a really big bracket. I'm going to be honest. I lost where in the bracket this is. I want to see if they're talking about bans. But, oh, there it is. Okay, phew. Phew. Okay, let's see here if they've discussed bans or anything like that.
Yeah, Vidmash. Smash Ultimate's pretty hype. It's definitely the Smash I've been the most excited about since Melee, for sure. I just wish Marth was better.
Yeah. But yeah, Smash is pretty neat.
I mean, I actually think Marth is insane in this game, but the lack of micro-spacing is what holds Marth back.
All right, I don't think we're gonna be able to. Oh, we have a character switch to Palutena.
Palutena.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to use my layouts buttons that I designed for bands and chosen stage until much later.
Well, that's okay, Harmonia. We're in it for the long haul anyway.
Indeed. I'm gonna have to switch around these names real quick and then switch around the score. Since Nagi is now player 1. Looks like we're going to Town and City.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that. You would think Hokori maybe wouldn't want to have to chase Pac-Man as much. Especially the way Nagi plays.
Can very much use that hydrant for very good defense while getting that fruit on deck. The melon, tacking on some more damage.
Yeah, and that melon goes so slow. It really reminds me of the slow Sonic Boom from Guile, just something you can approach behind.
Yeah, it makes like a kind of moving shield temporarily. For a little bit. Oh, nice air dodge read. Ooh. Catching Nagi. Yeah, Nagi definitely struggling a bit more this game. This character switch up might have been the play for Hokori.
Yeah, off to a tremendous start, Hokori.
Back throw, not enough to kill yet.
Quite. Yeah, that is a kill throw option though, Twitch chat.
Yeah, Nagi still definitely has some momentum here. Oh, that was a very interesting course of events just now.
Well, in that dash attack, because Palutena is using the buckler on their arm, it makes it so that it can eat an attack.
Oh yeah, since that counts as a shield like that. The explosive flame, though, catching Nagi's unsafe option with the melon throw. Well, unsafe to explosive flame, at least. Oh, we're going through the washing machine combo for a hot second. Yeah, Hokori doing much better this game so far. Ooh, commentator's curse.
Well, and a little bit of a disjoint there, too, so sometimes when someone's getting too aggressive on you and you're confident in the spacing, you can't just let that rip as Pac-Man.
Yeah, this Hydrant making things a little bit tricky for Hikori at the moment.
I'm a little surprised that Hokori's not edgeguarding more aggressively, especially since we've seen Nagi make a little bit of a recovery mistake. You know, Palutena, definitely a character that can get back from anything if you're good at the teleport.
Yeah, for sure, depending on, well, at least depending on the spacing of it. But yeah, solely just deciphering the nuances of Smash GG, appreciate the patience. Good to hear that things are being sorted out bit by bit. Oh, very patient recovery, very delayed and patient recovery coming out from Nagi.
Yeah, and patience has to be the name of the game if you're a zoner, right? You have to really be on that razor's edge the whole match.
Catching the melon.
At first, that orange.
At first, I thought we might see Hikori hold on to that orange and just use specials for a while so that Pac-Man wouldn't be able to charge fruit. I'm surprised that back air didn't kill.
Back air. And that back air also uses the buckler, so usually it can power through a move as well.
Yeah, so you can kind of armor through it. Oh, getting the bell on deck now. Hikori gonna need to watch out.
Unless you can line up a back air, it's sometimes hard to kill off the bell in the air.
Yeah, 56, if you're willing to wait past this set, and then the one after that, yes, we can stream that. Most likely. We have Bell on deck again, it seems. If your opponent's willing to wait as well. We have a key on deck.
Yeah, it's gotta watch out to make sure that doesn't get reflected. That'll be big damage going the other way.
Hikori's definitely doing way better this game than last time. Downer to back air. Interesting.
Oh yeah, and I mean, we're definitely past the days where Lucina was kind of the pocket secondary for everybody. It's really Palutena, and such a great matchup spread. You can see why Palutena is such a great option.
For sure. Yeah, doing pretty well this game so far. Making things a little bit difficult for Nagi here.
I believe we have a bell. Oh no, it was key. Okay. Back air.
Yeah, the counter pick Palu.
Trade.
As you say, Han. Definitely seemed to be a good option.
Another thing that I've noticed with Nagi is they use the apple to get the really sort of slow bounce from the hydrant. They'll approach behind that hydrant too, with the help of the apple.
Yeah, that also forms a moving wall in that way.
Can't believe that grab wasn't whiff punished.
Yeah, Pac-Man has a lot of options for moving shields, you could say.
Just setting up that fortress. We see the hydrant on deck again.
Oh, but the key will take off that stock. We got Galaga on deck, which could mean big damage from Pac-Man. Not this time, though. Oh,
yeah, Nagi really has to play this careful.
That could have been it if that down throw to RAR back air had connected. It would have been close at least.
Oh, okay, almost another air dodge incident. I think if you're Hikori, though, I think you've shown explosive flames so many times that you have to start thinking up air, because Nagi's hanging out in the air, and up air will kill. And it has such a great active hitbox. That could be what seals this match for Hikori.
A lot of oranges coming out. Yeah, Hydrant making things a little bit wonky around that side of the stage.
Yeah, Nagi just retreating. Doesn't like the situation, so just gonna stay back.
Potentially going for some trampoline setups on the platform.
Oh boy. Okay, whew. That last bounce really does have a lot of bounce to it. So.
The Fire Hydrant is the real MVP of the match. For real, though. Oh, the dash attack blocking the bell with the shield.
Yeah, that buckler is going to make sure that Hikori can get through.
Oh.
Trying to grab behind the active frames of the bell, so that wouldn't have been able to be punished unless they landed on top of Nagi.
Yeah, a bit of a bait trying to get Hikori to run in to punish the whiffed grab, only to go into the bell, but Hikori did not go into that. Oh! And that back air will take it.
The buckler just powers through everything, so our first 1-1 on stream. We're going to have a decisive final match here. Great adjustment, great counter pick by Hikori.
Yeah, that match definitely did last. Definitely did last a while, though. That back air just able to take it at the end.
Sometimes it's a battle of attrition with zoners, and I think one of the things that is an underrated skill kind of on both sides is how patient can you be as the one working against the zoner and as the zoner yourself.
But yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind streaming a law matches, Carby. It just depends on like how long people are willing to wait for for being on stream. My, oh my. You want us to wait, or do you want to play off stream? We have a couple potentially queued up right now. I wouldn't mind streaming some more matches. It's really just a question of how long you guys are willing to wait if you'd like to be on stream. If you guys don't feel particularly strongly about being on stream, then you can play it on your own. Also, good job on the 2-0 on the first round, by the way, Dibbly. I noticed that in the bracket. But yeah, you missed Smash Forward Fire Hydrant shot actual fire. Was that like one of the custom moves or something?
Man, imagine, you know how like Palutena got Explosive Flame in this game, and in Smash 4 was a custom move? Imagine if Pac-Man got the fire hydrant. That'd be quite a buff.
That'd be incredible.
Although,
yeah,
I don't know if that's a buff, actually. The more
because it would be able to push and like put on that kind of pressure.
Yeah, having that pushback, and you don't have to worry about like hurting yourself as Pac-Man. Because if you get pushed back while you're charging fruit, whatever, you get to charge fruit and get safe distance from your opponent, and your opponent gets pushed away. So actually, that'd probably be a nerf.
Oh, that's a very interesting character switch up that we've got here. But yeah, I'd like to play on stream, except you'll have to wait for another set after this one. Yeah, I want to stream as many sets as we can. I think it's just a question of how long people are willing to wait. It looks like we're going to Smashville. I'm gonna have to switch around these names like that.
So this 56 was just talking about this character. I declared Incineroar to be one of the worst characters in the game, so we'll see if I was correct or not. But it's an Incineroar Smashville combo. So it's, look, I'm a character that wants to be in your face, and we're on the small stage. So perhaps this is just that was so close to a shield break. Harmonia.
I looked at chat for a second. I'm so sorry. I saw it on stream. I saw how tiny that shield was. That was really close. I looked at what Carvia said for a second.
I got nervous.
Sounds good, Carvia. I saw it on stream a second later, and it was really close to a shield break. But yeah, sounds good then, Carvia.
And something I want to say now, before it seems like I'm just saying it because, it turns out I was wrong. One thing about characters like Incineroar, grapplers, and big bodies, even in their worst matchups, they're so explosive that they can just win out of nowhere, like right there. That command is such a game changer.
Yeah, that Lariat is really strong. Might not need a lag test. It's good now. Oh, good to hear. I'll let you know. Sounds good. Oh my. Oh, he got the purposeful mess up trying to do it into down air. That would have been incredible. Nagi's definitely very proficient with this character, it seems.
Yeah, Nagi knows Incineroar. This wasn't just this is a strategy for them. I think match 3, they're gonna get in the small little boxing ring that is Smashville. We're gonna brawl. Oh man,
just barely getting caught by the explosive flame.
Yeah, and they fast fell at first to get around it. I'm assuming that's the past tense of fast fall.
Why does Automod hold this message? I'll hit allow it. For some reason... Okay, I appreciate that, Haunt. Haunt added permitted term Nog. Apparently, Automod on Twitch doesn't like that term. Interesting.
Maybe it's a European thing. I'll have to ask Tim about it. Man. Air Blender. Ooh, nice aggressive upbeat.
But yeah, I feel like this can definitely go either way.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I suppose it makes sense why, considering it's just like a character different, I suppose. Yeah, with the one letter off. I suppose it makes sense. Very even match so far, but as you said, characters like Incineroar are very explosive and can come back out of literally nowhere. Ooh, very smart beefy uppy past the ledge.
I gotta tell you though, I don't like the fact that Nog's having trouble getting stage control. Yeah, they're hitting some of these up Bs, but I mean, right now...
Yeah, getting knocked off stage and struggling to get back to being in charge of the situation here. We have kind of reset to neutral, but very interesting use of the cross chop coming out. Footstool? Oh, predicting the roll the wrong way.
Well, I think another problem that Nagi might be running into is they're trying to go for the command grab, but if you notice, in a lot of these situations, as Hokori takes that stock juggling with the up air, Hokori's just jumping. So as a grappler character, you have to use your other attacks to force shield so that you can then set up your command grabs. That's
a very good point there. Yeah, Hokori playing this very patiently, holding on to that holding on to that lead, not wanting to commit to anything too
Look
dangerous.
at how jump happy Hokori is.
Mhm.
Okay.
Jumping
Anybody's
a whole
game
lot.
now.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, that is one option too. You know, you catch the landing with the side B, and then you don't necessarily have to worry about forcing shield.
Yeah, this is really close, especially after the way that the first round went. This has wound up becoming a very close set.
Yeah, anybody's game can end in any second. And also, at about 140%, nice explosive flame. At about 140, probably even a little bit less, maybe against Palutena, Incineroar can just up throw.
Oh, not like this.
Oh, you hate to see it.
After a set that close, not like this.
You hate to see that sort of thing happen, Harmonia.
And Nagi was one of our top seeds as well from tournament results in the past. Only to go out by an SD. Very unfortunate.
Man. That was tough. But, I mean, it's one of those things where you really need to get that angle down on that recovery. And maybe it's one of those situations where, okay, you know, you don't necessarily like the Palutena Pac-Man matchup, but if you know Pac-Man, if your Pac-Man's warmed up, you know, maybe it's better to tough it out.
Yeah, that was a very close set, though.
But either way, you know, Nagi is still alive. You know, I know we have some people that don't really see too many Smash tournaments, as they said in chat. I want to remind everybody it is double elimination, so...
So we could potentially see a loser's run back. Yeah, we're good. All right, good to hear. All right, so it looks like the next set that we'll have is probably going to be Haunting Spirit versus MD Simba.
Okay. So Spirit will be back on stream.
Wait,
and Spirit...
Are they already at 1-1? It looks like. So they might have... Wait. Oh, no, he was just saying that for the match that was on stream. Alright, so yeah, it looks like this next round will be a round 3 one. It seems. So I'll update the layout for that. Grab the arena ID and passcode.
So we'll have Spirit back with their Captain Falcon. Pulled off the first real comeback of this tournament so far, when it looked like True Dingus was going to kind of run away with things on Bayonetta. Spirit was able to turn around that first match, and then, if I recall correctly, put together a 3-stock in the second match. So
it was either 3 or 2.
Spirit. Right, I think it was a 3-stock, right? That was when the Bayonetta air dodged in, and it was up smash.
Oh yeah, it may well have been.
You know, Harmonia's got so much going on right now. That match probably felt like it was 40 minutes ago.
I'm getting DMs by so many people at once. There's people like asking me different things about the tournaments. There's people mentioning things about my stream, like, "Oh, why is this happening for the stream?" I'm like, "I'm busy."
You don't gotta worry about it. I think we have to bounce Nagi though. Isn't Cameron Nagi?
Yeah, Cameron is Nagi. We're still waiting for Spirit's opponent to hop in here of MD Simba. Nagi, if you're listening to the stream, I'm gonna have to ask you to exit the arena, though.
Yeah, otherwise, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police are gonna show you to the exit.
Alright, so if Simba is around here...
You know, Harmonia, at least as far as Calgary's concerned, I'm a little bit of a Canada expert. Especially the old Calgary Stampede. You know, if it was Corona times, I was probably going to go to the next one.
What?
Oh, okay. Apparently, Nagi's going to keep the the arena.
I'm just going to kick
open.
Nagi.
Uh-oh. Harmonia is going to have to put the boot down.
You forced my hand. You forced it.
Yep. You don't mess around with the legendary Pokemon, Nagi. You know, I think one of the last times we streamed together, I was talking about how insecure I felt with Tim using Alucard as a avatar, you using Mew, and I'm stuck with Beetle.
Oh yeah, that. I remember that.
Although Beetle means business. You look into this man's eyes in this token here, And he's given like that 1,000-yard stare. Beetle has seen some shit. This man never wears a shirt. Even when you go to like the super hot and super cold areas of Breath of the Wild, Beetle's in the same attire. This guy impervious to the elements. Absolutely impervious, Twitch chat.
What the heck?
It just is what it is.
Carvia started winners quarterfinals. Those are supposed to be on stream.
Uh-oh. Carvia, you're
My
gonna be in
dudes.
trouble.
It says in the rules, quarterfinals and up are on stream. If it's off stream, it only counts as practice.
Poor Harmonia getting run around over here. In the meanwhile, Twitch chat, it looks like we have Spirit's opponent. So that's pretty good. Smash Puff 64. Wait. Period. Dang it. What were we waiting for? I don't know. You said wait, and we all waited. Oh, okay. Never mind. False alarm, Twitch chat.
Playing Kirby looks like. Oh, let me.
And you know, Kirby, a recently buffed character, and I know in Japan anyway, players in Japan are actually
Smash Puff.
Yeah, you're a little late, Smash Puff, but that's okay. All right. So, we have Simba here, we have Spirit, and we have Kirby on stream. This is hype.
Yeah, Kirby is a character that you don't see a whole lot in this. I'm trying to get into contact with Carvia and Remzi right now, who have already started their winners quarterfinals set, even though it says, as the second line of the rule set of this tournament, that quarterfinals and up are streams.
Well, then I'll handle this, Harmonia, if you get to put your TO pants. And right now, we see Spirit working on another patented Spirit comeback as Simba was off to a great start. And one of the things that's going to be interesting to see here is that Kirby can low profile a lot of stuff.
Oh, for sure. So I'm just waiting on chat responses for the other thing right now.
It actually kind of reminds me of when you're playing Tekken and you play a character with good stances and evasiveness. That's what playing against Kirby is like. Things that you think would work are not going to work, and it kind of puts you in an unfamiliar situation. But that Falcon kick worked.
Yeah, as wonky of a character as Kirby is, they can sometimes be a little bit tricky to play together for the reasons that you've described.
Well, now the question is, right? Everyone's at high percentage. How do you kill his Kirby? That's been one of the problems. Oh, boy.
Directional air dodge down.
Not like this. Harmonia. It's the most deadly art in the history of Smash games. It's unbelievable.
Directional air dodge. Oh, going for the side B dunk, but getting hit with the down B rock.
Getting hit with the Breath of the Wild chest. That must get you going, Harmonia. I know you're Breath of the Wild. It really is really cool, the art assets that they put into Kirby, between the transformations and then adding to the repertoire of down B, I guess morphs. Ooh, another knee, another sweet spot knee. We're seeing so many of these. This is like watching Melee, dude. Man, Kirby.
So it looks like Carvia was up 2-0, but they're now realizing that their match was supposed to be streamed.
You hate to see that sort of thing happen. So I do know Nair has slightly been buffed as a kill move, and there we see Nair on deck. So that could be an option for Simba. It's such a great neutral tool as well that maybe they could fish for it. Ooh, okay, back air on deck.
Wait, it's only
deep.
So for this quarterfinal situation, it's semifinals and up that become best of 5 instead of best of 3. So Carvia technically already won it, but they did it all off stream.
Ooh,
sour spot dare.
Yeah, I mean, off stage like that, the launch power on that, even if you don't quite get the spike. Man, Spirit picking up where he left off. So 1-0 Spirit. We'll see what adjustments Simba's going to make here. Man, I wonder what the plan is.
Channel for a moment.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Can I steal one of you in a different channel for a moment?
It can't be me because everything that you say is going to be on stream. Unless...
Sure, I can go.
Okie doke.
I'm on it, Harmonia.
Sounds good.
Twitch chat, I'll be...
So we might have to do that winner's quarterfinals set again, potentially. Is the thing. Also, I'm gonna check the chat here. I don't see any word on bans or anything like that. I guess I won't be able to use the layout for that during this. Yeah, so we have a little bit of some technical difficulties. Oh my goodness, only 6.4% on Haunt at the moment. Alright, taking off Simba's stock. Yeah, I have no idea what this situation is going to be. Oh my goodness.
I've come back with an important message. There have been some inadvertent DQs, so some matches have to be reset. If your match gets reset and it wasn't supposed to be, it gets reset inadvertently, just let us know and we will be on it.
Okie doke, sounds good. So...
looks like Spirit's putting in work.
Yeah, you missed like 2 stocks getting deleted.
Oof, man. I mean, that's...
Oh my
god. This man is a family, Spirit. This man is a family. What are you... oh,
he freaking 3 stocked them with 50%.
It's unbelievable. I mean, that's just Falcon, you know? Falcon's that sort of character that once they get cooking, it's like, look out.
My goodness.
And this is like one of the things that is synonymous with Smash, right? Captain Falcon players, you know, styloning, and I'm so glad that we have that back in Ultimate now with these changes. Man, that was wild. That was absolutely wild. I mean, I don't know if you know this about me, Harmonia, but my favorite Smash player of all time is Isaiah, who is a Captain Falcon melee god. And to me, you know, nothing gets me more hype than great Captain Falcon play, even though I personally am one of the worst Captain Falcon players of all time. I will SD with a quickness, my friend.
So it looks like Spirit will be going up to winners round 4 against Super Static, who appears to be a Sonic player.
Okay, first Sonic on deck.
I believe the next round that we will be streaming, though, is going to be... yeah, it's already been reported that Carvia won this game, but I mean, I think we'll kind of be redoing it for the sake of this stream and a stream, though. So this is our first winners quarterfinal one, which Carvia already took, but apparently they didn't notice that they were supposed to do this on stream, is the thing.
Yeah, so this should be an interesting situation for us anyway on stream because, you know, Carvia's already played, Carvia's opponent's already played, and Carvia's already won, so how does that impact the mental game?
Carvia won at 2-0 as well.
So the mental game here I think is going to be very interesting, so just keeping an eye out on, you know, how both of these players play, because if you are the person who lost 2-0, Harmonia, do you come in and you're like, oh man, well, you know, I already know Carvia's so hard to deal with, and so you kind of play down, or do you look at it as like, well, now I've got this other chance and I know what my opponent's trying to do, and does that revitalize you? I think that'll be interesting to see early on.
And yeah, 56, we can do that if there's no other like quarterfinal matches that happen anytime soon, which I don't think there will be. So this will be our first streaming of a winner's quarterfinal match. And it seems like they're both good sports. Like, it seems like Remzi feels a little bit bad since Carvia's technically already won this set. Guys, reset the bracket, please, so we can do bans and such. How do I do that? Do I go into moderate? Summary? Do you want me to reset? Oh, so I guess the brackets would be on... set has already started. Edit results. I'm not used to doing this.
Who are we talking about?
We're trying to reset around because one of the quarterfinals matches was done off stream.
Carvia and Remzi.
On the pool 2. I don't know how to... there's edit results. Oh, reset match right there. Like that. So
got there just before me.
So now we can start that. Yeah, if you let them know at 56 that you want to wait until being on stream for the next round, and they're willing to wait.
And I want to see a DK Ditto. That's going to be so hype, dude.
I want to see if anybody else queues up for winners quarterfinals, so I can just let them know. Oh, 56, your game is going to be winners quarterfinals, so we for sure stream those all anyway. So yeah, we'll go over to that one next. It seems like. I can also pull up the bracket on stream here briefly, is what we do. So yeah, we've got 56 ready in winners quarterfinals. We've got Spirit versus Super Static going on right now. We've got a few things going on in winners round 4. I am gonna have to pay attention to both these brackets to see if like people are queuing up for their quarterfinals, to let them know. Wow, really, Carvia? All DQs throughout this whole way? What a guy. Nobody wants to play against him. Same with Remzi,
Yeah.
what? Literally both of these two have made it to winners quarterfinals. Completely. It doesn't matter which side Carvia, because I can switch them anyway. Literally both of these two have made it completely
This is the
through
online
DQs.
world we live in.
Holy crap. Oh, this one actually, this layout. My
All right,
goodness, we got
Pokemon Trainer and Pikachu. Lore battle.
The lore battle.
We got a lore battle on deck. Pokemon Trainer's gonna be like, I made you who you are.
Okay, so yeah, I figured winners quarterfinals and up would be streamed because like this is where matches start getting spicy and people working their way up to this way. But both these players made it up all the way to here, completely through a wall of DQs, which is
Yeah. They're just warming up. Nice recovery by Carvia. I mess that up all the time.
Yeah, Carvia is definitely very adept at it. If he's off stage anywhere, he's making it back, essentially.
Yeah, quick attacks on deck right now. And the speed battle is definitely in the advantage of Carvia against the speed Pokemon option of Pokemon Trainer. Ooh, nice conversion.
Well, the speed option out of the 3 of Squirtle over the other ones, with Squirtle being the fastest and hardest to hit. Yeah, electing to switch back to Squirtle will be a little bit harder to hit. So these two are already relatively used to playing against each other. But the offstage Thunder taking off that stock at 72%. Also, I just noticed that it's already up to, I'm gonna take away that, sorry.
That's
My
right,
apologies,
Harmonia, we forgive you.
That was from the last round. Oh no!
Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, they're back.
Oh,
They
no.
were back with Ivysaur, though, weren't they?
They probably didn't think that it was gonna reach there, so they instinctively switched to Zard to do another jump and then up B. But it did wind up bringing them back to stage. Like the Vine Whip.
Yeah. And, you know, that could be one of those things where, you know, when you get a lot of DQs at the beginning, you think, oh, cool, I've made it super far. But if you're not quite warmed up, things like this could happen. That was a great use of the switch to avoid that F smash.
Yeah, it can basically be another air dodge. Oh, nice quick attack to avoid that. The F smash call out.
Attack.
Taking off Carvia's first stock.
Yeah, and we'll get back to Squirtle and powers through with the up B.
Yeah, it can be a good move for walling out your opponent. Also, very interesting very interesting thing about Squirtle's up B is it 2 frames on ledge. Like, you never see anybody go for it since it leaves you open since it's up B. But yeah, Squirtle's up B literally 2 frames. Like, that's how wonky its hitbox is.
Option.
Oh, Carvia staying on ledge a little long there.
Oh man, Carvia is making me nervous, man. As someone who cannot quick attack well, I get so nervous when Carvia goes deep like that, but man, is it fun to watch.
And just like Spirit, Carvia is actually another mod of this channel, who's been a mod for like 2 years. Oh no, Carvia with his trademark do a back air to bait the opponent into teching.
Is that one of the... In terms of top 5 moves overall in Smash Ultimate, that's got to be up there, right? That Pikachu back air. That move is so good. So active, it can kill, it can gimp. It's a good neutral tool. Did we lose Harmonia?
I got a message that there is a top 8 separate pool. That's the actual semifinals that both of them go into. So I don't think that this is like for real quarterfinals actually. And I might have just made them redo this set for nothing.
Well, so far it's looking like we might have a similar-ish outcome. So. But we'll see what Remzi's adjustments are. I think there was a lot of good stuff there from Remzi that I was noticing anyway. So if they can put it all together, I mean, this is their 4th bite of the apple here against Carvia.
I think I just messed up majorly in that case, because this is winners quarterfinals of like the initial pools. This isn't like
big upbeat.
Semifinals and up is what the final pool is going to be.
Man, well, either way, Remzi off to a great start here. Much better than last time. Carvey is swinging back, though.
I'm gonna let another match know that we can stream this one next if they are willing to wait.
Okay, down throw, little conversion. Juggling now. Carvey are really in the ascendancy all of a sudden. Remzi, though, with stage control, maybe they can convert this into some neutral wins.
Big Mouse wants to play his match right now. We won't be on stream. Alrighty. Very well then. Also, unfortunate withdraw.
Man.
Also,
Yeah.
I can't believe that I think I just made them reset this match when it's technically not real quarterfinals. So would real quarterfinals be like the winners semifinals within this pool? I don't even think I have a tab open for the top 8 pool. Let's open that right now. Clearly I was
Well,
not
in the
on top of
meantime,
things enough.
Charizard catching some hands, but Squirtle able to turn the situation.
Okay, so I think we'll for sure be doing everything in top 8, at least. The situation on the quarterfinals is going to be a little bit wonky because I'm not sure exactly which round is which for that.
Well, you know,
is what it
Harmonia, one thing I would say too, though, is now, at least if you're Carvia and Remzi, you haven't played matches at all, and now you got really 2 practice matches at the very least and the result looks like it's more or less going to be the same, so I don't think there's any harm done here.
Could potentially
If anything, this could help both of them to get this many, you know, tournament quality matches in when you haven't had any all day.
May well be. Looks like Remzi electing to stay on that middle platform. Carvey with a really patient recovery, making it difficult for Remzi to find an opening.
Yeah, and usually with Ivysaur, Pokemon Trainer wants to get aggressive with that great down air. Alright. What do you got for me, Remzi? You got a back air on deck? You got an F tilt? Oh, you got up smash. I'll take that too. Alright, now what can they do to tack on some damage to Carvia to make this interesting? Because you have to imagine they're probably going to lose their second stock at some point. But if Carvia's already got some damage and you can convert their second stock quickly, you can have a pretty even final stock situation.
Yeah, could well be. Oh, Carvia had the option to go for the jab lock there. Not able to get it, though. Jumping instead, maybe a misinput.
Man, look at that back air. I'm standing by it. That's going to be one of the top 5 moves in the game, in totality.
Pikachu's back air.
Oh, yeah. Pikachu's back air is insane.
Oh my goodness, how far Carvia went off for
done?
that.
Okay, Flare Blitz in, and then gets back with the up B.
Oh, the armor out of shield with a fly, saving Remzi from that up smash. But even a forward air is coming close to taking it.
Yeah, even at 200, a big... Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. Even at 200, a big boy like Charizard isn't going to be living too much longer. Uh-oh. Okay,
oh, the T-Jolt Gimp.
Oh, never mind. The Gimp. And only 27% put on, so Remzi's got their work cut out for them.
I'm going to have a look at what else is happening in the brackets. We're going to have a few more quarterfinals queued up here relatively soon.
Okay, Remzi's made this kind of even, still down a stock, but at least right now the percentages aren't too heavily disfavored. And, you know, maybe if Remzi can land an early kill option here. It's not as if Pikachu's the heaviest character in the game, but Carvey is just looking like they're set on trying to close this out.
Yeah, Carvia puts on a lot of pressure, makes it very difficult for his opponents to find openings here.
Man, little wall jump there into Thunder. That was kind of smooth. Really patient play by Carvia, not getting bloodthirsty. You know, you see some players in Smash Ultimate. Oh, wow.
Oof.
What a nice little dash dance into an F smash.
That was a very interesting Flare Blitz. I'm surprised that Carvia did not get sent flying off. I'm very surprised at that. So yeah, I think it's at least winners semifinals in the initial bracket that from there will be streamed. And I think that might be the real winners quarterfinals, and that this is round 5 in actuality, potentially. because this bracket is divided up into pools, it's a little bit wonky. Up throw will kill at this
Okay,
percent.
up throw, yeah. And with that Smashville platform there for the assist, that helps too.
For sure.
Uh-oh, back throw. Charizard's a big boy. Yeah,
so
went for down
kill,
throw.
Yeah.
Went for down throw for the follow-up attempt.
Yeah, it can be a DI trap.
Really wise. That was really wise by Carvia.
Out there,
And then,
Remzi's percent getting very high right now.
yeah, and Remzi, you gotta feel like they're probably locked into Charizard because of the percentage. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're Squirtle or Ivysaur, you're probably dying pretty quickly.
Well, I mean, at this percent, almost anything will kill. So it might actually even be better to switch to Squirtle, just because anything's gonna kill this percent anyway. So it might be better to be harder to kill. But the dash attack will take it.
Man, Carvia. Technically with the 4-0, I guess.
I guess so.
But that gives Remzi and Carvia both a chance to really get some matches in, so I think overall that should benefit both players. And now, I mean, if Remzi makes their way out of losers and runs into Carvia, they're going to have a lot of matchup knowledge to fall back on.
For sure.
So even if you're Remzi, you know, I don't think you come out too badly in all this.
So it looks like Carvia will be going on to winners semifinals, which I think might be the real winners quarterfinals, because it's the round after that that's like the real winners semifinals. This bracket is ranged very weirdly. Just realized the music in the match is a remix of the normal Animal Crossing music, yeah, for Smashville and stuff.
Yeah, it's no Ashley's song, but it's a pretty good tune.
Also, it looks like Zag, from the beginning of the tournament, the very first round that we streamed, when they went up against Sonics, looks like Sonics DQ'd. And Zag has taken every match since then, and now Zag is just waiting on winners quarterfinals as well.
Fearsome King DDD just lurking in the wings.
Yes. And it looks like the winner between Zag and whoever they go up against will go up against Carvia. Let's see this first
That should
bracket.
be a high-powered match.
It looks like Spirits. Oh, it looks like Haunt just took his 2-0 over Super Static Sonic with his Cloud. So we can stream another quarterfinal right now of Spirit versus Terry, who seems to be playing Bayonetta.
Man, a mix-up, huh?
So-
Come in, name Terry, play Bayonetta.
Sounds like there was some confusion. Yeah, so that might not have actually been the real quarterfinals. We might have just accidentally made you restart that without good reason, because this has an additional pool, is the thing. This has an additional pool behind it. So I think your next round is actually the real quarterfinal. So I think I just made you restart a set for when you didn't even go against the rules. So, whoops. But yeah, you're so tired, so you're gonna head out for tonight, but this was fun to watch. Glad you enjoyed it, Bit. Hope you have a good night.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, Bitmash. Man, now that my air conditioner's off, I can hear the arena tune for the first time. Banger alert.
Nice.
Banger alert, Twitch chat.
Looks like Haunt is down to hop on stream again. It seems like. But yeah, so it'll probably be a while before your next match, Carvia. In fact, we can actually switch over to the bracket here for a hot second and show this.
All right,
So
let's
yeah,
take a look.
Carvia took that match 2-0. So now Carvia will be in winners semifinals, which I think is actually the real quarterfinals, because this goes to top 8, and top 8 says winners semifinal right there. So I mean, I think this is the real winners quarterfinals is the thing. So anyway, Zeg won this match, so we're gonna wait for this match between Super Z and Miss Jack to start, and then there's another match, and then Carvia will play one of these 3 people right here, and then go on to top 8. And there's still a few to go there. Alrighty, I'm gonna give them the arena ID real quick, ready for some Inception level stuff with my layout. I'm gonna sauce that to them to hop on in here. Let's switch back to the stage list. Let's
All right.
see. Alright, so I'm just gonna go to this layout briefly just to make sure that the score is reset. Yep, looks like it is. I'm just gonna type in the names now. Is what we do. So we got Spirit, and we got Terry, who apparently played Bayonetta in the previous round.
Yeah, does not play Terry. As it stands, I'm so far the only Terry main in sight in this tournament.
So I think this is actually winners round 5, and then the next one will be quarterfinal. I think.
You know, the tournament picture is starting to get clearer as we near top 8.
I'm gonna ping Frag and ask if we want to go back to here during top 8.
Well, in the meantime, Twitch chat, still no Min in sight.
One thing that I would like to mention between games, though, that I have yet to mention here, is at the end of the month, we will be doing a custom game mode tournament of Smash Ultimate and a Mario Kart tournament to help fundraise for the Celiac Society, which helps people with celiac disease, which is where you can't eat gluten, which isn't just about everything. They can't do their local fundraiser this year because of COVID-19, so they're doing it online through these tournaments this time around. Go to the Discord server on the image there. We need to switch to the... Dang it! Switch to one of these layouts.
Well, that's a good cause, Harmonia, and of course, Harmonia always out here thinking about the community first.
All right.
That's why we love.
So yeah, I believe this is winners round 5. Now, we have seen Haunt play against a Bayonetta earlier in this tournament already.
Yeah, that's a great point, Harmonia. Should already have some matchup experience, some practice under their fingers. Oh man,
goodness.
we're going upstairs.
Smash 4,
we are going upstairs. Jeez, I just get, I still sometimes see that final Smash 4 Evo in my nightmares, Harmonia.
Good old Smash 4 Bayo days. Haunt maybe getting a little bit impatient here.
Well, we know Haunt likes to style on, and sometimes it's hard to turn that off when you're a Captain Falcon player.
Oh, for sure. He just always has the style button on. Oh my goodness, incredible punish coming out from Terry.
Ooh,
Spirit able to make it back, though.
Stage right.
Falcon kick, not enough yet.
Exiting stage right.
Back air will take that first stock, though.
And you know, at these higher percentages, it seems like that's just a way more reliable aerial.
Oh.
Hold your horses.
Hold your horses there.
The up tilt steal.
That was
up tilt into highway robbery.
That was nearly very incredible.
There's no time for analysis. These people are swinging.
I held my breath there for a hot second. Oh my, good punish coming up from Spirit. I'm used to calling him Haunt, so I apologize for any confusion. Oh, up tilt to back air, not enough yet. Holding on to that stock. Oh, but I guess his jump must have gotten eaten somewhere.
Yeah.
Unfortunate SD. Oh my, the hitbox.
Immediate response, though.
77%. Like, it seemed like Terry was very much outside of that hitbox, and then the up smash did the Michael Rosen. Nice. And pulled him in.
Ooh, nice up B out of shield to punish whatever Spirit's punish was going to be.
Oh, interesting directional air dodge. Man, imagine if you could grab during which time.
Yeah, that'd be wild. That's what Bayonetta needs, more tools.
No, I'm saying Haunt went for a grab during which time and it went through Terry.
Oh, yeah.
Is all I meant. Terry down to their last stock right now. Gonna have to watch out. Yeah,
and Spirit's hunting with that up smash still. Ooh, spike.
Ooh,
and
but that F smash will take it.
He just can't help himself. He has to style. You can't turn that off when you're a Captain Falcon player. It's just the way it is.
Just always stays on.
Man, so Spirit really seems like momentum is totally on their side. And at this phase in the tournament, if you can keep that momentum going, that's dangerous.
Yeah, definitely been doing well throughout this entire tournament so far.
Yeah, and this is the first I've seen Spirit play, so this has definitely been a treat for me.
Yeah.
What is that a Rayquaza on that token for Terry?
That's a Giratina.
Oh, okay.
Why is winners quarterfinals best of 5? Why it's still pools? Oh, that should be changed. Because this isn't even the real quarterfinals is the thing, because there's another pool. So I guess that wasn't accounted for. I might have to ping ping somebody here. Hold on a hot second. Looks like there's the change up to Ness.
I get you covered if you have to ping.
Alrighty, yeah,
So
I'm gonna have to
Ness
send a
on deck.
message because, yeah, it looks like 56 should already be going on. But it's
Alright,
set to best of
Harmonia.
5 within that. Gonna have to switch around the names here, switch around the scores. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send some messages.
Alright, I got you covered.
Changing
In the
the
meanwhile, these
Oh, you're-
aerials are covering a lot of
Oh,
offense.
I assume you were listening already then?
Yep.
Okay, neat. Neat.
A lot of these changes are a result of having to scale up to much larger participation than we had originally estimated.
Mm-hmm.
Man, a little too early on the trigger there for that yo-yo. Otherwise, that would have been trouble for Spirit.
I want to be a yo-yo man, he cried. Make me a yo-yo man. But the yo-yo man did not answer. He just kept on yo-ing.
Thank you, Harmonia. Oh, man. The big nair getting around that down smash. Nice little conversion into bear, but it's not going to kill.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Spirit was almost able to punish the directional air dodge onto ledge. Well, lots of shield pressure coming out here.
And I got to tell you, Terry has to really start thinking about mixing up their recovery because Spirit's really trying to time it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're not seeing, for example, like
Hello,
the
Shuck.
upbeat as they drift towards stage.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Huge up air, and that's going to take it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, Haunt struggling to
Okay.
get that momentum at this game a little bit.
Yeah, but Haunt is used to stealing momentum. He's about one or two great Captain Falcon moves away from turning us at any moment, so Terry's got to be careful.
Mm-hmm, for sure. Haunt can definitely turn this around in an instant. Best of 3 is the correct setting. Old configuration was for pool 1. Huh. Wait, best of 3 is the correct setting. Wait, do you mean best of 5? Because I think that they said that their match was a best of 5 for some reason in winners quarterfinals in the original pool when that isn't even quarterfinals. The round after that is quarterfinals.
We'll start in the top 8.
Okay, so then it'll just start in top 8 then.
The top, after the 4 from both pools have been pulled together.
Okay.
Those will be best of 5s.
Okay, so it's just the final top 8 pool that has its own page.
Yeah.
Okay. Haunt going for some spicier reads real quick. Yeah, this could very much go either way.
Ooh,
That
down
yo-yo
smash
making
on
it
back.
very difficult for Haunt to get back though.
Man, and there goes Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
So Terry right now in the driver's seat, but not necessarily at a comfortable percentage. So
Mm-hmm.
at any moment, you feel like Spirit could maybe turn this, but man, Terry really does seem in control.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gonna have to PK Thunder back. Nope. Big air dodge out of Ness.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, another raw knee.
Another sweet spot knee.
Yeah, it'll be
So
interesting to see if
50%?
Haunt can start punishing these directional air dodges back to ledge.
Yeah, 50% is the head start. Make it 66. Make it
Oof,
even more now.
Good
for Terry.
STI.
Oh, that was almost real tricky. Ooh, man, you didn't quite get the snap that you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta start
Ooh.
using upbeat to cover your recovery, I think.
Oh, but the back air,
doesn't even
not
need
enough
it.
yet.
Fake kill screen. And fishing
really
with that
close,
back
though.
air, but Falcon Kick's gonna cover that
Oof.
option. Oh, that was close.
Oh, that could have been it right there as well. That could have been it right there as well. So many cases. Another
The
knee.
sweet spot knee. Unbelievable.
Another one.
Just when you think Spirit's back's against the wall, they
He
just
gets
go and
another
pull
raw
something
knee.
like that.
He just
Crazy.
gets another one. My goodness.
Yeah. And we can see it on replay here.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Man,
Indeed
like
they
it.
are, Haunt. You're not wrong. Getting a whole bunch of those today. So it looks like Haunt will be going up to the real winners quarterfinal, not the accidental fake one that that I accidentally got a match to restart from earlier. Is the case.
And a good showing from Terry, who will still be alive. I don't believe this is best of 5 Spirit.
I don't... Yeah, that's what I was saying to Forgotten Lords earlier, and it looks like Big Mac and 56...
No games should be best of 5 at this point.
Well, not according to Smash GG. And it looks like 56 in one of the other rounds, who should have already won 2-0, I believe, earlier. They're continuing to play the set. Big Mac just took one game. It looks like they're continuing to play despite it. So unless the rules here change, like, I can reach out to every single one of these pools, but it's already set to best of 5 at these points. Is the thing.
They may have started before I made the change back to best of 3.
Maybe. I'll let them know that it's supposed to be. Yeah, maybe skip stage bans. Say that you won it, because yeah, maybe it was before the rule set was changed if it's already been changed.
Harmonia, if you don't mind, while you're straightening this out, I was gonna make a quick trip to the washroom.
Okay, no,
before
sure.
we hit top 8. I've been kind of sequestered to my room here while I've been casting.
I may have to reset the matches to record the 2-0 win.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2-0 win for Spirit.
Mm-hmm. And this other one, the Big Mac and 56, should be 2-0 for 56, I believe.
Okay, and that's right. The other one was
Big Mac and 56.
change that to who won that one?
56.
Oh man, they played 4 games.
Alright, Harmonia, I have returned. How's it going, Twitch chat?
Hold on, just typing a bunch of things right now.
So Spirit, our people's champion so far, continues to rampage through the bracket. Meanwhile, some of these other competitors, maybe we haven't seen them yet, so who knows what awaits for Spirit. We know Zag is still alive, our King DDD from the very first match, who has dispatched a Captain Falcon player already.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe...
Alright, so it looks like the
Zag
match has now been reported for 56. So Spirit is going to be ready in winners semifinals now. Looks like we do have a match at the ready for winners semifinals, which is actually winners quarterfinals, I believe. Carvia is still waiting on his. We'll see if we... winners quarterfinals and up should be streamed, so I'll reach out to 56 and Urameshi here for their match. And tell them to come on stream.
Alright.
Once they check in.
Fragapalooza, digital version, 2020. Yes. We're approaching top 8. If you haven't shown up here yet, let's face it. It's, I think, 9:28 Mountain Time. I'm not great at math. But, with that said, what else are you going to do at 9:28 Mountain Time?
So now
Spirit's hurt his knee, huh?
So now this will be winners quarterfinals for real. I'll try to get this match to be streamed next. I'm gonna stream Boom and Diamond Rupee. Has their match started? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, it's about to go there. I do want to keep an eye on this quarterfinal match coming up of 56. I'm pretty sure 56 is listening to the stream, so...
What up, 56?
So, yeah, when it comes to this next round, if you'd be able to wait 56, that'd be fantastic. And let your opponent know that, like, quarterfinals and up are supposed to for sure be streamed. And I can ask if this other round 5 would like to be on stream. Let's see here. Wait, what's going on? You just tuned into stream again? For your next match, would you and your opponent be able to wait since winners, quarterfinals, and up are all supposed to be streamed and you made it to winners, quarterfinals? Is the thing. I'll grab this real quick. I'm waiting for the stream and eat dinner. Alrighty, we're gonna have another set going on first. Don't know if your opponent wants to wait. Well, that is technically winners quarterfinals for real, and the second passage of the rule set of this tournament says that those all are gonna be streamed, and that anything that is done off camera of that is just considered practice. So they better wait, essentially. There's really about to be a plant in top 8. Don't know who they are, but goddamn, they're a legend. My oh my. Alright, I gave the arena ID and password to Boom and Diamond Upri. I thought it said Diamond Rupee, but it's Diamond Upri. Let's just see here. So yeah, so Carvia will go up against the winner of Zeg and Super Z. It looks like we can even switch over to the bracket for a hot second. So yeah, even though this is winner's semifinal, I believe that's actually winner's quarterfinal, and I completely was wrong earlier. Because this here is winner's semifinal in top 8 in this other pool is the thing. So we'll be streaming everything from winner's quarterfinal up, which is actually this is like fake winner's quarterfinal, I guess. So we'll probably be streaming this one momentarily of Diamond Upi and Boom. Is the case. Carvia will be going up against the winner of Super Z and Zeg. Is the case.
Man, I like that Majora's Mask profile pic.
What for?
I think
oh,
it was
the Happy Mask salesman. nice on. I'm
assuming Afro is one of these wonderful people.
Probably. Most likely. I'm going to switch over to this layout briefly to reset the score. Is the case. So this, I'll change this to round 5 in that case, I suppose. That's what we do.
Maybe we could say, oh yeah, round 5, because the next ones would be top 8 qualifiers, right?
Yeah, the next one will be quarterfinals. Is the thing. So we got Boom, and we got Diamond Upri. So I'm gonna update that real
Diamond
quick.
And Boom. I think it was Boom who had the Happy Mask Salesman avatar, so maybe we'll see a young Link on deck. Another character I wish I was good with.
Hopefully, Smash GG doesn't think that this is a best of 5.
Ooh,
Oh, we got
Isabel.
2 doggos.
Nice. Isabel and Fox. So Diamond playing Isabel, Boom playing Fox. As I've said in the past, I love seeing underrepresented characters.
Yeah, we got 2 doggos here, essentially, as we go to Pokemon Stadium 2. So, yeah, the best of 5s are apparently only supposed to start once we get to the final pool, the top 8. That is apparently where it starts.
Man, and Diamond off to such a great start.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure onto Boom at the moment, who's struggling to get in. 2 nairs into jab.
Yeah, custom combo, CBS 2.
Oh, trying to get a string there. The tech just saving Diamond.
And ate a big forward smash.
Yeah, Diamond started out really strong here, but Boom is starting to suddenly make that back. Get back stage control. Get back the lead.
And Diamond has to earn space, because obviously Fox is going to want to smother. So setting the Lloyd and using your aerials to kind of wall out Boom, that's going to be the strategy, I think.
Doing a good job of avoiding that Lloyd rocket right in the center, but needing to get creative to find ways around it. Not in the center anymore, but I noticed earlier how Boom was jumping around.
Ooh.
The F smash out of shield killing at 84%.
Big punish on that up smash, but Boom responds immediately.
Back to tied stocks. Oh, into the Lloyd rocket. I thought we
Yeah,
might
nice
see a
little
fishing rod
setup
combo
there.
at first.
Ooh, the grab. Getting this bug net.
Catch all the insects and the wolves, apparently.
Well, and you have to remember that Isabel's trying to speedrun this because they do have to be back to make the island announcements at some point, so she really can't be messing around.
Yeah, I can't be here too long because of that. Well, Boom, maybe getting a little bit impatient here with some of these options.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, we talked about it a little bit when we saw Nagi on stream with Pac-Man. It's like you have to have patience whenever you're facing these zoner setup characters. You can't get tilted by things like fishing rod, even when it kills you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what a tool that fishing rod is once you have some space. But you have to earn that space if you're an Isabel player.
It can be a little bit tricky to get sometimes, but it can put a lot of pressure onto your opponent and make them have to get creative to find ways to approach.
Yeah, this is definitely a character, Isabel, that you can't autopilot against.
Mm-hmm. No damage yet on Boom this stock, but Commentator's Curse.
Yeah, and right now for Isabel and for Diamond, the extra credit's so important because with a character like this, you kind of want to always be in control. And we got pots being tossed around. This looks like Zelda when you're out here breaking pots for
This
rupees.
looks like Link's stream out here with all the pots being thrown around. Unfortunately, no rupees falling out of it.
Big punish on that dash attack.
I just realized with all these pots in comparisons to Zelda, the person playing Isabel does go by Diamond Upri, similar to Rupee, and yet we haven't seen any rupees from any of these pots.
Yeah, I just assumed it was Diamond Rupee when someone said it in Twitch chat. So when you said Upri, I was like, okay.
Yeah, when I was
I gotta
seeding
remember that. Ooh, that F smash, man. Huge hitbox.
Yeah, when I was seeding the bracket, at first I was like, why can't I find this player? I'm typing in Diamond Rupee, and then I noticed that it was Diamond Upri. Let's go ahead and see a replay on that one real quick. Yeah, so that was a lot of damage that was tacked on. I'm not sure how long the loser's DQ timer is, I'm sorry to say. So that was at 83% out of shield, the F smash punish. Having the first game go to Isabel with Diamond Upri.
Man, and I wonder if it's one of those things too where because of the range, as the Fox player, it's hard to punish it even on whiff. So Isabel can just get away with it. Obviously, my Isabel knowledge, not the best. Not exactly a character I'm super well versed in, but I have seen, at least on Fatality streams, they do have a sort of regular Isabel player that plays in the, what does he call it, Captain's Quarters or something?
Alrighty, so we're doing this winners round 5 game right now. We'll be going into a winners quarterfinal game next of 56 and Urameshi is the thing.
Yeah, and Diamond is looking to close out. Just to remind Twitch chat, you know, this is still a race to 2 wins.
Yeah, since it's still a best of 3. Alrighty, taking a little bit to get organized here, but we should be ready momentarily to hop right back into the mix.
Yeah, we have our competitors in the ring. All right,
There
here
we go. Ready to get
Still
in there.
green vest. I thought maybe we were going to see a costume change when Diamond stepped out of the ring for a second. But going with the green, the standard.
Sticking with the green, Isabel. So this will most likely be our final winners round 5 that we stream. Looks like we're going to Smashville this time around. Immediate fishing rod.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Boom went to create space and Diamond just said, nah, get over here, amigo.
The good old Mortal Kombat get. Oh my goodness, again.
Yeah. Learn from Scorpion, huh? And that's got to be a tell for Diamond, right? If you're gonna hang that fishing rod off the stage and they're gonna go high, you need to be ready to respond to that because that's gonna be a huge opportunity for Diamond.
Can be a very good option to punish and tack on some more damage. Oh, but Boom getting back some momentum here.
Yeah, and Boom has stage control too, which is gonna be important in this matchup. But gets grabbed. Let's see if they'll go high.
Not getting caught by the fishing rod this time.
Yeah, Boom did a really good job navigating that, and that's going to be important.
Back
Okay,
throw.
back throw.
And it'll kill.
Yeah.
109%.
This dog is not messing around right now. She's got some bite to her.
Both are technically. Well, I guess. Oh, I guess they're not. Oh my goodness! I just realized I was calling them both dogs earlier. When Fox is a fox, I was thinking of wolf. Oh
I
my
was just
goodness.
I was letting you roll with it, Harmonia. I was like, this is just jazz right now.
I need to
You just let it
resign
go.
right now.
No.
He's
Don't leave me alone for this. We need you here.
I'm
You're
so
the
not
resident
used to
Canadian.
seeing Fox players in tournaments. I'm sorry. I'm used to seeing Wolf. My goodness. And he has the kind of dark wolf outfit there. I can't believe it.
Listen, Harmonia, no one brought it up, man. You didn't say anything. I was gonna let it slide.
Oh my goodness,
Man,
the raw up
speaking of not
smash
letting it
into a
slide.
taunt. Are we about to see
Yeah,
a taunt to get
man.
bodied?
The pop-off taunt. Sometimes you gotta do that when you're behind, man. You gotta start feeling yourself.
Getting that confidence back
see
one way or another.
We'll see if Diamond extinguishes
my.
his fire.
Yep, taunt to get bodied.
Well,
It seems
you
like.
know, the old classic. Oh,
I don't know
boy.
what's so funny about
that?
somebody doing F smash and then Isabel's just like, here's a little toy hammer instead.
Yeah, definitely one of the things that's interesting about the diversity of Smash characters. You never know what sort of weapons are going to show up.
You've
You
got
Snake out
characters
here
like
throwing,
yeah. You've got
Yeah,
realistic
throwing
weapons
literal
with snakes with
grenades.
like grenades and C4. They've got like Isabel, she's got pom-poms,
Yeah.
she's got a fishing rod. Like it's Hunter x Hunter out here.
Bayo's got friggin' shoes with bullets in them.
This is true. Oh. Boom, struggling to get back to stage for a little bit. Able to make it back though.
Yeah, but the extra credit by Diamond is what's important here. I mean, 102 already, and you have that buffer of already having a stock. If Boom's going to pull this one back, they have to be extremely clean.
Getting caught by another
man.
fishing rod. Oh, that'll do it. That'll just delete it.
Yep. I think I'm just surprised that they didn't go for the up option, but maybe that was a little bit of a DI mix-up.
Maybe.
On
It
purpose.
could have been. But yeah, that fishing rod put in some serious work during that match, I must say.
Well, and it's the conditioning, too. I mean, you had Boom recovering a lot with the side B, and that's just going to lose to fishing rod every time. So the second an Isabel player sees that,
Yeah, using
You know,
illusion
it's
to
just
go
an
into the
easy
ledge,
option
the
to throw
fishing
out.
rod can just kind of form a wall over it that punishes the illusion so hard.
And, you know, we saw it way back in our first Captain Falcon Bayonetta match where Spirit got that 3-stock, you know, Bayonetta air dodging in and running into that up smash. It's one of those things where, like, it's hard to do when you're behind, but sometimes you just have to accept, like, let me take the safe option. Let me just recover low this time. You know, let me just snap to the ledge somehow and then assess my options, because you don't want things to snowball in Smash Ultimate. It's definitely way more of an offensive game.
Also, I'm gonna draw attention to the bracket real quick. So now that Diamond Upri has taken that means that in winners quarterfinals, I know it says semifinals, but top 8 is the real semifinals. So it seems like Diamond Upri will be going up against Spirit next. And we also have another winners quarterfinal match queued up, which is 56 and Urameshi. So I think it really depends like which side is ready here first, because quarterfinals and up, we do want to stream all of those ideally. So we shall see here. I'm gonna reach out to 56 and Urameshi real quick, see if they're ready. And if they're not, we might just be able to go right into Spirit and Diamond Upri potentially, if they do want to take longer, because I know 56 was taking a little bit of a break, and we can definitely account for that. While we're waiting between games, I would also like to mention once again, at the end of the month, we are running a custom game mode Smash tournament, as well as a Mario Kart 8 tournament to help fundraise for the Celiac Society that helps people with celiac disease, which is where you can't eat gluten, which is in just about everything. They can't do their local fundraiser this year because of COVID-19, so we're doing an online fundraiser with a big for-fun set of tournaments across a weekend to end off the summer, essentially. In the custom game mode tournament, every single round is going to be a completely different custom game mode, so adaptation is key, and it's generally just supposed to be a big for-fun tournament where you literally never know what to expect going into each round. It should be a fun time. Exclamation point celiac in the chat over here will bring up the Discord server there, or you can find it on screen at the moment. I am going to reach out to 56 and Urameshi, see if they're ready. Otherwise, we can do another set. So I'm gonna let them know we can
Sounds
stream
good
this
to
one
me.
next. Or afterwards.
Well, in the meantime, you know, we could end up seeing Spirit here back on stream again. See if anyone can take the wind out of their sails and an Isabel player. So maybe when you have a player on a hot streak like Spirit, maybe the thing that could
and it is the wonky character selection.
Yeah, could be. You know, who knows what Spirit's like familiarity and comfort is with Isabel.
Alrighty, looks like
do you see that character?
Looks like we are going to do 56 and Urameshi right now to start off our proper winners quarterfinals. I'm so sorry about getting confused earlier. Is the case.
Okay.
And then
and these are still best of 3, correct?
Yeah, once we go to winners semifinals and further. Well, winners semifinals and losers semifinals, all that. We will be doing that. That's a very interesting emote, isn't it? So can you and the Isabel play off stream, Haunt? Winners quarterfinals and up we do want to have on stream, ideally. So if you guys would be able to wait until this set is done, that would be preferred. Because this is quarterfinals, the next one will be winners semifinals.
Haunt is like, look, amigo, I'm a Captain Falcon player. You can't cool me down. Uh-oh, we lost Afro. Oh, yeah, that's the Isabel player. They were probably waiting to see what you had to say about that. Look, Haunt, I'm with you. I think Harmonia is sabotaging you, quite frankly. I mean, you gotta let Falcon players do their thing, you know? They only know one speed, top speed. I like to think that Haunt is listening to the Initial D soundtrack just on a loop. 10-hour mix, baby. Running in the 90s. 10-hour mix of running in the 90s. And if you're not doing that, Haunt, that's how you really ascend and go Super Saiyan. You want to go Ultra Instinct, you got to be running the 90s. All right, so Urameshi in 56.
And then from there, we'll be having Haunt and Diamond Upri. And it seems like we do, in the other pool, have another quarterfinal queued up, being Hikori versus Nair. So I sent them a message saying if they'd be able to wait, that would be great. That'd be wonderful.
All right, so we should have some wild matches coming in. The Eminem show on repeat, huh? That's the secret to landing those juicy knees. You better be icing that knee in between matches like a baseball pitcher ices their shoulder. That's all I know. All right. Urameshi. I think we have people at their dressing room knocking on the door right now. Gonna do the Bill Goldberg entrance, the long walk to the ring.
Looks like Urameshi's on their way right now. I don't know if you have the stream chat open to see how Haunt's responding.
Oh, I get the stream chat open. I mean, I'm here to interact with the people. That's really why I'm here. Sometimes it gets me into trouble. You know, I ran a little bit of trouble with the Sonic community, though I think it was their fault, not mine. Just saying. Man, Carvia. It was a 2-0. No big deal, amigo. I just call that Thursday. Whereas for me, it's almost Friday already.
No, Haunt, Ling DQ'd. Alrighty, let's update the names here.
Carvia, I heard you didn't even lose a stock. It was academic, as they say.
Alright, so we got 56 and Urameshi. It seems like. With one hand, you heard right! Carvia says.
Man, look at that evil Pikachu.
Blindfolded play. You think that Pikachu looks evil?
Oh yeah.
I'm the one who drew it.
I'm not surprised.
I literally drew like half of Carvia's channel emotes, and that's one of them. I'm literally the one responsible for that emote right there. That was like one of my favorite Pikachu emotes. I think that actually is my favorite Pikachu emote I've ever drawn. Most likely.
Man. Look at that smug little rat.
Alright, so we should... Yeah, Carvey is showing off all kinds of different emotes that I've drawn for him.
Damn, is that Squirtle high? Hey, this is a family stream, pal. Show that Squirtle
He's not
the
high,
exit.
he's squinting. It's skeptical
Show
Squirtle.
that Look at those red eyes, man. Come on, Harmonia.
That's just
you think
Squirtle's normal eye color if you look closely.
Sure. Okay, look. Somebody show that Squirtle the door. We don't do this here at Fragapalooza. So, Squirtle, see yourself out. That's that Squirtle that withdrew the other way and exited stage right. Now we know why that Squirtle SD'd so many times against Carvia. Oh boy, we got Plant and Snake. Are you kidding me?
What kind of matchup is this?
Dude, the character representation has been off the charts. Time to tip the scales. Look at this. This Piranha Plant is talking crap, dude.
I don't think I've ever seen a more diverse tournament. Holy crap.
Man, so there's gonna be a lot of stuff on the screen. This is finna get chaotic.
A whole bunch of projectiles, whole bunch of gas and patooies and grenades.
Oh yeah. I mean, but you know, Snake is used to this. Snake has fought a 120-year-old Russian sniper, countless Metal Gears, a guy who hangs out with bees. So
I haven't played Metal Gear yet. I will one day, so I don't know a lot of this.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Probably one of my favorite game series.
I'll play it one day, I promise.
Ooh, what a parry.
Nice parry on the Patooie. This is going to be quite literally a very explosive match. The high recovery not being punished.
Yep, that's Snake for you. It's almost your only option.
Almost your only option?
Yeah, I mean, you want to go under? That's pretty monk-ass, if you ask me.
I mean, Snakes don't do it a whole lot.
That Cypher to get blown up. I mean, you just get back for free. He's a fast faller. You can drop stuff to cover your landing. Like, I've never really seen a Snake.
You can have 2 grenades and
hardcore.
1 C4 on the stage at once. So Snake can technically have 4. Well, technically 4 if you count Nikita. Snake technically has a cap of 4 explosives on the stage at once.
And something that is going to be... Uh-oh, is this the guarantee?
The forward tilt will take it, looks like. Taking off that first stock.
Yeah, because I think you need like 150-ish for the guaranteed up tilt. So just going with the forward tilt.
Playing it safe and still managing to take the stock.
Yeah, and Snake's a heavy boy, so, you know, Urameshi should be able to add some extra credit here.
And 56 struggling to find an option to take off that stock. Looking for it here. 169% onto Urameshi. But yeah, Urameshi putting in some serious work this stock.
Yeah, already building up 73% extra credit.
Yeah, a lot of explosives. Oh, getting caught by the Patooie to take off that stock, though.
Yeah. Those ledge trap situations are going to be so integral to Piranha Plant in order to claim stocks.
Absolutely.
Although, I think it's back air, if I'm remembering correctly, that is quite a juicy aerial option, so that move certainly can kill.
Yeah, Piranha Plant's back air is definitely a hard hitter. Urameshi trying to get the roll forward read, but looks like 56 rolling back. Oh, the unfortunate SD. The directional air dodge. Wait, did 56 just take a homie stock? We got a homie stock in winners quarterfinals.
That's
by Piranha Plant 56.
That's Canada for you. You guys are
Canada. You can tell it's
if
a Canadian Smash tournament win.
Dude, if this was America, they would be like, nah, we take those homies. Sorry. Dude, we are north of the border. People are nice here, okay? If you're an American viewer, you're not used to this, but this is what's up here. Man. And Urameshi, you know, just new lease on life, just going for it. Got a bit of a lead here. And any trade right now is so big for Snake.
You feel personally attacked.
What? You feel personally
American.
attacked? Oh, you're not Canadian. Listen, you know, it's friendly fire. I'm American too, but Hunt, you know you would not have given a homie stock here, so don't even give me that nonsense. You would not have given it. You would have been like, well, sucks to be you, Urameshi. Man, hunting with the up tilt, wasn't able to land it though.
Oh, so yeah, never homie stock.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this could go either way, but if Urameshi does manage to get an up tilt, it can be over.
Well, and I mean, Urameshi's so heavy that with all these hits, it's just feeling like, oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Harmonia, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I've cursed too many.
What percent was that? Yo!
That was like 50, dude. We need the replay.
We need the replay on that one. That was 59!
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Oh, wait, no, it was 68, but still. That was barely even charged. Like, it wasn't completely uncharged. It was charged a little bit, but, like, barely any.
You know what? The Smash Gods.
Was that a shield poke, or did Urameshi drop shield? Was that a shield poke on his foot? Oh, I just want to look one more time to see if that's a free shield poke. And yes, indeed, yeah. Carvey, if you could, that'd be great. It might have been a shield poke. I'm not 100% certain.
I think it might have just been a shield drop. Because that shield looks fresh to me.
Yeah, it seemed pretty full.
That was wild, man. 56. Given the homie stock, then getting put behind, and then keeping composure and just taking that game. Unbelievable. And now 56 has a chance to qualify for top 8, right? This is just a race to 2. So if I understand this correctly, Harmonia, 56 is in a position to be the first person to secure top 8 here on stream.
Indeed, because the other quarterfinal matches we are going to be waiting on. So the other 3 are, like, ready right now, essentially, but we'll be waiting on them to stream their matches.
So we will have matches lined up for you guys with the quickness, Twitch chat.
All right, yeah, we don't have to worry about waiting to find matches anymore.
Game 2. And you know, usually I'll talk to you about adjustments here, Harmonia, but I mean, that was so close that it's like, do you just stick to your game plan and maybe it's just the fine details?
There was the unfortunate SD last game from Urameshi, and the crazy comeback that 56 was able to do on that last stock, even after taking the homie stock, because of the SD.
Man, that dare up close has been such a great option. Uh-oh. No, he's fine. He's Piranha Plant. Has been such a great option for Urameshi.
This is also a very close battle in general. Like, this is a very spicy match to see. Both these players have worked very hard to make it up to this point in the bracket.
Oh, my screen went dark a little bit. All right, high recovery, dropping a C4.
Yeah, man, C4 covering landing can always be a good option for Snake. Yeah, so many grenades with the Patui going into the mix. Grabbing the ledge before the Nikita can make contact.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more
Nikita.
Oh, no!
Okay. Plant can still make it back. Directional air dodge not going to kill Plant. I was about to say, if we saw 56 SD from a directional air dodge as well, I would have been very curious to see if Urameshi would have taken a homie stock as well.
Unless Urameshi's Canadian, there's no way he would have seen a homie stock. He would have been like, you know what, 56, you're going to learn today. The world's a cruel place.
Using Patui on several grenades throughout this match. Oh, that would have been a very spicy roll-in read.
Yeah. That would have almost evened things up right away. A lot more Nikita missile.
Yeah, a lot of...
She's definitely decided you're not getting back for free.
Yeah, these explosions putting a lot of pressure onto 56, getting caught by the C4. Very much struggling to get back onto stage here in a safe manner.
And I would say that's been the biggest change so far, is that Urameshi's really putting a lot more effort into ledge trapping and edge guarding this match. I don't remember seeing mortars at all in ledge trap situations in game 1, and certainly I didn't see a ton of Nikita.
But yeah, now we're suddenly seeing that with Urameshi essentially holding control of the stage. Yeah, now 2 stocks ahead. Yeah, feeling much more confident about it this time. This round.
Patui with the answer, though, and we've already seen 56 with a nice comeback once.
Oh. Can it happen again? Wow. That would have been spicy.
He was really feeling himself there.
Oh, does the grenade just instantly detonate on the poison gas?
Well, that grenade was cooked for a bit, so that might not be the best one to test with, because they dropped the grenade, picked it up on their dash attack, and then threw it like they did there.
Yeah, this can still be very... Oh my goodness!
The shield break. Oh my goodness. That should be a stock.
That was spicy.
We have a game. You know, 56 definitely behind, but we have a game.
Yeah, this can for sure go either way. Oh, getting caught by the up smash.
Yeah, you can't... That's going to come down too. You got to be careful. You have to be so alert in these ledge trap situations versus Snake.
Yeah, this can very much go either way. 25% from the poison gas. Real quick,
yeah,
charging it up.
Poison's definitely an equalizer.
but 165% on 56. If Urameshi gets so much as one grabbed, that's it. I'm sorry,
boy.
56.
All right, 1-1.
1-1. One more to go.
What a hotly contested match. And I mean, this is what you hope for, right? At the end of the tournament, that you see a lot of these, final match situations, these nice even matches. And so far, so good here, late in Fragapalooza 2020. And this is just the first of these hot late round matches that we have. So if your homies are here watching Fragapalooza, if you're not on twitch.tv/AcousticHarmonia, what are you doing?
I think there's more people watching the Fragapalooza page that's only streaming this page.
Unbelievable. No, they don't think about us little guys, AcousticHarmonia.
Y'all should stop by here. What if I just post my own link to this stream in Fragapalooza's Twitch?
Look, here's what it is, Harmonia, okay? Right now, what we have in this stream is assembled some of the greatest commentary talent that's currently active in Smash. You know, there's been a little bit of a commentary purge. I don't want to get into it. But right now, we got clean records, we got clean voices, and we got clean commentary because Fragapalooza is family friendly.
Family.
Hey, listen, it's been a long night for me. It's already 12 a.m. I'm in the future right now. It's Friday for me. I know how this tournament ends. I'm just trying not to spoil it.
What an incredible time travel story. Yeah, we have 3 more winners quarterfinal matches lined up right after this.
I'm basically
Since we'll be waiting on those. And whoever takes this game between 56 and Urameshi on Town and City will be our first player that finds themselves in winners semifinals. And in the new pool, that is going to start being best of 5s. So things are going to start getting even spicier.
They'll be in top 8, right?
That'll be top 8. First person to make it past here makes it a top 8.
Who is going to make it to the top 8 qualifier? Oh, man. Those platforms saved 56 because Urameshi was not able to guide that Nikita towards 56.
This can potentially be a very good stage for Snake. I can see Piranha Plant using it as well with, you know, the potency of the Patui. The pressure that you get from it. Oh, very nice down B.
Having to go low. This is scary if you're Snake. Okay, able to navigate that. Decides to go high again anyway.
Yeah, considering you drop more C4s with the high recovery.
Such slick movement from Urameshi. And Urameshi has to try to angle that Nikita to hit the ledge as 56 is arriving.
Ooh.
So that the explosion hitbox hits him.
The
Gotta watch out for that C4. Yep.
C4. That was the C4 that Urameshi placed during the high recovery earlier, managing to take off that stock from 56.
Yeah, and almost connected with one there too.
This is definitely a matchup I did not think I'd be seeing during this tournament. Snake versus Piranha Plant.
Yeah. Not necessarily, at least Plant anyway, not necessarily a character that's thought of being high tier, but every time I see this character, I'm very impressed with what it can do.
For sure.
I think,
like, poison gas, even if you don't land the poison gas, it's literally how to zone your opponent 101. Because using poison gas is like, get away from this area right now.
And you can hide in it.
Oh my, but Urameshi able to get this C4 stick. Oh. If he had done it earlier, probably would have killed 56. A lot of shield pressure from the down B. I think 56 probably wanted a shield break in that situation because the Patui can hit pretty hard. Which game are we jumping to next? It is most likely going to be Haunt and Diamond Upri. Or wait, will it be... Yeah, I believe it'll be that one. And then... Carvia's will be the last one, I believe.
Man, those platforms coming in again at a good time for 56.
So yeah, we'll be going over to Diamond Upri and Spirit. And then Hakori and Nair. And then Super Z and Carvia. Hiding in the poison gas.
Urameshi is closing in right now.
Wish this Snake was your last set before top 8. This Snake is definitely very spicy, I must say. It's been very interesting to see just how Plant has been able to deal with all these myriad explosions across the whole stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think it helps that if you're a Piranha Plant, you don't have to chase, right? Because you can kind of respond with time.
Well, the thing is, Snake doesn't have to chase either, so... A lot of the time it comes down to which player finds an opening first.
We're all even here for the most part. I mean, Urameshi has a good head start here in this final stock situation, but...
It all comes down to this. Oh, trying to get the roll read for the C4 stick.
I think you're ahead of me somehow, Harmonia.
You think?
Oh yeah, because he is stuck on my screen.
Did it just freeze for you, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
56 is currently at 99%, 7.9 on Urameshi.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe we're at the same. I just saw a dash attack.
Mm.
This is like back in the day when you were trying to use a cable scrambler. Oh, speaking of, that's going to scramble that piranha plant's brain. Yeah.
Looks like Urameshi was able to just barely take it. That was a very close set. One of the closest that we've seen streamed in this tournament so far. That was a very close one. So it seems like Urameshi will be our first player that is going to winners semifinals and top 8 into the next pool. Up next, we will be having Diamond Upri versus Haunting Spirit.
I am so hyped to see this matchup.
Oh yeah, this will be a spicy one for sure.
I mean, Spirit, you know, we know Spirit only knows one speed, and I love seeing underrepresented characters, so it'll be nice to see how Isabel deals with Captain Falcon.
Hot says, I'm gonna lose, what do you mean it's Isabel?
Nah, I mean, here's the thing, right? This matchup is extremely explosive because, you know, Isabel has the tools to make life difficult for Captain Falcon, but Captain Falcon can just erase stocks, and Isabel isn't exactly heavy. So, really, this is going to be, in my mind, a set of mental game, like in knowing that you can turn the set at any time, so you can't get frustrated if you're getting fishing rodded. You can't get frustrated if you're getting heavily pressured if you're Isabel. So we'll see how it all plays out. This should be fascinating.
We're gonna go to the bracket for a hot second. So our next match, so we had 56 versus Urameshi, with Urameshi just barely taking it, meaning Urameshi is our first one into winners semifinals over here. We're gonna have another match to decide who's going to go up against Urameshi. It will either be Diamond Upri or Haunting Spirit in this next match. After that, we are going to have Hakori versus Nair, and then finally we'll be finishing off winners quarterfinals with Supa Z versus Carvia.
All right, and then our top 8 will be set. We'll know who will be on winner's side, who will be on loser's side, and we will get closer to narrowing down who the true King of the North is.
I'm gonna
hopefully.
How about we actually go back to the bracket again for a second, because we failed to acknowledge the loser's side. Also, I hope I'm not dropping frames. Let me just check. Apparently I'm not. So it looks like Boom has been able to... Oh, I guess I was about to say Boom has made it pretty far in loser's side, but Boom was actually only recently knocked out, so that's actually the first round in losers. But taking the first game so far, it looks like BR1 AV has been able to make a little bit of a loser's run back so far. Will it be able to stay that way? True Dingus, who was knocked out by Haunt, like right at the beginning in their first match, has survived all the way up until losers round 7, and is currently up against Big Mac, who's currently 1 point ahead. So after being knocked out by Haunt, True Dingus has made quite a significant loser's run back here, I must say.
Yeah. Shades of Tokido at EVO when he unseated Punk in grand finals. You know, sometimes when someone gets hot in losers bracket, that's the last person you want to face because they're really on fire.
Also, Super Static, who was also knocked out by Haunt, putting in some serious work here. In the other pool, let's see here. What is...
It's like the Haunt graveyard.
The Haunt graveyard. Oh, and it looks like Zag was knocked down to losers. Will either be going up against the Function of X or against Sate Jam, who has been making it pretty far here, it looks like.
Is that a Roy player?
Yes.
Oh man, that'll be hype.
He's one of the leaders of the Smash crew that I help out with VGLS.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised we haven't streamed any of his matches yet. Alrighty. Are they entering the arena?
We're just waiting on Diamond.
I might just reach out to them in the chat here, see if anything's going on.
Look at that. Harmonia is always on it.
Let's see here. Let's go to the chat.
Man, 56 helping out here in the chat. Helping out with the stratagems.
If they're not there, we could always do a different round next.
Yeah, that's true. We get one of the good things about having matches queued up, ready to go. I gotta tell you, being an analyst is a refreshing change of pace for me. Usually at this point when I'm streaming with Tim, I'm exhausted because I'm doing all the talking while Tim's quieting down his dog or fixing bracket disputes or whatever else.
So it looks like Diamond Rupee is here, probably going to join in just a hot second.
All right, awesome. I am so hyped for this match, man.
Oh yeah, this will be a very spicy one. One to look forward to here. I've updated the names.
And you know, you wonder what sort of factor it has that, you know, Spirit as a Falcon player has to just kind of sit and cool their heels a little bit. You know, definitely a momentum-based character, so we'll see if Haunt can kind of just flip the switch early on here, but he's definitely good at flipping the switch in the middle of the matches, so we'll see how it goes. We're just about ready here.
I'm getting pinged in so many places. I apologize.
Harmonia, don't worry about it. I got it, amigo. You're in good hands.
Looks like we're starting out on Smashville. Yeah, both of these two have already been doing very well for themselves so far in the tournament.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that this is an agreed-upon starter. You would think an Isabel player would kind of want to avoid it.
Potentially. Oh, Haunt going right into the Lloyd Rocket. That would have been spicy if that had worked out like that. Going for the dunk. Oh,
like that's a very good recovery. You know, no hit.
Oh, he was about to knee. Oh my.
And you know what, Harmonia? Maybe those ranged aerials being able to interrupt the knee might just be an edge that Isabel really needs in this matchup. So that might be something to look out for.
And we have seen a couple of Haunt's strings here get interrupted by Isabel's various projectiles. Yeah, jump was kind of the only option Haunt had there. Dash attack to kill the Lloyd Rocket while doing damage onto Diamond.
Yeah, and that might kill, yep.
Falcon Dive gonna take that first stock. Yeah, that slingshot definitely puts on some decent pressure. Oh, dash attack not killing the Lloyd Rocket this time. Good recovery by Haunt. Oh, but a very good read from Diamond.
Did you see that spacing?
It was perfect spacing.
That was insane.
Oh no.
Oh no, Haunt.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh noes.
Oh boy. But Haunt, as we said, can turn it on, and is doing a pretty good job erasing that mistake. But Isabel sweeping up. Don't come into my town center and start messing things up.
Will Haunt be able to punish this?
You're not Snake.
Oh, I thought you might go for a smash.
How did she get out of that? You're not Snake. You can't recover high like that.
My goodness.
Lloyd Rocket.
Yeah, Haunt's struggling a little bit right now. Yeah, maybe getting a little bit impatient. Yeah, Diamond just kind of holding on to that lead at the moment.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's all they have to do. They've got the extra credit here, 109 already with a stock buffer.
Oh,
the stage spike.
The unfortunate stage spike, managing to take that.
Okay, so a good start for Diamond, going up 1-0. So Haunt with a little bit of work cut out for them if they want to qualify for top 8, at least on winner's side.
Yeah, a very unfortunate SD on that stock there. He was at 0% when he got slingshot and fast fell. One second I told you I'ma lose. Don't say that.
No. You can't think like that. Each match is a new match. Each match is a new match, and when you play an explosive character, you have to have a mindset where you have to never feel like you're out of it. Like Bowser players never think they're out of it. They always think they're 1F smash away from turning the whole set around. And in some ways, you know, as a Captain Falcon, you have to feel like, okay, I'm a knee away. I'm a spike away. I really believe that.
I'm gonna have to switch around the names like this. Oh, he's already starting to get strings going. Getting interrupted, though.
Oh, boy. Okay. Be careful going off stage, amigo.
Yeah. Be a bit careful. Shuck
Man,
cheering
that-
on Haunt here. I have faith in you, Haunt, she says.
That up tilt broom is really good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, armoring the throw armor. Going through the Lloyd rocket. Yeah, looks like we're going back to Smashville once again. Oh,
Yeah,
I swear by the time that I'm getting ready to commentate, something else crazy has already happened.
Yeah, these two aren't slowing down for anything. Lloyd rocket, no conversion.
Mm-hmm. It would have been a very spicy up smash out of shield. Tether recovery. Oh, spacing the up smash though. Punishing, staying on ledge a little too long. Oh my goodness,
Man,
Diamond with these very big call-outs.
Traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, back throw as a kill, yeah.
I'm very surprised that Diamond was able to shield that up smash. I'm surprised. Back air, not enough to do it quite yet. Going for a stage spike back air. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the Lloyd rocket. Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
No. That's all I had to say about it was you are not Snake. You need to be careful with high recoveries. Oh, great upbeat there.
Nice Falcon dive coming out from Haunt. Diamond taking a moment to think about how to approach this. Oh, starting to get his string going. Tacking on a quick 34%. Yeah, doesn't want to get hit by that Lloyd rocket, being very careful.
Yeah, and Diamond wisely fighting around it.
No dunk this time. Oh, the raptor boost recovery getting punished.
That F smash has some range on it. I am learning today about Isabel.
Learning is... Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Diamond. Is that a 2-0?
That's a 2-0 right there.
Jeez, so Diamond booking their place in top 8.
That was a very early stock. Again, Haunt can still make this back with a loser's run back. Going down to the loser side.
And you know, still not necessarily having to play like a ton of matches. You know, if you're gonna have to dip in the loser side, you always want to do it late. So, Haunt very much in this for sure.
Yeah,
especially after the showing that we've seen.
Yeah, definitely not out yet.
But you gotta wonder, right? It's kind of like a self-balancing thing. Like, everyone says Isabel's not that great of a character, and probably not, you know, overtly strong. But it's kind of like a self-balancing, because these characters that aren't too strong, or at least perceived to be too strong, people don't really practice that matchup, and that becomes its own balancing.
You might have to fight Super Static again. Oh, the Sonic that you sent to losers. Oh my. Oh yeah, it looks like Haunt is gonna face off against either Big Mac or Super Static, whichever one wins. So you're gonna have to face off against Sonic again, one of Haunt's least favorite matchups. Alright, so that's 2 winners quarterfinals done now. So Urameshi and Diamond Upri will be going on to face off against each other in winners semifinals. Now we'll be going over to the other pool, and next we'll be having Hikori versus Nair for our 3rd semifinals. I'm gonna ask if they're ready.
And Hikori we've seen on stream before, so we'll be getting that back.
I'm gonna reset that score like that.
In fact, if I recall correctly, it was Hikori who dispatched our Pac-Man player. Started off as Lucas and then went to Palutena.
Oh yeah, it was, I believe. Yeah, and the Pac-Man player was like one of the top seeds in this bracket, I believe. So it'll be very interesting to see if Hikori continues playing Palutena.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, they start off with Lucas, right? So
yes, I believe so.
Maybe that counter pick, we'll see some more Lucas on deck, which will be pretty cool.
So Hikori versus Nair will be next.
So let's see. If you name yourself Nair, do you play Palutena
or Pikachu
or Game & Watch? Also another one with the great Nair.
I mean, I can check in the bracket, see who they've played so far. Nair apparently has played Ridley, Cloud, and Hero.
Jeez, those are low tier nairs too. Not living up to your name.
Low tier nairs. Get out! Get out of here.
Yeah, we're rubbing salt in the wound. We don't care that you lost. Leave.
I can mess with him. He's been a mod of this channel for like 2 years. I like to mess with him. Now get out!
Somewhere else.
Get off my lawn, you whippersnapper.
Man. So we
I think he's getting out. I'm kicking him.
Uh-oh. Harmonia's not messing around.
Not messing around anymore. He probably left. He probably wasn't even listening to this stream. He probably would have left the moment I told him to, but he probably went and did something.
Pushing 1 a.m.
Yelling at the world about potentially having to face Sonic again.
I was thinking maybe I was going to hit up McDonald's, but I think at this rate, I don't think McDonald's will be open. I might have to just go straight to bed.
Don't they have like 24-hour or whatever? And not only that, they have like 24-hour breakfast or something. Hey, when are you gonna sponsor my stream, McDonald's?
I think the one around me only stays open until 3 a.m.
Huh. Shuck Savage Harmonia. You're probably just choosing stages right now. Where can I find this? Because I literally have buttons specifically for banning stages and showing which ones are banned. And I want to use them, but I have no idea where it's being said that stages are being banned. I was so looking forward to using these buttons.
They're keeping a secret on you.
I was looking forward to using that spicy. I guess I'll use it in a future tournament. Just not the frag one. Unfortunate. I guess we get a stage list without seeing what stages are banned. But yeah, I assume they're going through bans right now since it's taking a little bit. I'll also send a message to Carvia and Super Z, let them know that they're after this set.
Man, things winding down here at Fragapalooza as we await top 8. So what are some of the other events at Fragapalooza? What do people have to look forward to after Smash?
We have there's a few other tournaments going on. I'm mostly in charge of the Smash tournament. When Frag is local, when it usually goes on in the Leduc Rec Centre, I know that there's several other tournaments that go on. I know that there's a Warzone one going on. I think there's some other ones. I believe on Saturday there's a Splatoon 2 tournament that I may potentially play in. There's a whole schedule somewhere. I don't remember a lot of it though. It can probably be found right on their page, which I can find right here.
Oh, I just noticed I'm on this thing, on the screen.
Oh, at the bottom left there? Yeah.
Just took me to almost 1 a.m. to notice.
Oh, maybe it's not on that. Oh, that's under event schedule. It's at the home page for this event. You can find the full schedule for each of these things. So there's various events going on various different days.
Fragapalooza. I didn't even know this existed until now. You know, you Canadians really keep things to yourselves.
I didn't know that it existed until last year, until a cousin of mine said, like, hey, you play Smash, don't you? Why don't you come to Fragapalooza and play in our Smash tournaments? And I was like, okay. So I came to Fragapalooza for the first year, and I won both their Smash tournaments. And
Damn, look at this guy flexing Twitch chat.
And this year, I'm the one managing them. So, definitely a change of pace.
Man, so we have a former Fragapalooza champion on commentary. I wish I knew that. I would have hyped that up more.
The headset headphones that I'm wearing right now are actually the ones that I won in the doubles tournament last year.
Damn.
Which, I could probably find the YouTube video of, like, the post, like, tournament interview and me getting those. Same ones I'm wearing right now.
I like how he says, I could probably find it, as if it's not, like, bookmarked. And that he's watched it countless times.
Well, it's on my channel as well. Because it was like, I was telling my community, hey, by the way, I'm playing in this Smash tournament.
Man, so we have a former champ here, Twitch chat. Get hyped for that. We have someone here who knows what it takes to get to the top of the mountain, like these competitors are trying to do, and we got Ridley and Falcon. The character diversity is wild, Harmonia.
Mm-hmm. Well, layout, this one. Looks like we're going to Final Destination.
Frame perfect timing. FD for the first time today.
I need to... Do I need to switch the names around? Yes, I do. Indeed.
So we have Hokori and Nair.
So it looks
Nair
like...
playing Ridley.
So apparently they've been playing Ridley, Cloud, and Hero throughout the tournament. And are choosing... Oh, very nice. Down tilt. Catching Hokori.
Oh, wow.
Also, it looks like Hokori's... Oh, the almost 0 to death. Hokori
Nice
playing
edge
Captain
guard.
Falcon. So in the first round, they... What? Okay.
Yeah,
in the first round...
That was a little sketchy.
So in the first round, Hokori played Lucas and then switched to Palutena and knocked out the Pac-Man.
Yeah, Nagi.
Yeah, Nagi. I needed to recall the name. But this time we've got Captain Falcon. Very interesting character switch up. So both these players have played at least 3 different characters throughout this tournament.
Man.
Ooh, going deep for... Oh my. Is that... Oh, the bonk.
Bonked their head off the stage.
Sad dragon noises.
That's unfortunate because Nair was building quite a good lead, and I mean they're still doing a good job here. 117. Ooh,
Very smart of Hokori to save the jump on that recovery. Oh, RAR back air. Down throw RAR back air. Hokori very clearly understanding this character.
Yeah, and that command grab's gonna take it.
Still a very solid lead for Nair right now.
And Nair with a chance to build extra credit and just make this kind of academic.
Yeah, just build that extra % before the stocks potentially get tied again. Tacking on a decent bit of damage here. I thought we might see a skewer for a second.
Yeah, you know, Ridley, another one of those characters that you wonder if one of the things that Nair gets a boost from is people not having as much matchup problem. And 2 great edge guards and a little bit of BM there at the end.
Nair literally living up to their name, gimping Hokori with a Nair.
Yeah, I might have to take back my low-tier Nair comment.
Yeah, that Nair was the thing that was able to do it. Gimping over that recovery.
Man, so we'll see what Hokori chooses to do, you know. Someone who's shown that they play a lot of characters. Are they going to maybe character swap here?
I mean, both of them definitely play a lot of characters.
We'll see how this plays out. It ought to be interesting. I mean, based on the characters that we've seen out of Hokori, and based on what you might know about Ridley, maybe your knowledge on the character is better than mine. You know, from what we've seen, Palutena, Lucas, do one of those seem like they should have a better Ridley matchup? I mean, thinking about it off the top of my head, I mean, maybe you go Palutena?
Maybe. I mean, Falcon on paper sounds like it wouldn't be that bad of an option, but Nair was able to get a lot of momentum there. Looks like they're staying exactly as is.
Yeah, running it back. Maybe they agree with you that Falcon might be the best option.
May well be.
We'll see how this plays out. And still doing Final D as well. True run back.
We got Lumio City. It's so weird being able to listen to any... no, not again. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's just too wild. We would need to remind Nair that this is a family stream, and that sort of destruction is not tolerated.
That was a pretty crazy string from Hokori, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the stage spike. No tech. Take off another one of Hokori's stocks.
And, you know, I don't want to bring it up, Harmonia, but it was kind of the air dodge that led to that crazy situation.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it.
The most deadly move in Smash. But the good news for Hokori is that this is a pretty damaged Ridley, and Ridley not nearly as heavy as you'd think, so a lot of kill options should get the job done for Falcon. Like that back
just
air.
like that. Good old commentator's curse. Starting to get some serious strings going here.
That was a nice little conversion.
Oh. Nair starting to get back some momentum. They're kind of trading momentum back and forth.
Yeah, this is quite even. Man, the gentleman gets them out of the command grab situation.
Just able to save him. Oh, why is there a Falcon that isn't you on stream? Neutral B not quite able to stop Hokori from getting up there. Oh, but back air.
Back
the
air
trade.
Take it. And that was really great patience by Nair, just hanging out, Calculating the spacing, converting with the back air.
Oh, but the down air knee.
Another sweet spot knee.
This is anybody's game here. If Nair manages to take the stock, though, that'll be a top 8 right there.
Yeah, going on 2-0. Okay, but we're evening it up again.
Yeah, it's literally just going back and forth between these two. Literally just back and forth.
It's like a heavyweight battle.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I'm very
man,
surprised that didn't connect.
Ooh, I clenched a little.
Oh, no down throw to RAR backer, but up smash will take it looks like.
We're seeing these aggressive options in disadvantage get punished so often. That's kind of been the theme of Fragapalooza.
So it looks like Nair will be our 3rd player going on to winners semifinals, to where it's best of 5s.
And I'm looking at the replay now, and Nair had already shown that they were going to hunt with that up smash in these aerial situations. They whiffed one, but didn't whiff the second, and Nair will be moving on. Sometimes you have to keep your eyes open for that sort of information, you know? If they're going to kind of telegraph it, if they're going to show you what their intentions are, maybe you just got to reset to neutral when you're in disadvantage, you know? You know the up smash is coming.
When are you and BR1 going to be on stream? Where is this? I know on the rules set it said that we were going to do like quarterfinals and up even for losers in this, but this is taking a while, so we might just have to abbreviate that. Is the thing. Maybe. We'll probably start streaming losers at semifinals instead of quarterfinals, because this is already going on for a while. Since, yeah, that'd be losers quarterfinals. Maybe. Yeah, I can play off stream for that one. And then we may well just be continuing that at losers quarterfinals in the final pool. Maybe. So yeah, so we've got one more winners quarterfinals up next, being Super Z versus Carvia.
All right, so Carvia back on stream. And Carvia, of course, looking quite effective when we first saw them, so I'm sure they'll be looking to pick up where they left off as well.
I mean, Carvia beats me 9 times out of 10 if I'm being generous to myself. Quite bluntly. Very solid player. Alright, so Carvia is at the ready here. I'll look at the names. Ready. Carvia and Super Z we've got.
Carvia, of course, living up to their arena icon. We've already seen their really nice Pikachu play on stream. So hopefully Super Z knows the matchup. Otherwise, I think Carvia could be looking to do a speed run here. Maybe beat their personal best.
Let's see who Super Z plays. It looks like Super Z plays Simon. So we'll probably be seeing Pikachu versus Simon for this next matchup.
So Carvia is going to have a lot of projectiles that they're going to have to navigate. And I think the other thing that we're going to have to look out for, Harmonia, they're going Hero.
So I've been playing Belmont throughout this tournament so far, but are apparently going Hero this time.
I wonder if they're quite worried about getting gimped, as Pikachu is a character that can definitely edge guard aggressively.
Oh, for sure.
And if you're a Belmont player, you know, the second you're off stage, you're in big danger.
Well, I need to reset the score. There we go. It looks like we're starting out in Smashville. Hello, Anima. Welcome to the shenanigans. Now you're just on time to cheer on this boosted nerd Carvia, since y'all are pals and stuff. Oh my goodness. Carvia already trying some very spicy offstage things.
Yeah, and a Belmont would have been dead there, for sure.
Carvia does also have a decent bit of experience playing against heroes here and there. He was playing against my hero literally last night to test out these layouts. Going for the jab block, but Super Z able to jump above that. No damage as of yet onto Carvia. Catching Super Z with the thunder.
Having such a hard time landing a hit.
Bounce, won't be able to use T-Drill
right
for a
on
while.
Time.
Emergency bounce on deck.
That bounce was there right when he needed it.
Gonna need to watch out for that psych up. Carvia going really deep for that. Up tilt with psych up, attacking on a decent bit of damage. Yeah, Super Z.
So far behind.
Pikachu can sometimes struggle to kill, and you know what they say against Hero? There's no such thing as a lead against Hero. Oh, good tech avoiding the jab block. The down smash.
Nice down smash. Great option coverage by Carvia. Very smart.
Oh, getting the drag down Nair, but it was high enough that Super Z was able to not get Nair looped.
I mean, just look at the percentage. I mean, now it's at 61, but sitting at 46 for so long by Carvia. It's just so hard to hit this little rat.
Yeah, Carvia makes it very difficult to find an opening here.
I mean, little rat, talking about Pikachu, not Carvia.
Oh,
You're okay
well.
in my book, Carvia.
Yeah, well, both, I mean.
You're okay in my book, Carvia. Oh, man.
Good old Pancake Chew.
And the thing is, right, like, menu is obviously something that's polarizing, right? But the best way not to deal with menu, just keep constant pressure so they can't even go through it like Carvia is doing.
Yeah, these
And
constant
now,
T-jolts are preventing Super Z from getting the time to actually read the menu options and be able to get some decent things on deck.
Well, and the thing is, at some point, do you just down B and take the first one? Like, I think Super Z was kind of trying to do there, but got Flame Slash.
Oh, Kaboom will take it, though.
Yeah, that was really good there. Didn't have time to get the heal off, though. That would have been a really, really big turnaround.
I'm very surprised Carvia's F Smash did not get Super Z just now. Yeah, Carvia cannot seem to jab block Super Z at all, whose techs are on point here. Like, you can see him going for that down tilt jab.
A couple of times now, Super Z has been able to use Zoom to cheat on the recovery.
Yeah, avoiding Carvia's edge guarding attempts. Another Kaboom, but there goes almost all that MP.
Yeah, he's gonna have to really play conservatively now.
It's gotten a little bit back now. Using it, though, would mean potentially losing the ability to recover. He has a decent bit now.
Yeah, and that's a good point, Harmonia, reminding the people that MP is used for all the special moves, not just for the menus. So
yeah, so he needs it for recovery as well. If he doesn't get Zoom almost every single time he ever needs to get back to stage. Sending out the whack.
Yeah.
Oh, the dash attack, though.
On the way back. Man,
good roll punish from Carvia.
Really looks like they are picking up where they left off, like we said. And the thing is, Carvia is just, it's so hard to hit Carvia. The defense is really what's so impressive.
Ooh. That would have been very spicy. Oh, the drag down back air, though. Not able to take it yet, eating some MP.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, you almost have to bail on the Thunder at this point if you're Super Z, I think. Because you're going to need to save that mana for recovery, and you're just never going to hit Carvia's movement.
Ooh, going for the drag down back here, not able to get it, though. We do have Psych Up on deck. Like, one quick smash attack, and that'll be it for Carvia's stock.
Yeah, he has to be careful, though, because he does not have much MP, so he doesn't want to get put off stage.
No, using Psych Up on the back
a little bit better now. Ooh, bang, almost connected.
Yeah, still wanting that down tilt, probably into a lock. Oh, second hit of down air. Smart directional air dodge from Super Z, but the neutral get getting punished.
Max distance, great spacing by Carvia.
Yeah, to cover neutral get up and get up attack. Whoever wins this round will be the final one of the players who gets to go on to winners semifinals. As a reminder. If Carvia takes one more game, he will be going to winners semifinals against Nair. So we'll probably have our first round of winners semifinals after this of Diamond Upri versus Urameshi, and then Nair versus Carvia, most likely. Alrighty.
Oh, man. Whew. Burning that midnight oil, Harmonia. But Canada, I'm doing this for you. And I didn't even think twice about it. Didn't even think twice about it. All right, so
Alrighty.
now Simon's on deck.
Yeah, it looks like we do have the character switch up after all. Well, back to what Super Z normally plays, at least.
Yeah, and I don't mean this as a knock, but like Carvia definitely looks like they had Hero figured out. So even though you might think it's a better matchup, you got to go back to your main.
Looks like we got some nice relaxing music here. Super Z putting on a bit of pressure with these projectiles so far. Got a couple backers coming out. Oh my, is that the... Oh no!
That's it. That's what I was worried about when I heard Belmont.
Oh my goodness. Carvia just committed murder.
That is not good. Well, not good if you're Simon, anyway. If you're Carvia, it's exactly what you want. Okay, the immediate clap back.
That was 45%. That just killed that. Not getting the second hit of down air. The second hit of down air at mid to low percent as Pikachu can go into jab lock. So the second hit not connecting. It's a little bit detrimental for Carvia. Oh? Wow, what a read. Just barely misspaced.
That would have been wild. For sure.
Yeah, crazy.
Super Z with a chance here. You know, has stage control again. That's so important as a Belmont. Ooh, mistimed axe. He's going to be careful with those axes because Carvia is going to look to get right under those.
Oh, getting the first jab lock of the game, but he might have been able to kill with F smash. Going for the roll read. Up smash, though. Down smash will take it. Carvia is one stock away, potentially, from being the final player to make it to winners semifinals.
Uh-oh. This is not good. Okay, Simon able... Oh boy. Okay, he's fine. It's Carvia. Oh, didn't believe, I don't think, in the Holy Flame.
In the Holy Flame.
Because
I think it's called Holy Water, even though it's literally fire.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely Holy Water.
Oh, off stage, not the best place for Belmont. Able to make it back with the directional air dodge, though.
Yeah, Super Z seems like a seasoned Belmont player, and I kind of wish this is what they went with from the beginning, because it looks way more competitive than it did with Hero.
Yeah, and this would probably be a very, very even match if Carvia hadn't taken off that early stock right at the beginning. Very interesting recovery options from Carvia, being a slippery little snake out here. Doing a good job of avoiding the axes. And avoiding the ledge traps.
Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, because usually... Oh, that would have been insane. Usually that's a very spicy setup for Belmonts, is just use Sacred Water. Oftentimes using an axe immediately after. Charge of F smash, and then all options are covered. Oh, trying to get a Nair up B.
That was almost a big punish.
Oh. Oh, weak hit of up smash. Not able to take it quite yet.
Oh boy.
Not again.
This is getting a little wild here.
Dash attack.
And dash attack will do it.
No even like sparks that show there's the final hit. Okay, the replay I saved for that game was off of that early stock right at the beginning. Literally 9% on Super Z. And Carvia does 2 back airs into 2 more back airs. And that's a stock gone. Jeez. So it looks like Carvia will be our final player going to winners semifinals.
And Carvia is another one that really, it feels like a very momentum-based character, momentum-based player. So once Carvia gets rolling, it feels like it's so hard to turn the tide. But for a little bit, I mean, Super Z did that in a way that we hadn't seen previously. So that could be interesting, you know? Belmont player lurking in losers finals, and if you don't know the matchup.
Indeed.
If you don't know the matchup, they might sneak in.
Alrighty, let's have a quick look at the bracket here. So now for... Oh, you got knocked out, Haunt, just outside of top 8. That's still really good, though. Still went very far. Alright, so it seemed... Yeah, it looks like Super Static, who Haunt originally knocked into losers, was able to take it that time. Or Ness, apparently. So it seems like in winners semifinals in the top 8 here, we have Diamond Upri, Urameshi, Nair, and Carvia. And Super Static is our first player to make it through losers. There will be 3 more, and then these 8 players will be our top 8. So let's see down here. Super Z is going to be fighting Mean Toast for our position in top 8. And down here, we're going to have Satejam fighting, it looks like Yume. It looks like. We could always potentially stream a match down there. We'll probably wait. We'll probably do the semifinals right now. And then go back to anything in loser's side if it's not done yet. Let's check the other bracket down here. So down at loser's quarterfinal, we have 56 and BR1AV, who is currently up a stock. And it looks like, oh yeah, it looks like Super Static switched to Nest to try to take on Spirit. And it looks like it worked out. Able to be the first one from loser's side, able to secure a top 8 position. So I think we'll be going straight into winners semifinals from here. And then eventually start catching up on the loser's side once we've done the stuff over here, which means that our next match should be Diamond Upri versus Urameshi. Let's see here. Let's see if they're both... Wait, chat not yet available. Chat will become available once the round is started. Oh, so we literally need to go into the thing to start it, is the thing. Didn't get the roll read and you missed so many punishes of his up B. Yeah, you missed like 3 of them, Carvia. It was a wacky. Is there any way...
that was... Things are getting a little wild in that sequence.
We might actually have to wait for the loser side to wrap up more before we can start winner semifinals. Moderation not available. Oh, I can start match here. Okay, we should be able to go into it. If I hit start match, must start bracket before performing action. So we need to literally start this bracket right here, this pool.
Yeah.
So what is the plan here? Should we go right into winner semifinals, start this final pool, or go catch up on losers for now? What's the plan?
Let's get started on the semifinal games.
Okay, I don't know how to start this pool. I'm not completely certain.
A little bit of behind the scenes.
If I go to report, must start bracket before I can start match. Start bracket. How do I do that though?
Refresh the page.
Okay, now I'll refresh the page. Let's see, maybe now I can start this match. Let's see. One more player must check in, it looks like. So it looks like we're just waiting on Diamond Upri to check in at the moment.
Okay, so we'll get some more Isabel on deck. And since this is top 8, this will be best of 5, right?
Yes, it's gonna start being best of 5 from here. Speaking of, let's make sure that these things are reset.
Like action's getting wild.
Yeah, Carvey is one of the ones who made it to the semifinals here.
Man, Carvia, the fan favorite, people's champion.
I mean, he's been a mod around here for a long time, so my community definitely very much knows him. The top 8 bracket can be found here. Yeah, we had a lot of big names join this tournament and then not wind up actually playing.
Top player privilege, am I right? Man, so we're gonna have our winner's side top 8 matches as loser's side still takes shape. Super Static is in though.
Yeah, it looks like we're waiting for Nair to check in on the other side.
It's so wild to think we're here at top 8. It's all come down to this.
It's all coming together.
Congrats to everyone who's made it so far. And, you know, as we get to top 8 here, where things bracket-wise are winding down, a big shout-out to the man behind the scenes, Forgotten Lords, for really just running this so smoothly despite all the last-minute changes. Really excellent stuff in Harmonia, too.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you guys for all your contributions, too. Having
You guys,
makes it a much more enjoyable event for all.
well, you guys that work with the brackets are the unsung heroes to me. My name's already out here. I've been in the bottom left, apparently, since the very beginning. That's right.
Yeah,
Doddson.
I figured for a between games screen, I would make like the game smaller and populate the stuff around the outside with all kinds of things. And I figured I'd like plug the commentators as well into that.
Well, it's much appreciated. You know, I almost have 100 followers, Harmonia.
Oh, getting close to triple digits then.
Yeah, which if you told me I'd ever have 100 or more followers, I'd tell you were crazy.
It's like the same thing with my Twitch and YouTube. Glad you like the screens, Shuck. Alright.
I haven't gotten into the YouTube world. I'm not as savvy as you are with the videos. That stream trailer or whatever, it was hype, dude.
I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I
was so turned up. I was ready to cast after that.
Yeah, I've been video editing since I was a kid as a hobby, and nowadays I'm doing it more.
That's a hobby too. You got music, you got games, you got video editing, you've got karate. What? This is unbelievable.
Taekwondo, technically.
He's Leonardo da Vinci. He's out here like Hwoarang and Tekken, throwing like spinning roundhouse kicks, hook kicks, lead leg kicks.
Taekwondo nowadays is actually really strange though. Like classes are still happening, but we're like social distancing during class and not doing like anything in close range.
True.
So
I forgot, you know.
So like we probably haven't done anything like self-defense practice in like probably half a year.
I mean, can Rona get transmitted by feet? You could probably still kick somebody and not get Rona.
I have no idea how it works. Shug Powerhouse Harmonia.
Or maybe get like a UV light.
If Nair checks in, we could always do Nair and Carvia before Diamond Upri and Urameshi. We're kind of waiting on Diamond Upri to go in though. You want to play a match while we're waiting? We're waiting for Diamond Upri to check in.
You know, Harmonia, I didn't want to bring this up, but you do know that Lifetime, I'm leading our series 1-0. Terran Pokemon trainer. Now, to be fair, Twitch chat, I think he may have accidentally SD'd twice because he hadn't played in like 2 weeks when he played me. So I'm expecting to get my ass kicked if he was playing with Corvia last night.
Corvia?
Oh, Carvia. My bad. Okay, I gotta focus.
Hoyle. Jab, jab, power Duncan. Whoop.
Oh god, I'm getting combos. This happened to me on the Dollhouse stream too. No, like this.
What? That went through you!
Alright.
I tried to press down B to switch and I did withdraw
instead. I'm telling you, he does this on purpose. He SDs against me a lot, I think, to make me feel better since he's so much better than I. Oh,
Rising Taco.
I've been practicing some Game & Watch only because I hate Terry's recovery so much. And I feel like in this game, it's not a good thing to have a bad recovery. Even though I like Terry and I feel like I play him pretty well, it just feels so bad to be like one of the few characters with bad recovery in this game, you know?
Oh, I'm getting crack shoot over here. Well, time to eat your vegetables.
I've been using crack shoot since before you were born. Since the year began with 19 when King of Fighters first came out.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, that is...
Yeah, that's a thing.
Harmonia. I always...
Oh!
You think I've never been flare blitzed before, amigo? Oh, no!
Come on! No! I was about to forward throw you.
Oh. Oh! That was almost a little wide.
I'm a cute turtle.
Oh. Don't kill me.
No, I'm just a cute turtle, though.
Oh, oh don't hit me with the stage.
No, I messed it up!
2 stock, baby.
Not like this.
Harmonia always styles up me, dude. I don't know any of this crazy tech that Harmonia knows. That's why it's a good thing I'm a Terry player. I do know some pretty interesting combos. I've been thinking of maybe playing Ken, too. I kind of like the Shoto-esque characters.
It looks like we're still waiting for Diamond Upri to check in, but Nair has checked in, so we could get Nair versus Carvia up next.
Sounds good to me.
So let's see here. So this will be winners semifinals. I'll hit my button for that. Oh, wow. Second time I went on this stage, you're just like, no, don't do it again. Yeah, so it looks like they're both ready. So we'll do Diamond Upri versus Urameshi after this one.
Alright, this should be pretty hype.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a couple of players who have worked very hard to get up to here, and their top 8 position is guaranteed at this point.
Well, yeah, they're already in, right? I mean, this is our final 8. So we'll see who's booking their place in winners finals.
And we'll just ran the Carvia command to see that Carvia is 71% boosted.
I mean, as someone who's 100% boosted, I'm envious.
Hey, I'm only 45% boosted today, apparently.
Damn.
It literally... I appreciate the follow, Vagimus. Here to cheer on Carvia. Wait, is it Vajmuas I'm just seeing? It's spelled differently than I thought it was.
Maybe it's Vumas. I'm gonna bet Vumas. Anyway, thanks for the follow, man.
I'm also gonna let them know that it's a best of 5 now.
Yeah, to book a place in winners finals and put yourself a game away from being in grands.
Mm. It's Vamwa? What? That you have to be memeing right here. Or maybe it's for real. Yeah, I recognize the name from your stream, Carvia. Alright, get on in here, Carvia. Or else I'm gonna ban you for like the 30th time. How many permabans do you have in this stream? Let's check. Carvia has been permanently banned from this stream 32 times and timed out 5 times.
Carvey is on the naughty list, huh?
Yes.
You know, these Pikachu players. Half of them are undesirables. The other half, well, we don't even want to get into it.
Alright, names should be updated.
But Carvey is alright in my book, so let's see what happens here with Carvey and Nair. This is going to be pretty crazy. We'll get to see some Ridley play again, potentially, but as you said, Nair, you know, has a lot of characters up their sleeve.
Yeah, so what character are they going to choose for the Pikachu matchup? Oh, it looks like Diamond Oopri checked in now. I'll tell them that they're...
Okay, cool. So we'll end up getting that set after all. See some more Isabelle play. That's been really hyped so far.
And then I think from Losers Quarterfinal and up, we'll probably be streaming. So it looks like the round before Losers Quarterfinal is starting to go on right now. At least one of them. It seems like. They're probably just assigning stages right now. I wish I could see where exactly this would be happening. So I could do my buttons that show which stages are banned and stuff. I know what, you forgot Carvey's a mod? You just straight up forgot he's a mod of this channel? My oh my. We about ready to get in there?
If I'm Carvia, I think I'm pushing for Smashville as the starter.
You think so?
Yeah, I think especially if Nair's going to go Ridley, I want to get right up on Ridley fast. I want to get the initiative, and I just want to get this over with, book my place in Grands, or in Winners.
Winners Finals. Carvey saying he's shutting down the arena. You shut down this arena, and I'm a permaban you again. I'm going to shut down your ability to write and chat for the 33rd time. I've banned Carvey from the stream a lot of times. And it's so annoying because I have to remod him every time I do. It takes away mod when you ban somebody. It sucks.
Yeah, I would imagine you probably lose your mod status when it's being banned. Oh wait, we have Vumas Gaming in the chat, so how is it pronounced? I'm going with Vumas. I think that J is like a Y sound. Yeah, like in Spanish, right? I like J's Y's or something, or maybe Portuguese J's or Y's. I'm going with Vumas. You laugh now, but I might be correct.
I'm gonna ask if they're ready. I have no idea where the stages are being chosen. Okay, it looks like they should be A-okay. And I believe we're gonna have a hero from Nair from the page that yep, from this page here.
Wow, hero, huh?
I mean, a hero.
Didn't Carvia already eat up a hero earlier?
I mean, yes, technically.
So let's see if maybe
Lilac. This is the first Lilat we've seen all tournament.
Oh boy.
I know Carvia
Well,
doesn't
you know-
like. Wait a second. This is not a starter. Freaking
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a counterpick stage.
guys, this is not a starter. Like, if they both agreed on it, I guess it's not that big a deal. This is not a starter stage. Like, if they're both okay with it, I guess it's fine. But like, if either of you are listening to stream and you don't want to play on a stage that you're not supposed to right now, then just SD right now and we'll redo it on actual stage. But if you both are fine with it, then just keep playing, I guess.
Snooze coming out. And you know, the thing is, like Lilat, you know, one of the things I like about it is that it is so kind of random and wacky sometimes what's going to happen. And now you throw Hero into the mix. I mean, this has the potential to be quite the crazy match.
Yeah.
At least for a spectator's sake, you know?
It's like one of the wackiest potentials for a tournament. Hero on Lilat. Hadn't gotten around to assigning starters for first games as top 8 since it wasn't expected. Well, if they're both okay with this, then I suppose it's alright. But typically I figured that they would start. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. With
They're off to a very solid start.
Yeah, doing much better than the last Hero that we saw against Carvia.
Yeah, Carvia kind of struggling to get in there at the moment.
Okay, back throw. Edge guard situation.
Ooh, smart recovery from Nair. Good patience.
Yeah, Nair just went right over everything that Carvia was trying to set up.
Very nice quick attack from Carvia to just perfectly avoid that thwack. Oh, the T-Jolt Gimp. Not enough to take it, though. I'm surprised.
And the MP was so low. That was almost such a dangerous situation for Nair.
That's why I thought that Nair was done for right there, was because of the MP levels.
And Nair is really kind of playing with fire. You would think Nair would probably want to take some time to let this MP recover and not be in the menu so much.
Potentially.
But
Yeah,
67% of extra credits, so... You know, maybe they're not too worried about keeping this stock around much longer.
Maybe. Oh, catching the zoom with the back air.
Oh, nice edge guard.
A quick down air coming out from Carvia. He can still definitely make this back. That kaboom. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. Hero. Jesus.
My, oh my.
And charging up the fireball.
What?
Oh my goodness.
What? That was
spike.
0%!
That was insane, man.
What? Excuse
Nair
me.
came to play.
0%.
So no Ridley this time, but fireworks from Hero. Man, and
apparently Carvia was fine with it, he says.
And the thing is, you know, Carvia not able to really put the same sort of pressure on. And, you know, that's what we said in the last Hero matchup was because Carvia's pressure was so good, you know, the Hero player from before couldn't really stay in their menu. But really, it felt like Nair was ready to deal with the pressure of Carvia and then got some menu time, got some time to set up. You know,
I'm glad you like the
shield break.
Glad you like the layout, Isaac. Yeah, so, I mean, that match was really close until Nair got the shield break, and then, like, the 0 to death in half a second.
Yeah, and, I mean, Carvia's recovery is always so good and employed so intelligently that I think we were both kind of shocked there for a second to see that Carvia got spiked.
Apparently, the stages on Smash GG don't match with what I have on stream.
Oh, okay. So that's the difference here.
Well, it should be in the rule set of the tournament as well.
Yeah,
though.
I was gonna say, I didn't think any rule set ever had Lilat Cruz as a starter.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit wonky. Always just refer to the rule set there or what's on screen here when in doubt. So they should be about ready to get underway here. Once again.
Yeah, and now, you know, God only knows what stages are going to show up. We started with Lilat, so we could really go anywhere. I think, so if I'm... Well, I wonder what Carvia would want to pick. Maybe
Also,
Smashville?
Also, we literally haven't seen any Unova Pokemon League in this tournament. And that was one of the kind of spicy highlights of additional stage choices.
If I'm Nair, I'm banning Smashville. And if I'm Carvia, if I'm Nair, I don't know, do I ban Smashville and Final D? And so if you're Carvia, maybe you pick Battlefield? You probably don't want Town and City, right? Because you don't want to chase Hero.
Maybe. He can also camp out with Thunderjolt, Carvia. I'm going to have to switch around the thing here because they switched places. No, I gave freaking Carvia -1 by accident.
It is Town and City, so we'll see what Carvia has under their sleeve.
Yeah, he definitely can potentially use Thunderjolt to camp out, if need be. Make it very difficult for that menu to be gone through.
Point.
But the platforms can also give a little bit of coverage and time to go through those menus.
And we're seeing the Thunderjolt just as you forecasted.
Yeah, trying to play it very carefully here.
Yeah, and playing a little bit of a bait and punish game, and you know, switching gears like that, sometimes it takes a while for the opponent to catch up.
Yeah, playing very patiently. Oh, going for Nair to grab. Getting punished though. Another Psych Up on deck, which is always very dangerous for Carvia. No more Thunderjolts for now. Not anymore. And not getting much of a chance to look into that menu. Oh no! One techs and the other doesn't.
That's a tough situation. Hopefully Carvia can try to overcome that mentally.
Yeah, a lot of this is definitely also mental game. Oh, very nice string coming up from Carvia. I think that's the first time I've seen Nair top deck during this whole thing. I think it's the first time.
Yeah, because he's kind of been just afforded. Okay. Good
yeah, teching that time. Oh, potentially going for some spicy reads, but not quite getting it. Yeah, Carvia very much struggling to find a way to take off this stock. Oh, what? He fell out of it?
And after they've been making all these changes to make a lot of those smash attacks more reliable. Pikachu's usually reliable.
I was so surprised. Oh my goodness, the immediate stock though.
Immediate response, man.
Carvia very much struggling here.
Okay, and with Accelerate, he's just gonna try to camp out, waste out that invincibility.
Oh, gonna see a little bit of a Nair loop coming out from Carvia.
Yeah,
able to get shielded though.
This mouse is pretty electric, so they can kind of turn it on when they need to.
Slight lag for a moment. Luckily not messing up his recovery.
Yeah, that would have been quite unfortunate. Okay, we got Oomph on deck.
Good ol' Oomph.
Yeah, and it looks like Carvia is just deciding to camp it out. Oh man, that might have been a little too aggressive.
Getting so many bounces this game.
Yeah, so now you can't teach
another Psych Up.
Another buff. Oh boy.
Yeah, Carvia's gonna have to watch out for that now. Things looking very dangerous for the Electric Rat.
Yeah, able to avoid the snooze though. That would have made it academic. First forward tilt that we've seen.
Back throw with Psych Up, not enough to do it yet. Trying to 2-frame with Crackle Slash, not getting it though. Yeah, things looking a little bit tricky for Carvia right now, who can die to pretty much anything. Oh no.
Oh boy. We're getting mini. Alice in Wonderland.
This is Carvia's chance if he can take it. Oh, wow. Talk about timing.
Yeah, getting big at just the right time.
Unfortunate timing for Carvia.
And we've got mana coming back for Nair. He was kind of low on that critical resource.
Nice quick attack routing from Carvia. But just
Nair
just avoiding it all, using the platforms to get a chance to look into the menus. And take
Psych Up throw, gonna take it. Wow, so 2-0 now. Remember, Twitch chat, these are best of 5s. So this is not over yet. Carvia has time to try to overcome this.
He will have to reverse 3-0 to bring it back, though. So it's still possible, but...
Yeah, wait, I mean, it's definitely...
Carvia just said that in Smash EG, Unova isn't even a pickable option, even though it says, like, in the rule set and on my stream that it's an option. apparently within Smash GG, they're not allowed to choose Unova. What?
I know Tim has had some trouble with Smash GG rule sets before. Might just be a quirk with the website.
Maybe. Because if you guys want to go to Unova, you can go to Unova. Let's see, so game 3. Will Nair be able to make this a clean 3-0 in semifinals? Or can Carvia potentially do the reverse 3-0?
Yeah, and Nair just continuing to show a spread of characters that they have mastery with here.
Doing the Smash 4 Wii Fit tech where you go off stage and charge neutral B. Like every Wii Fit in 4 Glory did. Yeah, that shield does block projectiles. This is the first time we've... Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
Man, when you have MP, you can get back from a lot.
Yeah, it's a very, very big vertical recovery. Yeah, avoiding the... whatever the thing is called. I almost remembered it, but I forgot. Both thunderbolts from each side coming out for a hot second. Oh, that would have been very spicy. It's ultimate grabs, huh?
We're seeing Carvia. Oh, oof. Boy, that's punish. I was going to say, we're seeing Carvia putting the pressure on, so not as much menuing and everything else, but a big response with that forward smash by Nair.
Another psych up on deck. But there it goes with the first hit of forward tilt. Carvia able to shield that one psych up. Yeah, running out of MP over there. Oh, we got our first jab lock. Getting the roll read. I'm surprised that wasn't enough to... Oh, never mind.
That was a really nice read.
That was a very nice string of events. He was at 95 and dash attack killed. My goodness.
And very even match now.
Yeah, Carvia trying to find these openings here. They are just kind of putting up this wall, making it difficult to get in at the moment. Oh, we got back air. Not continued, though.
Man, these are such chaotic off-stage situations.
They really are. Oh, a nice recovery from Carvia because quick attack will hit Nair and force him to drop that menu. Oomph, once again.
Man. Yeah, so many buffs for Nair throughout this whole set. Kind of an underrated part of Hero's kit.
Are the buffs.
It's one of the more consistent options.
Jeez, that side B reaches far. Carvia definitely gonna have to be very careful about that. Whole wall of thunder jolts. Not able to land on the platform and get the follow-up that Nair probably wanted. Looks like Carvia was trying to bait out a tech roll in that time around. It seems. Still not able to get these up B combos.
Man, and Carvia's movement has really stepped up here in this final match. Man.
Oh, not able to punish it, but at least draining all of Nair's MP. That time getting the tech roll in punish. Very nice punish from Carvia.
And zoom again, right when Nair needed.
Perfectly timed zoom.
And I mean, you know, a lot of people, they weren't really thrilled to see this character because they were worried about, you know, the randomness and everything else. But I think one thing we have to say about Nair, as Carvia nearly takes that stock, is that he's been relying on a lot of the traditional tools. You know, just the buffs and using the aerials and the space tools.
Not doing a lot of top decking to victory or anything. Up throw might kill. Not going for it, though.
Yeah, it's very clean. You know, you got to give credit.
Looks like forward air will take it, though.
Carvia needs to build some percentage here for sure before he loses stock.
Yeah, need to really use that extra stock to his advantage, but unfortunately not able to get it. Going for the 2-frame jab. Yeah, we got accelerate and bounce on Hero right now.
The double buffs.
Both wearing off at the same time. Definitely a very close match this time. Like, Nair does have the first 2 games, but this match on its own is definitely very close. Carvia is still struggling to find an opening here through the defenses that Nair is putting up. Starting to get a back air string. Oh, that would have been very spicy, though. Getting a grab into forward air, attacking on some more damage. Carvia gonna have to play very carefully here. Mixing up his recovery options. Psych up on deck once again. He gets hit with dash attack or something, and that'll be it for Carvia's stock.
Yeah, that dash attack is a big gamble, though. It's kind of like Link's in that you're really committing.
Yeah, it definitely is a big commitment. It's kind of like using a mini smash attack in the form of a dash attack.
Yeah,
there goes the
and
psych
if you
up.
do that, Carvia is going to make you pay if you do that, I would imagine. Okay, bounce again.
Another psych up immediately as the last one wore off.
Okay, we're able to shield their way out of that. Bang coming out. Small one, though.
Bounce still on deck, about to wear off just like that.
And honestly,
Carvia trying to play very carefully.
Yeah, and if you're Nair and they're going to give you this careful play, you kind of need to build some MP right now. And you just spent 20 of it there. A whiff.
It looks like Carvia was trying to bait out the roll in. Or to punish it, at least.
This is such a tense final stock. Okay, good lightning there. Sizzle. Oh, that was real
Hocus
close.
Pocus. I wanted to see it. That was an interesting hitbox.
Okay, real fake kill screen. Takes the heal.
Very interesting recoveries coming out from Carvia. Okay. I don't think heroes kill throws.
No.
Yeah, looking for something here.
And just taking bounce again, just trying to keep it safe. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, up throw kills unlike everybody. You even see Lucina players do it sometimes. But Carvia is not quite out of this. He has to be real careful.
Yeah, he's playing really carefully here, but forward tilt will take it. Nair just managing to take it 3-0 for our first round in semifinals.
Man.
My, oh my.
3-0 from Nair. I was not expecting that. Not because of any, knock on Nair, but just because Carvia has looked so strong when we've seen them.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it wound up being that way. Alright, so it looks like we'll be going straight into the next round of semifinals. So Carvia will be knocked down into losers quarterfinals, meaning we will be streaming that match again. Like, we'll probably be streaming from quarterfinals up, most likely. I wonder if I can write in chat to let him know. I mean, Carvia's also listening.
Man. Can you believe our winner's final is set?
Yeah, that was
kind of crazy to think that's where we've made it. Well, actually, it's not set yet.
So it looks like that. Yeah, so the first player that we have queued up for winners finals is Nair, and the other one is going to be either Diamond Upri or Urameshi.
That was such an engrossing set. I totally forgot about the other side of things. And Urameshi, a snake player, and it looks like we had a snake player move on in losers quarters. So Bry Ave is our first player in losers quarters. They'll be awaiting Carvia.
We're still waiting for the other round of the round before losers quarterfinals to queue up against Super Z. So yeah, we may as well stream that one of Carvia versus Bry AV after we're done with this set, because we may be waiting for a little while after all.
And Bryav's somebody that we're gonna have to keep an eye on, because Super Static, if I recall correctly, eliminated Spirit, and Spirit was really one of the stronger players that we saw all day, and Bryav beat him 3-0. So it'll be interesting to see how Bryav does against Carvia. If I'm even saying that correctly. Just taking my best guess,
Alrighty, did I post the arena code in chat? Oh, I didn't. I'll do it now again anyway. Oh, I guess I already posted it there. So
it's up there.
It's there.
Harmonia always on top of things, and we have Diamond in the arena. Just waiting on Urameshi. So should be Isabel versus Snake. Should be pretty interesting.
Yeah, that'll be a very interesting game to see.
We'll have trap set by Isabel. Trap set by Urameshi.
Indeed.
And you know, Urameshi already showed that they can deal with another zoner and trap setter in Piranha Plant. So perhaps, you know, Urameshi has some idea, strategy of what they want to do, and it looks like Meta Knight is the pick. So here's something I know about Meta Knight Harmonia, and I got this from M2K. Apparently, Meta Knight is a nightmare against light characters because a lot of your stuff that you try to kill off the top with works very well against
Oh, that's a little bit of lag.
A little hiccup.
Are they okay now, though? Looks like they're probably okay.
It might be gone. Okay, so they're going to go into it.
Yeah, Meta Knight can definitely get those early kills with the up airs into up E, potentially.
Yeah.
As we might just see into Tornado, maybe. Oh, I thought you might do Tornado.
Diamond got out of it, but that was a tense situation.
Yeah.
We were almost exiting stage right, and we might be about to again. Okay, no. Diamond gets back.
Yeah, I thought for sure that might have almost been a Tornado kill. Oh, getting caught by the Lloyd Rocket into up air. That's a lot of percent.
We're basically tied now. Yeah, we're basically tied.
Interesting fishing rod play. Almost going into the Lloyd Rocket.
Oh. Nice spot dodge. And then the Lloyd Rocket again, but able to shield through it. But it stopped the follow-up.
Interesting use of the down B coming out from Urameshi of the Vanish, or whatever it's called. Taking out the Lloyd Rocket.
Yeah, almost using it as like another movement option.
Looks like we're gonna be having a Steam giveaway in chat in a hot second for a Steam key.
Oh, for Fall Guys? That game's so tight.
I don't know what it is. First to get it.
My God.
Guess whoever enters that first gets the thingy-mabob. I don't even know what it's a key for. I didn't even know.
You have to give me the heads up on this thing.
It was sent to me in a DM.
Urameshi's down a stock.
Oh my. Okay, I was about to say, if that was any character that had a worse recovery than Meta Knight.
Yeah, those are both two characters that can really get back sort of from whatever. But man, Isabel's still alive here and tacking on extra credit. And when you play a character like Isabel or another zoner trapper, you want to be in control. And extra credit's a big part of that. But now 55 is all that they're going to get.
Yeah,
that
down
off to a
B.
good start with this invincibility.
Oh, did you get it, Curvia? What was it? I don't even know. Oh, drag down back air, punishing the roll in. May have been okay. Curvia on point potentially here. Oh, down throw to RAR back air. Tacking on a bit more damage. Oh, I guess Fishing Rod beats that out. Age of Wonders 3. Gotcha. Well, congrats on that, Curvia. That's the thing about Frag, is like, even if you don't make it to the end of like any tournaments, like typically lots of people still get things anyway. Like I know during the local ones, there's always all kinds of giveaways that happen. Like I'm surprised that there's as many going on online as there is, considering this is, you know, online and entry is free instead of being paid like it would normally be locally. Down be able to take off that second stock though at 90%.
Kill off the top. I can tell you what, my guess would be that whenever Isabel gets to counter pick, we are going to see some high ceiling stages. We might be exiting stage right here.
Oh my. I'm surprised that Urameshi doesn't end with Tornado, because it actually has a lot of high knockback if you get it right at the beginning.
Yeah, I think what's happening is Diamond's just kind of slipping out, so he has to just try to get back to stage.
Hello, BR1Av. I have no idea how it's supposed to be pronounced. Yeah, so probably from your match onward, we'll probably be streaming it, because we are going to be waiting a little while on... Okay, it looks like somebody did just queue up for fighting Super Z in losers round 1 of the next pool. So you might not be waiting too long anymore. Oh, and the back air able to take it. First round going to Urameshi. So the one match in the bracket that's left Yume, and Super Z. That might be the last one that isn't streamed. Might well be. It's BR1AV. Okay. So, wait, so it's literally just every single one of those. I don't know if it... I didn't know if it was supposed to actually form together for a name in some way. So it's literally just the characters. Gotcha. Alrighty, and I believe... So I think losers quarterfinals will probably be a best of 3, and then losers semifinals will probably be a best of 5. I'm not sure, I may need confirmation on that.
They're all best of 5 from this point on in the best of top 8.
Oh yeah, it is all. So everybody who's made it to this point is already in top 8, and they're all best of 5 from this point. I remember now. Now I remember. Yeah, so we may well just be streaming the rest. So either Yume or Super Z is going to go on to losers quarterfinals to face off against either Diamond Upri or Urameshi. Whoever loses here. Looks like we got the switch from Villager into... Well, from Isabel into Villager. It looks like. We're gonna have to swap around the names.
Alright, so this should be an interesting change here.
Yeah, characters with similar play styles, but still quite different.
Yeah, so setting the tree as a trap.
That also gives you access to the axe, just like that.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Right on deck, too.
Bowling
Drops
ball
the
at
cannonball
59%.
So axe will be on deck again.
Yeah, you don't often see a lot of Villager players planting a tree just to go for axe during the regular match. Not something you see super commonly. But yeah, so Diamond Upri can definitely now try to tack on some extra damage with this spare stock. Getting a little bit, but Urameshi putting on a lot of pressure, making it kind of difficult to find an opening here.
And it feels like Diamond's going to need more than 8% with the way Urameshi really turned things around last match.
Yeah, this could still definitely go either way. Oh, the double jab. Why is this jab lasting forever? What?
Yeah, that's better than most rapid jabs.
I've literally never seen Villager's jab last that long. Man, I didn't realize how bad Meta Knight's down smash was. Yeah, both players trying to find an opening in here somewhere. Trying to find it somewhere. Oh, dash attack into Nair, tacking on a little bit more damage. Yeah, it seems like Urameshi very much likes using that down B to get to stage. Are we gonna... We never see a tornado to end that off. It's always a forward air. Usually I see Meta Knights going for a tornado at the end of that. No roll in.
Yeah, it's... I think Urameshi definitely just kind of has their own style with Meta Knight, and they're really sticking to it.
If that had punished the Vanish, that sure would have been something. Bit of shield pressure. We still haven't seen a single tree chop yet. Forward smash is skilled at 68.
Standing tall, and now it's withering.
Wait, that was 78 actually, I think.
Man, and Urameshi looks like they're closing in on a spot in winners finals.
Yeah, definitely really wanting that. Oh, but now we've got complete.
Yeah, totally even.
Back to completely even, one stock apiece. Will this character switch up work out for Diamond Upri? That's a lot of shield pressure. Oh, we're seeing this again. Not towards the right, though. Oh. Oh, my.
That ended.
What? Wrong thing.
Fast.
Dang it. I tried to save the replay, and I hit the button to go to the previous replay.
That ended so fast. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that last stock did not last a very long time.
And that's the thing, man. MK on these light characters out here looking like Smash 4 Bayonetta.
Meta Knight going back to the Brawl days over here for a hot second. Alright, again, Diamond Upri can potentially make it back, but it would have to be a reverse 3-0.
Man,
It looks like
we
the
definitely-
other losers
ahead,
round that
Harmonia.
won't be streamed is currently underway. No developments yet for the score. Alright, staying with the same characters looks like. And back to Pokemon Stadium 2 once again.
Yeah, pretty much just a straight run back for most of this set.
Urameshi already getting in quite a lot of little hits. My goodness, that was 53% in about 10 seconds. And it keeps going.
Urameshi's ability to react offensively is really quite impressive.
Still no percent accounted for onto Urameshi. Definitely feeling much more confident playing against Diamond Upri's Villager at this point. The ledge trump,
Ooh,
that was
what
a 0
ledge
to
trump.
death.
0%, dude. 0%. Urameshi turning it up.
Yeah, Urameshi knows that winning this game will secure a place in winners finals.
Yeah, just looking to seal it right here. Trying to make it academic.
My goodness, is this the same player?
Harmonia.
Yeah, Urameshi playing with so much more pressure than last time, making it very difficult for Diamond Upri to get about anything going here.
I think Urameshi's hoping that they've just been overwhelming Diamond and maybe they can just carry that momentum all the way through to a victory, but Diamond stabilized a little bit, but way off stage now.
Oh, very nice tech.
Able to break both balloons and then the edge guard. Oh my god, Urameshi's really cooking. Only 71% too, and any hit for Urameshi is going to be golden right now.
Yeah, this is potentially Diamond Upri's final stock of winner's side. This is,
at this rate,
a lot of this
like
is going to be a battle in the mind as well, not letting the nerves get to you. Interesting interaction.
But man, like all these trades, so huge for Urameshi. That was so anime, dude. That clash right in the Villager's face. All right, so one piece of the puzzle.
It's like a hair away. And it would have extended the hitbox of it as well due to it hitting the Lloyd rocket.
Yeah.
Oh, not able to get the drill.
Back to stage.
Is Nair out of shield gonna do it? It will. Looks like
such an extreme stage positioning.
Looks like in both of our winners semifinals, we've had 3-0s. So it seems like Urameshi will be going on to play against Nair. Let's take a little bit of a break to look at our bracket here. So Urameshi was able to take that 3-0 very confident in that final round. And it seems like Urameshi will be going on to fight Nair in winners finals. And Diamond Upri will be going down into losers quarterfinals to face off against the winner between Yume and Super Z. So our options now are stream winners finals or Carvia and BR1AV. Like, it really depends on if Yume and Super Z's game will be over by then. They've been waiting a little while. Maybe we should give Urameshi and Nair a little bit of a break from these stressful semifinals and hop on down to quarterfinals for now.
I think that's a good idea. You mind if I take a quick bio while you get that set up?
Yeah, go ahead. Alrighty, they've been waiting a while, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. You want to play right away? If both you and Urameshi do want to play right away, and Carvia and BR1AV don't mind waiting a little bit longer, we could go into that right away. If you do go into it right away, it means that there's going to be 4 rounds of losers to stream before grand finals, though. Meaning, like, the options are 2 games, winners finals, 2 games, grand finals, or winners finals, 4 rounds of losers, grand finals. Like, those
Carvia and BR going, shall we?
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the better play. It'll help pace things a little bit better. Alright, let's see here. So now this will be losers semifinals. I'll go ahead and give them the arena ID and passcode. Here's what we do. Hopefully Yume and Super Z's game will be done by then to face off against Diamond Upri. You're okay if they play first? I think it just paces the rest of the tournament a little bit better. So that way it's 2 rounds of losers, winners finals, 2 rounds of losers, grand finals. Instead of winners finals, 4 rounds of losers, grand finals. I think it just paces things a bit better. Nice little pacing change. Methinks. If Carvia, and I know BR1AV's here. At least in the Strim to Strim. Carvia's probably listening. So, Urameshi and Diamond Upri are gonna have to skedaddle from the arena. Yeah, I'd say queue in now. It'll help pace things a little bit better. Oi, you two, skedaddle. Be gone. Is there a thing that says, like, I know there's please enter the ring. If only there was a please enter arena. Yeah, you have time for that, don't worry. Alrighty.
Sorry, Harmonia, I have boomer bladder.
Looks like we're going to be going into Carvia and BR1AV in our first round of losers quarterfinals. Hawa? 5 mins, top left, top right, you mean? Hawa?
Alright.
5 mins to get started. Okay, I should have things about set up here. Let me just make sure that the score isn't still up. Okay, I gotta turn it down a little bit. Just like that to reset the score. While we're waiting here, another thing that I can mention once again is at the end of this month, we will be doing charity tournaments to help fundraise for the Celiac Society. It helps people with celiac disease who can't eat gluten, which isn't just about everything, so it's not a very fun way to live. And the Celiac Society can't do their local fundraiser this year because of COVID-19, so I've teamed up with the Celiac Society to help bring to life Celiac Smash and Dash, which is going to be a set of weekend tournaments to end off the summer of a Smash Ultimate Custom Game Mode tournament and a Mario Kart 8 tournament. There will be prizing available, and this will be a fundraiser charity event to help fundraise for this organization. There is a command for it in this chat of !Celiac to bring up the details, and the Discord server to help mention announcements about this event and any new developments and organize and such can be found on screen. Also, from here forward, I think maybe we should change up the music a little bit. We've been listening to this one for a while. What do we want to listen to?
You're asking me?
I could always put on like some Sticker Brush Symphony or something.
Ooh, okay. I like where your head's at. I don't mind that.
It'll affect the stream. Like, you won't be able to hear any difference unless you change your own in lobby. But yeah, Sticker Brush Symphony is always nice. I would have to change my own. I believe so. So everybody can set their own room music, I think is the idea. Alright, some Sticker Brush Symphony.
Oh, I'm just going to get back on the bench. It pulled me out of spectating. I'm not going to mess around with it. I actually have my game audio on almost like 0. Because I don't want my microphone to pick it up.
It looks like in the round that will determine who goes up against Diamond Upre, Yumi is currently 1 point up against Super Z.
Oh man.
So yeah, if we have a quick look at the bracket over here. So Carvia and BR1AV will be fighting for a place in losers semifinals. And whoever wins between Yume and Super Z will be fighting Diamond Upri for the other place within losers semifinals. In winners finals, we'll be doing the 2 quarterfinal matches first, and then winners finals, and then losers semifinal, loser final, grand final. That order for a nice way to pace things out like that.
Okay.
So yeah, 2 losers games, winners game, 2 losers games, and then grand finals to end things off, to end off this tournament.
Sounds exciting.
I'm gonna switch back to this layout for now. Guess we're just waiting on BR1AV at the moment. Welcome back. Well, Commentator's Curse, or Commentator's Blessing, I guess. Again, this is a Snake player, with Pikachu being a Carvia player, Carvia being a Pikachu player. This will be a very interesting matchup to see.
Who's the master, Pikachu or Carvia? Who's really running the show?
Who's really in charge here?
Who's really running the show, Harmonia? I guess we're going to see here. So we
we'll
switch
find
over to
out.
loser's side here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see who's on their way to loser's semis.
Oh, this is losers quarterfinals, right? Yes, it is. Alright, I have the wrong thing on screen. Losers quarterfinals, fixed.
That's okay, we'll forgive you.
Yeah, it seems like Carvia is going to be playing a whole lot more patiently, especially against an opponent like Snake.
Man, getting caught by the mortars, but able to get over them the second time, get out of that ledge trap situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both sides playing very patiently, just trying to wall out the other. Yeah, very different playstyle than we've seen Carvia take during his early games that we saw streamed.
Oh yeah, much more akin to how he tried to play it against Nair when Nair was on Hero.
Mm-hmm.
But so far, this is working out in Bry's favor.
Mm-hmm. Bit by bit, yeah, Carvia is, at the end of the day, doing a good job walling out, but he's not the one that's, you know, in advantage when it comes to gaining percent here. So Carvia is going to have to find openings kind of like that in the middle of this pressure that's being applied.
Yeah, and I mean, if you think about it simply, right? I mean, at the very least, Snake can have 3 projectiles on the screen, at the very least, relatively easily, to 1 Thunder Jolt. So...
yeah, well, I mean, technically multiple
battle.
Thunder Jolts can be out at once, but, like...
that's true.
when you're that
nice
close range, it's basically only 1 anyway. Sometimes 2 if you're across the stage.
That is a good point, Harmonia.
Oof.
It does have that linger that's very important.
Mm-hmm. C4 catching Carvia, not able to take the stock quite yet. Yeah, needing to play very carefully around all these projectiles. Even if the percents were tied, it would still basically be BR1 AV winning, because this is way easier for Snake to take off the stock in this situation, I would argue.
Oh yeah, and I mean, Snake's heavier, so any trades, a Snake player is going to like those, for sure. And I mean, one of the things... Go ahead, Harmonia.
I was just saying interesting plays with the grenades as well.
Yeah, opting to just kind of drop them in place for the most part, it seems. Because then you have the option to throw them, and if Carvia... Ooh, nice catch with the up tilt.
Yeah, the kick just barely catching Carvia. Yeah, Carvia desperately trying to find a way to take off this stock. Going for down tilt to hopefully get a jab lock, but it being shielded just in the nick of time.
Man, it really just feels like Carvia has to work so hard to get in.
Yeah, definitely seems like. Apologies for my brief absence, I was just typing.
No problem, Harmonia. We got you covered here, don't you worry about it.
It looks like the game of Yume and Super Z is currently at 2-1 in Yume's favor. Yeah, Carvia trying to play very patiently here. Getting the grab, and the Thunder read, but just barely misspacing it. Very unfortunate for Carvia.
Yeah, that was a really big opportunity for Carvia. And again, I mean, at least Carvia's defense is showing up. Not really too high of a percentage. Gets clipped by a random grenade there. That's not going to feel good.
And another up tilt will take off another one of Carvia's stocks.
Yeah, Bry just doing a good job in the scramble. Or BR1 just doing a good job in the scramble.
I'm very surprised that Thunder didn't connect. Just that sweet spot of high percent. And yeah, using the grenade to get out of multi-hits like even fair. It's a very good defense option for Snake.
Really feels like an uphill battle for Pikachu.
Definitely seems like it.
Boy.
Up throw will just straight up kill. Carvia's still a stock behind. Hello, Cam, how are you doing?
Yeah, Carvia is going to need to play this very cleanly. And maybe even take a few risks, but the thing is, like, it's not even as if you could go really deep and try to gimp Snake. He's gonna eat hits with the Cypher. You could try
and he
to
has armor with it as well, anyway.
Cypher fast, but you
Yeah,
sort
I
of just
think-
have to not lose control as Pikachu, and once you do, it's really hard to get it back.
Yeah, I think Carvia's gonna have to find some ways to somehow find openings to play more aggressive without sacrificing too much defense. Or else BR1 essentially has Carvia in check at all times.
Yeah. Or do you, even though Carvia, you know, is kind of known for their strong defense throughout this tournament, do you maybe sacrifice that identity because really it's just leading to a slower death? And yeah, by going offensive, you may lose some of your whole wow.
That was
snipe.
a very interesting hitbox.
What a snipe, jeez.
My oh my.
BR1.
Taking
These
the
Snake
first game.
players are really showing up, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Urameshi ended up switching, I think, intentionally for the matchup with Carvia. Or Diamond, excuse me.
Mhm.
But BR1 sticking to Snake here in top 8, and it pays off. What's the adjustment, you think? It seems so hard for Carvia.
I don't know. I wonder if Carvia might potentially choose a smaller stage like Smashville that BR1 might not be able to have so much pressure across the whole thing of, like, stay closer to close quarter combat with a smaller stage potentially. Could we see any choice
good
like
point.
that?
But if you're, you know, if you're BR1, is that just the immediate obvious ban?
It could be. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to switch them around. Yeah,
Well,
same
we'll see.
characters.
FD, so a little bit better. I mean, at least you're not gonna have platforms to deal with on top of everything else, and you're not gonna have.
I do like how you can choose any music for these stages now. We've got some Fountain of Dreams coming out. Well,
Nice.
I think of Fountain
Melee,
of Dreams with it at least. It's Gourmet Race. To be exact.
This is definitely one of the hypest songs, I think, in Smash history, for sure.
Oh, it definitely is. That was a very interesting interaction. I'm surprised that BR1 was able to up air out of Carvia's Nair.
Yeah, and Carvia temporarily with a lead there, and keeping it relatively even, so definitely a good start.
And it seems like Snake is definitely a much better character at having pressure on the stage at all times. Carvia's still struggling to get in.
It's just one of those things where Carvia, like, will go to follow up, and then there's a grenade sitting there or something else.
Yeah, always something getting in the way, preventing Carvia from playing as he normally would. Oh,
Man.
do a loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool.
Yeah, nice Big Daddy reference, number one. Number two, a very nice aim with that Nikita rocket.
Trained US sniper, 300 confirmed kills.
Oh yeah, I mean, Snake probably more than that. Maybe not all snipes, but Snake's got some blood on his hands. But this is a family stream. We ain't worried about that.
Carvia pulling off one of his...
Smash.
Carvia quickly pulling off one of his signature moves with the Thunder that I've tried to learn from him, but is really hard to do. The wall jump with the Thunder.
Yeah, that was very slick. I'm glad you pointed that out to the stream.
I'm surprised it wasn't able to kill. Good spacing with the back air to avoid the up smash. Oh, but the Nair not even hitting BR1 and Carvia eating the up tilt because of it. No!
What a tech.
I swear, grenades save Snake so much of the time.
Tech again. Good techs on deck from BR1. And all these trades, he's going to take this being up 3 stocks to 1.
Potentially. Yeah, so many grenades helping to protect BR1 here.
Any damage is just golden for BR1 right now. Okay, good delay, but look how long he can keep that rocket looping.
I think
Nice
instead of
up throw.
delay, Carvia's aim, from how I know he plays, was actually to hit BR1 with the top of that thundercloud to stop the Nikita in his tracks because it would stop him since he gets hit during his side beat.
Yeah, well, he's got the gun. Man, so kind of either way, there's 2 great things out of that play, and the mortars, man.
Making it very difficult for Carvia to get in there.
Especially when you're put in a regrab situation. Because
Yeah.
I don't think he was hit, right? I think that was a regrab, which is why he
Yeah,
had
it
no
was a
protection.
regrab.
Man. Carvia, back against the wall.
The rat has been cornered here.
So if I recall correctly, Carvia had their back against the wall against Nair. So let's
And was
see if
knocked down to
Carvia...
losers.
Yeah, let's see if Carvia can improve on that experience and at least get a game to start the momentum. Like, the way you have to look at it if you're Carvia, right, is that all you have to worry about is this next game. And the reason all you have to worry about is this next game is because, well, there's no tomorrow now, right? It's 2-0. And if you win this game, now you can go into the mindset of the next game as, well, if I win this one, I make it 2-2, and then it's anybody's game. So Carvia right now should be playing with no pressure on. And that should help, I would imagine. But hopefully Carvia is looking at it that way. And I think that's the way you have to look at it.
We'll see how the mental game goes. Also, it looks like Yume was able to take the game off of Super Z 3-1. So we'll have Yume versus Diamond Upri next for the next losers quarterfinal.
Okay.
Looks like we're going to Smashville, a smaller stage, where Carvia can maybe stick with more close quarters combat. Yeah, not able to go for down throw to narrow loop because the grenade was right in the way. Again, grenade stopping all of Carvia's attempts to go for things. Like, knowing how Carvia plays, I would have said he would have gone for down air with the jab lock just then. But grenade stopping it. Getting the drag down, not into regrab though. Yeah, things are looking very sketchy for the rat.
Carvia with a great start. I was going to say Carvia with a great start. At least you have a lead, you know?
Yeah, definitely doing a bit better on this stage.
Anything that can give you a little bit of hope is what you need right now if you're Carvia. So you just focus on, okay, I got the lead. You know, I'm finding more neutral wins than I have in the past. This is all good stuff.
Oh, the
Beat
drag
Snake
down
in the middle
there.
stage.
Again, just a little bit off despite getting the read. Calling out BR1's DI. Very unfortunate for Carvia. Managing to get past those explosives. Up tilt. Carvia was able to avoid forward air. Not enough yet.
Big air.
Just avoiding the thunder.
You know, something that Carvia should think about is, and I guess this is tough to do because you're going to get grenades and things dropped on your head, but Snake is kind of landing right on his head, so if there isn't a projectile coming down, that could be an opportunity to up smash.
Potentially.
But I think the safer option is thunder.
If Carvia would have just done up throw right there, that could have been a dead Snake with a grenade potentially boosting him even further up.
Man, that dash attack is so good. Such a great anti-air. It's got that head intangibility, so it wins clashes.
Speaking of it, this percent, Carvia's dash attack can probably take off that stock if he manages to get one.
Both dash attacks potentially. And you know what, Harmonia? I wonder if maybe that's the answer. You get Snake to commit to something,
and then get him with the dash attack.
Whiff punish with the dash attack. Or like right there, you get over the Nikita rocket. Maybe you could try it, run in, see what happens.
I'm surprised that he hasn't gone for any of these dash attacks. Yeah.
Man, we have huge percentages on deck.
Yeah, jeez.
Projectiles flying around.
I mean,
this is dangerous.
Even an up throw from Carvia should kill this percent.
The grenade.
Looks like forward air will take it.
The trade for Carvia works out, or did he get that clean? Okay, so Carvia with a lead to work with, and it's a narrow one, but at least it's something. Let's see if he can get any extra credit.
Like, forward tilt or up tilt from Snake can easily kill right now. So many of his specials.
Quite frankly, even back air. I think is something you gotta look out for. Up air as well.
Yeah, trying to find an opening here. Getting the trip, not able to lead out of it, though. A little bit of a misinput potentially from Carvia with the directional air dodge up.
Oh, be careful.
Ooh, very smart recovery from Carvia.
Yeah, that was really nice.
This will be dead, though.
Okay. Academic at that percentage.
Yeah, only able to tack on 29% during that extra stock lead. It's something. But will it be enough?
Yeah. That's what you got to cling to if you're Carvia. At least you have something. That's what you have to be thinking. Because if you don't have the confidence, or you're not playing with the sort of reckless abandon, for lack of a better term, that you need in this situation, then you're going to just end up losing anyway.
Yeah.
Because you can't really accomplish anything unless you already have the mindset for it. And that's really what's being tested for Carvia here.
A lot of this is definitely the mental game.
Yeah. What is the
he just
champion-
stuck him midair with the C4.
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't help that he's facing an ancient primal here in BR1, who certainly is not letting this go easily for Carvia. And
Yeah, that
BR1 get the lead.
Yeah, that midair sticky definitely really helped BR1. Definitely really helped matters along.
And, you know, I feel like in rushdown matchups, you know, you see so many snakes get smothered. Especially, you know, you're watching people play on, like, quick play and whatever on a stream, and they run into a snake, and you can kind of just smother them. And I think it's one of those things where it's difficult to notice, like, how well BR1 and Urameshi, who we saw earlier, are able to make it so that they don't get smothered.
A very nice tech coming up from BR1. Not again,
missed
though.
It there, though. Big opportunity.
Wait, what?
Just missed it.
He went through it.
Huge opportunity.
He went through the up smash. I'm so confused.
I think the back hitbox of the tail just missed him. Maybe that's something we can get on replay a little bit later.
Oh, I need to have hit the button to get the replay. Like, I have a button to save a replay, and then I have a button that plays the most recent. Like, hit one. So I don't have one for that one ready.
Well, either way, it's now kind of an irrelevant point because he was able to take a stock with the Thunder. Oh, going under. Wow, that was smart. Oh, he's up there. It's such a good anti-air. All right,
yeah,
anyone's game. I like that he chilled on the platform. You know, because I'm assuming he chilled on that platform, took a deep breath, and said, all right.
Oh, we're getting a little bit of a nair loop.
Yeah, great conversion. Good start.
We've got a minute left on the clock. Carvia knows that this can potentially go to timeout.
Oh, man. Yeah, so we're going to have to keep an eye on percentages.
Yeah, I think Carvia's got to be mostly running and trying to hold on to that lead.
Look at this. This is going to be hype, Twitch chat. This is going to be tight all the way down to the end of this round. Every hit means so much right now. I know people don't like timeouts, but those people are fools. Every hit right now is massive. Well, think about it, Harmonia. Every hit is so huge.
Oh my, Carvia attacking on more damage here.
That's a great play by Carvia right there. And now it's who can manage this situation better, and right now it's Carvia.
Hello, Nekololizu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Carvia just needs 5 seconds on the clock.
BR1 gets something started. No, it looks like Carvia's
yeah,
gonna take it.
BR1 just is like, it's over.
The white flag.
So it looks like Carvia will take that one by timeout.
2-1, so Carvia.
We got our first timeout win stream today.
All right, so now Harmonia. I'm gonna say it again. If you're Carvia, you think about it. You think, okay, I'm just gonna go out and play this game, and if I win it, I face a 2-2 situation where it's anybody's game. The pressure should be off, really.
Oh, it looks like the Diamond Upri and Yume game is actually going to go underway, and we will be going into winners finals after this. So I guess we won't be seeing the other losers quarterfinal game.
Well, considering that it's 2 a.m. where I am, I'm not going to necessarily shed a tear.
Yeah, this tournament started decently late into the day.
Yeah, for me.
Well, here as well, 7:30 p.m. when tournaments go on for a while. It's about to go past midnight.
So you're a mountain person?
Well, mountain time. I don't know how many mountains we have around here.
My only experience with mountain time was in Las Vegas, Nevada. Other than that, I haven't really fucked with mountain time, if I'm being quite honest. Oh,
Don't worry.
Fragapalooza. I'm sorry, I was so good. All the way until loser semi.
Don't worry.
Well, you know what? Fragapalooza, it's almost midnight. The kids are in bed. My bad. You won't hear another one. You can dock my pay. I'll put a loony and a toonie in the swear jar.
Looks like we got Battlefield for this game.
Yeah, and I would imagine that the more platforms, the better, is what BR1 is thinking, because it's places to leave C4.
And grenades.
It's just more stuff to muck up the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
It's more ways to, stay away from cards. Look at that
C4 into
conversion.
up tilt, tacking on about 40%.
That was a really nice conversion. Look at all these traps. If you're Carvia, the platforms aren't safe, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Oh, starting to get...
under
Oh, the platform's
in.
saving BR1.
Yeah, and there you go. Battlefield paying off as a choice.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I've noticed about BR1 that's very interesting that I want to start doing when I play Snake more is that he's very quick to detonate. So sometimes he'll drop a C4 and then see detonated pretty quick right there. In some situations, I think he's doing that just because he wants a better C4 placement. But in other situations, I think a lot of people think, well, if I just rush this Snake now, they won't detonate it right away. They like to kind of leave it as a trap, and that could be a mix-up. So really interesting minor things that, these Snake players have been doing that, you may not notice right away, but they have a big impact. 105, man. Carvia needs to turn it on.
Yeah, definitely needs to find some way to take some kind of early stock if he wants to bring this back. Considering that Nikita going, despite Carvia making it back on stage, hoping to find some way for it to connect. Oh, but dash attack will take it.
I'm telling you, that move's an anti-air. It's a panic option. It's really good.
Yeah, those grenades continuing to stop any one of Carvia's strings right in its tracks.
Man, in these trades, I mean, BR1 will take them for sure. When you're a heavy boy and when you have a stock lead, trades are very much in your favor.
Yeah, Snake is definitely a character that benefits from trades.
Yeah, right from the rip. You don't even need a stock lead just because you're so heavy. Pretty interesting movement, staying out of Carvia's range.
Interesting play coming out from Carvia with Thunder. Yeah, this percent we can potentially see something from Carvia be able to take off a stock. It might be a little bit more damage for something like forward air or dash attack kills. And Carvia's other kill options, like down tilt into jab block and up throw into Thunder, have yet to work out in this entire set so far.
Yeah, and I wonder if some of that is, at least for up throw Thunder, since BR1's been able to live for so long, does he just get thrown above the cloud every time, That
just like a little bit off.
Wow, did you see that? That was a backwards hitbox.
Spooky scary.
Man. Yeah, you better watch out, man, when he's dangling that leg in the air.
Back air, not enough yet.
Underrated option from Snake. That's a good landing option, too, because it even kind of has like that Falco hitbox where it lingers on the ground a bit. The Falco fair.
Getting the grab. Oh, but he dropped the grenade. So the grenade didn't kill. Random Nikita.
Point blank. Yeah, the point blank Nikita. Now he's hunting up high.
Oof. Back arrow, not enough yet.
Wow, I can't believe that. Off the platform, too.
Oof. Grenade just catching Carvia.
You can't follow up because the grenades are making it impossible. That placement by BR1 is just next level. That back there will take it, but man, Carvia has his work cut out for him.
Yeah,
any extra credit to Golden.
But now a full stock behind.
Jeez. This could be BR1's time for the closeout. If Carvia has something extraordinary left in him, he's got to use it here. Man,
yeah, already tacking on a lot of damage here.
And that's the thing, man. Snake's moves, they may not be fast and they may lose out in a lot of move-to-move clashes, but when they hit, they hit.
For sure. Yeah, they always tack on a whole lot of percent. You can think that you have the lead on Snake and then 2 hits and he brings it back.
Yeah, I mean, he is a heavyweight in every sense of the word. Between the weight, the movement, the way his abilities, his moves hit. And it just gets forgotten because, he's treated like a zoning character, but he doesn't have any of the properties of the other zoning characters. He's not light like a young Link.
Yeah, he can definitely benefit from the perks of being a heavyweight. I'm surprised that didn't kill. Again, heavyweight.
I thought that was a golden opportunity for Carvia. But as it stands right now, BR1 could just be closing in. Man, he almost tried to get grenade bounce into C4, and that would have been it.
Yeah, very close.
Man, he just sets these traps.
Yeah,
And
it's
it's
becoming very difficult for Carvey to maneuver around these. He knows the C4 is there, and he can't overcommit to, like, very many options at all.
Well, think about the mental fatigue when you fight Snake. Oh, that was close. Because already, there's a lot of things going through your mind in any fighting game, all the time. But now Snake having that added layer of, okay, where is he leaving everything? Where has he been leaving everything? It's got to be exhausting.
Yeah, combined with all the stress that you already have at this point.
Yeah, I mean, this is top 8. This is playing for your tournament life. Okay, nice fair. Oh, he's just so damn heavy.
Yeah, he just keeps on living.
Man, what a
Carvey can't really do many of his regular kill options that you can do with Pikachu.
Okay,
There'll be the pull down Thunder. But at 156%, BR1 probably knows that this can go to timeout. Right. He just needs to survive for that long.
Okay.
And Carvey is the one that needs to overcommit to options for any chance of staying in this one.
That's a good point.
Oh.
Man, the trade.
The grenade saving BR1.
Yeah, I wonder, you think that was just a grenade explosion that took that high?
Yeah, that was a grenade. Because Pikachu was at like a 170 or something.
Yeah, that's true. That's not a very heavy mouse.
And it was high up.
Wow.
So thus ends the rat streak. Well, you didn't win, Carvey. I guess I'm banning you from the stream for the 33rd time now.
Man, rubbing salt in the wounds.
33 firmer bans from this stream. Alrighty, looks like now we'll be hopping into with Urameshi and Nair.
Okay, so back to winner's side.
This will be winner's finals up next.
Yeah, and it's an interesting set, from a lot of different angles. But to me, it's also extremely interesting because it's like we've seen different picks from Urameshi, we've seen different picks from Nair. So like, what is the character matchup even going to be? And I wonder what are the rules for picking? Like, one of these guys is going to want a blind pick.
And both of these players, like, both of them have cycled through a whole bunch of different characters throughout this tournament, and both of them took their semifinal round 3-0. I think they already locked in their character. It looks like it's gonna be Meta Knight and Ridley.
Okay, so you do have to character lock before you arrive in the arena in game 1?
Yeah, it looks like. Okay. But yeah, Carvey and GG's, thanks everyone who made this tournament possible. And PR1's saying that was stressful.
Yeah, Carvey, that was a great run.
So what
with that said, if I was Urameshi, I would want either a character lock or blind pick in this first match. I would want blind pick, and I'd prepare for Ridley.
I think that they probably already locked in.
And you said it was Meta Knight and what else?
Meta Knight Ridley. So yeah, we'll have winners finals. They should be hopping in here shortly. Nair said okay, and Urameshi said on my way. So they should be here momentarily. I can't believe they added small battlefield. It's very interesting. I think this is probably definitely going on a bit longer than I expected, but ah well, what you gonna do? Sometime
longer than you expected.
Goes on for a while. I mean, they both kind of have said that they're on their way. Don't see either one yet. Aha! Let me update the names. Like this. It's updated. So now we're just waiting on Nair to hop on in. So again, these are both players who 3-0'd in their semifinal rounds to make it up to winners finals.
Man. Wild stuff. And took out players who, we had seen on stream previously that looked to be extremely strong.
For sure.
And these guys were just like a stop sign here at top 8.
Yeah, definitely being very strong here. Very strong contenders. I'm gonna ask if Nair is there. I'ma ask. Are you there? Are you alive? It looks like in the other losers quarterfinal, Yume is currently up 2-0 against Diamond Dupree. We may potentially have Yuppie against BR1AV. Nair said OMS. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea.
Man. So
Oh, it was a typo of on my way.
Ah, got it.
Apparently. Hop on in. There we go. So we're about ready to get underway. These are the two players that have made it all the way through winners, up to winners finals. We've come far. It's been a long road. Yeah, there it is, Meta Knight and Ridley. We are about ready to get underway. Yep. Alright, so winners finals are finally underway. We have Urameshi as Meta Knight and Nair as Ridley, who have made it this far. I need to take away the points from the last game, just like that. Looks like we're starting out on Pokemon Stadium 2.
So I wonder if Urameshi against Ridley here is going to have these kill options off the top and off the side, because Ridley, a little bit lighter than I think people would expect, and a big hitbox. So you'd have to think that's good for Meta Knight.
Yeah, it could potentially help with those strings that we might see right now, but able to SCI out of it is what that looked like. Very even so far. Yeah, Nair starting to get some momentum here, attacking on some more damage. The back here, not enough to take out Urameshi quite yet. Coming very close though.
He's resilient.
Yeah, hanging on there. The drill to cover ledge, not quite working out for Urameshi. Due to the patient recovery of Nair. Going for the back air stage spike, but just barely missing. Yeah, Urameshi trying to put a lot of pressure here. The unfortunate SD though.
That edge guarding, ledge trapping pressure paying off by forcing a mistake out of Nair.
Always unfortunate to see an SD in tournament, especially when it's during a round like winners finals, but that side B, that command grab, will tie up the game immediately after.
Yeah, that was a mistake eraser. Okay, now it's Nair's turn to edge guard. And now right back into the ledge trap situation, but Urameshi good at getting out of it. Nice grab conversion. And continuing the grab conversion. Are we exiting stage right? We are.
What a string coming out from Urameshi there. Taking off an early stock with the offstage Meta Knight strings.
That was insane. That was insane.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to see that one afterwards. Hello, hello, Silver PC. Oh, starting trying to get another dash attack into a string. Very nice tech coming out from Nair, and I appreciate the follow, Silver PC. Going for another stage spike. Trying to maybe get 2-frame F smash. Maybe going for a ledge trump, but missing.
And then immediately get stage control back.
Yeah, Nair's struggling to get on right now. Now finally back. Very nice tech coming out. Not getting the tech jump though. Another tech.
Oh no. Man, the pressure off stage by Urameshi was so good. The stage control so good. Urameshi looking as advertised here in Winners Finals.
Yeah, Nair very much struggling to get back to stage there. Let's see the replay on that early stock. On the second stock real quick. So Nair started out at 0% and was escorted straight to the blast zone. One of the quickest Meta Knight 0 to deaths I've seen. Jeez.
Man. And I wonder if that's that combination of not being too heavy and just having such a big hurt box. It looks like Nair... Oh, okay, they're moving out of the ring now. I was going to say, it looks like they were going to stick with Ridley. And I was going to
We might potentially see a character switch up.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to. It feels like Meta Knight can really exploit Ridley.
Yeah, we especially saw it on the second stock. And these are both players who we have seen play several different characters. So we may see the switch up there. Looks like we got the Cloud switch up. Switching over to Cloud. I think this might be the first time that we've seen Nair's Cloud on stream so far.
Yeah, I know you said that they've played Cloud in tournament already, but this is the first time that we've
actually seen it on stream.
So at least this Cloud should be somewhat warmed up for Nair. So hopefully we don't see any, you know, unneeded hiccups here in Winners Final. And of course, this is a buffed Cloud, buffed a few patches ago.
Oh, good patience with the cross slash, or as I like to call it, kill him with Chinese.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a mix-up there in terms of when you're going to finish the string. So
yeah,
we'll
did
see
the
if
2 hits, dropped it, and then did it again to bait Urameshi into dropping shield.
Yeah, and I wonder if next time he'll just let it rip all at once, hoping that Urameshi will drop shield earlier.
Maybe.
So far, just looking to confirm off the 1 hit. Limit almost on deck.
I wonder how Nair will opt to use Limit. An option like Blade Beam or good old reliable Limit Cross Slash.
I think it will depend on the percentage and everything else. You know, if you get Limit and they happen to still be a very low percentage, I think Blade Beam's always the best option to try to just tack on percentage.
And if Nair had waited just a moment longer, that would have been the perfect read with the Limit Cross Slash.
Yeah, just kind of sending out a warning shot. Look, I will let this rip, so you better be careful when I have Limit. Man, he almost spaced that perfectly in there.
So it seems like we might actually be getting a losers semifinals underway. So then the only things that would be left would be losers finals and grand finals for streaming. So we might be skipping losers semifinals on stream.
So we are getting close to the end here, and that's the end for Urameshi's first stock. So Nair looking a lot better here with Cloud.
Wow. I'm
Huge
surprised that
F-smash.
didn't kill. We have seen an uncharged F smash from Urameshi earlier this tournament kill at just a little bit above those percents that it was on very different characters.
Well, and yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right, that M2K, I think, was trying to get at when he said against light characters, MK is as good as MK was in Brawl. Once characters start to get heavier, this character is okay at best. So if Urameshi were to lose this, which I'm not saying that's a great read. If he were
getting
to
the
lose
drag down
this,
back air into roll read F smash. Very nice play.
Yeah, Urameshi just a step ahead, and you wonder if he loses, if this is the end of his Meta Knight for now.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Harmonia, if that's the sort of set it's going to be, are we exiting stage left?
We are exiting stage
left. My goodness.
That string started at 37% and it scored him straight out of there.
He can't be stopped, Harmonia.
You know what?
Nair has to bring it up. No mere mortal can take down Gian.
Oh, nice delay.
Instinct. Oh, the movement.
Meta Knight's one of those characters that you just never have a lead against because he can always escort you off to the blast zone at any time.
Yeah. He's not fooling around. Meta Knight's not happy about what's happened to him since Brawl. And he's been trying to get revenge ever since. You talk about a top Tanya character. That was Meta Knight, man.
Yeah, Brawl Meta Knight sure was something.
Ooh,
Electing for the Limit Blade Beam to tack on some more damage. Ooh, that would have been a very good punish read.
And it gets him on a disadvantage at the very least and allows him to recover.
Ooh, a little bit of lag for a hot second.
No, we didn't see that, Harmonia. Just keep it going.
We just keep going. Urameshi maybe getting a little bit impatient with some of these F smashes being thrown out right now.
Quickly, those of you in the archives, delete the VOD, please.
Delete it.
Let's lose those 3 seconds. Man.
Looks like back air, fake kill screen.
Real fake kill screen. Oh,
but Cloud can't make it back from there anyway. Let's go ahead and see the replay on that second stock, though.
Oh, you clipped it?
Because that sure was something.
So we started on the right side of the screen. And then look at this. Just in disadvantage pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, that dash attack on the left side, starting at 10% there, getting a couple hits. But it's really the dash attack. So start at 29%, that string.
Damn, dude.
And then it just ended that stock.
He was like, go take a seat in these stands. Go check out Leon. You're going to need it. You're no champion. Man. So what do you do if you're there? You tried Ridley.
Again, both these players did get a 3-0 in their match before this, in their winners semifinal match. Are we going to see another 3-0 during winners finals?
And if that's the case, man, if Urameshi closes us out 3-0 and then he gets to go and sit in grand finals, man, that's a tall task for whoever's coming out of losers.
Yeah, so if we have a quick look at the bracket one more time, if I switch over to the bracket screen. So we're currently in the middle of winners finals. Losers semifinals is currently underway. Whoever wins winners finals will be going on to grand finals, and whoever loses winners finals will be going on to the losers finals. And whoever wins between BR1 AV and Yume will be going on to losers finals for the chance to take on whoever's in grand finals with a potential losers run back. That is the situation as it stands.
Man, definitely a lot of storylines, and okay, Joker is the pick.
So
another new character here on stream, even in winners finals. We have not seen Joker yet today, which is a little surprising. I think a lot of people consider this character to be
one of the best characters in the game. A lot of people consider it.
Yeah, and I love watching and analyzing Joker matches because playing around meter for both opponents is so interesting. Yeah, both these players have definitely shown proficiency in a very wide range of characters. Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of people who think you kind of need that in Smash Ultimate, with the roster being so big. You almost kind of have to have a character for all occasions. That builds up a whole lot of meter working up towards Arson. Sorry, Arsene. I'm so used to saying Jocker and Arson as a joke that sometimes I just say it seriously without realizing it anymore. Well, you know what, Harmonia? It's your stream. You call them whatever you want. I'm not going to correct you in your house, not when we're north of the border here at Fragapalooza 2020. Indeedly the place do. You want to be at almost 3 a.m. Oh, I know how Tim feels when we're doing Dollhouse. He's like, yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning for me. I'm like, oh, my bad, amigo. Yeah, he stays up late for his tournaments. So Arsene is gone, and Urameshi not only is still alive, but has a lead, so that's a big win. Although he's going to be burning a bit. Oh boy, big punish. I mean, Joker can potentially still kill without Arsene. It just becomes a little bit trickier. Oh, certainly. Back air, any smash attack. Ooh, very nice option.
Like, moves like that stay out for a long time are very good to use against tether recoveries. Urameshi off to the first stock lead here.
Yeah, it feels like Urameshi's been in the driver's seat really since this has started.
Mm-hmm.
So what can he tack on for extra credit? That's the question.
Standing still for a hot second.
And more importantly, can he still be alive in this third stock when Arsene arrives?
Mm-hmm.
Because what you don't want is to have your stock taken fairly quickly, and then Arsene shows up, and then Nair can really just get a solid lead, and now you're behind the Joker player, which is what you don't want to be. But
trying to
looks
get a roll
like
in read.
Looks like he's going to live to Arsene. Nope. Commentator's curse.
Just like a second later.
Man. That could have been a wild decision by Urameshi to commit there to rapid jab. But so far it looks like he's navigating this Arsene phase.
Getting hit by one of the projectiles, which will keep on tacking on more damage.
Yeah, that's a big win for Urameshi. So again, Arsene's gone and you have the lead. And now the real task for Urameshi, if he wants to get way ahead, is he's going to erase this stock before that Arsene meter gets full again.
My.
Oh,
He got the double, like, mistech situation and was going for the roll-in read. But it seems like Nair never seems to roll in or roll out. It's always seems to be neutral getup. If Urameshi can catch on to that and potentially punish it, we could see a stock go that way.
Yeah, is it going to be a tech chase? Uh-oh, this is not good. And
Another lingering hitbox attack covering the tether recovery. This time being Nair instead of neutral B. Oh, noes. I was supposed to say.
That could have been bad. Killed him before Arsene, too. Nair really has his work cut out for him. Best case scenario, he can kill Urameshi before Arsene arrives. Next best case scenario, he gets him up to an easy kill percentage for Arsene and is still relatively healthy going into the final stock situation. So far, he's doing a good job of them.
Yeah, it looks like Urameshi could potentially definitely lose that stock if Nair plays just right. It looks like we will be seeing Arsene on this stock, though, almost certainly. We're about to get it out.
Not heavy.
There it is.
So there's Arsene. He's certainly at kill percentage. He's looking for that back air. Uh-oh, but he's lost
very nice
stage.
patient play by Urameshi on the ledge there.
Okay, he's throwing fireballs. Oh, the punish was too late.
Very
That's
nice
so
up
much
out of shield, tacking on more damage. Urameshi knowing that this stock is kind of a throwaway stock and just tacking on as much damage as possible.
Oh, but wait till Arsene's gone. Okay, now it's a throwaway stock.
Yeah, things looking very precarious for Nair right now in this situation. I'm surprised that Nair didn't run in Rebel's Guard.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Do you just play it cool if you're Nair because you want to make sure you get Arsene at least one more time, go out on your shield?
Well, I mean, at this point, you basically have to take risks.
Oh no, air dodge.
No.
It's the deadliest art. That was what was on the Forbidden Scrolls. There was shadow clones, and there was air dodge off stage.
I can't
and Naruto was wise enough to not take the air dodge off stage scroll.
I can't believe we got an air dodge off stage kill in Winners Finals.
It's literally the most lethal thing in Smash Ultimate.
So if we have a look at the bracket, that means that all throughout Winners side during top 8, we've had nothing but 3-0s. So this means that Nair will be going on to face off against the winner of Losers Semifinals in Losers Finals. And this will be our top 3 winners of this tournament, essentially. So Urameshi is guaranteed to be either first or second. And Nair here is guaranteed to be at least third in Losers Final. So Urameshi and Nair, for sure, are already walking away from this tournament with prizes. From the top 3 spots.
Nair will get a little time to sit and chill now.
Yeah, so
longer.
Since this match is already underway, we're essentially going to wait for that to finish, and then we'll stream Losers Finals and then Grand Finals. So it might still be a little bit before we...
It all comes down to this.
See that. Well, we're going to wait for, at minimum, 2 more games to end in that one set. At the lowest. So, I mean... Exactly.
Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Counterpicking them.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Twitch chat, I don't get counterpick. Okay. I don't know how to play against Jigglypuff. This could be. Oh, and new battlefield too. So
the small one.
The familiar stage.
Yeah, I'm not used to it at all, but I kind of want to try it out because it seems spicy. Oh, the kickback just barely catching me. Wow.
Nice grab.
Whoa. It sends at such a weird angle. Whoa. Imagine though. Whoa. Whoa. Good old jab power Duncan.
Oh. So at.
Bonk.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, couldn't make it.
My oh my. Ah! Watch this roll up, best move in the game. Bam! Dang.
Oh, I lost.
Surely you wouldn't expect me to just keep spamming pound. Dang it.
Alright, you mostly evened it up.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, dang it. Don't like how Terry automatically turns around.
Yeah, it's really easy to like beat punish attempts as Terry. It's one of the things that I think kind of makes him a little hidden OP is that he gets that auto correct. Oh shit.
Oh, I should have. I had a much better option there.
Hit me, thank you. I'm not making it back anyway. Oh, he's styloning.
What? Didn't even kill.
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, you love to see it.
No.
Yeah.
No. Uh-oh. I don't know how to approach as Puff. Roll, best move in the game.
Oh, 65% is my...
The stage is so weird. Oh no. That might just straight up... Okay, never mind. Guess it won't straight up kill.
Whoa! How did you make your way out of that one? Oh, why'd I roll in? Oh no.
I instinctively did that. I should have thought about how high the blast zones were. I see any moment where I can rest and I instinctively go for it without thinking of the consequences.
So much for small battlefield, huh? I got saved by it twice.
High blast zones, huh? Time to change stage. Looks like BR1 is currently up 2-0 over Yume. It seems. Turns out there's tall blast zones on that one, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Let's see here. I'll just choose PS2. See what the blast zones on that one look like. I played Puff for like 3 years in Smash 4. When I see an opportunity to rest, I don't even think about it. I just do it.
I love it.
Alrighty. What? Wah. Wah. Oh?
Oh, nice.
Wah.
Oh no! No!
Well.
Wow.
That didn't even kill!
Terry's a heavy
That just
boy,
gave
dude.
him his go. My goodness. I need some stage with low blast zones so my things kill. Dang it.
Uh-oh.
I hate how I can't hold that forever anymore. No!
What? How am I clashing with a human balloon or a sentient balloon? Oh no!
Dang it! It freaking poked my shield and moved me away. Welcome to the ledge. Ow. I'm just gonna die now. I got the one lullaby to rest, and now I'm just gonna constantly die. This is my fate now.
Oh, pound, so good. Oh, all right, you got me.
No. Dang it, I don't know how to get past crack shoot so much of the time.
I'm telling you, crack shoot has been a great move since the 1990s, my friend. And you're talking to someone who used this in a lot of KOF games.
Oh. Oh. Dang it, I can't. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
Oh, that was a bad idea. But crack shoot just gets you out of trouble.
I can't
Punish
do things
the
here.
win. Ah.
Roll up, best move in the game.
Oh no!
That probably wasn't worth it. Next match is ready. Alrighty, well, I'm about to die at 117% anyway. So, I mean, he's gonna crack shoot me. Or not. Oh,
Shield is broken there. Oh, I'm getting bodied. Getting bodied.
no! No! Not like this. I thought I'd be able to get you out of shield with that.
You hate to see that sort of thing happen.
My, oh my. Alrighty, so it looks like BR1 was able to take losers semifinals 3-0. I'm gonna change up music again for the last couple.
You got it, Harmonia.
What to change to,
Yeah, I
though?
gotta get back on the stands.
I could always do some groovy stuff. Maybe. Alright, so we're gonna have Nair versus BR1. So Nair, BR1, and Urameshi are all already for sure going to be in the top 3. The only question is who's going to be where.
Yeah, who is taking home these Canadian dollar dues? That's the question. Or at least, what amount? Who's leaving with what amount?
Every single one of them's leaving with Canadian dollar dues.
Yeah, everybody but you and I. All right.
I don't think anybody but me used this exclamation point arena command the entire time, because I think most of the people playing in this tournament, like, haven't come to the stream. Is the thing. Do they just not want to be on the stream?
So this is losers finals. So someone will be making their way to grand finals for, let me double check the bracket here. For Nair, they would be making it back to the upper bracket, even though technically they're still considered in losers. So just to remind everybody real quick, and we'll remind you again when we get to grand finals, this is a double elimination tournament. So whoever makes it out of here has to beat Urameshi twice, because Urameshi has not lost a set yet.
Yeah, double elimination, you have to lose 2 sets in order to be knocked out. And same is true for grand finals.
So BR1 is taking his place in the ring, soon to be joined by Nair.
Yes. Says it won't let me enter.
Uh-oh.
Did I have to kick Nair previously for not leaving the arena, and that's why? If not, then I don't know why they wouldn't be able to enter. I'll ask, why does it say? BR1 just saying to restart. Restart the game. Yeah, so I must have potentially kicked Nair once. We will now have to restart Smash Ultimate. Gonna go ahead and restart SSBU. We've got 2 rounds left, losers finals and grand finals. This is what it comes down to. Do we want this music? Do we want something else?
I mean, that works for me, Harmonia.
I like that theme. I don't know if I like it right now, though. I know a theme I love. That one right there. Probably my favorite remix in this game.
I think it might have changed for me, too.
Huh.
I can't tell, though. I have my game sound quite low. Oh, no, I still have the Persona song.
Oh. Yeah, so it hasn't changed at all then. Alright, here we have Nair. Again, somebody who has clearly shown adeptness at many different characters. So who will they play?
Yeah, so my guess is we'll have a Snake Specialist here versus someone who's gonna try to send a couple different options at BR1.
Looks like we've got Ridley on deck for this one. Against BR1 Snake. Losers finals underway, the second last round of this tournament. We're going to Lilat again, which is not a starter stage, but apparently the bracket is like configured in a very strange way that apparently allows this as a starter stage. It's all a learning experience.
And a pretty even start.
Lots of shield pressure from all these explosives. Onto Nair.
Shield.
If he had taken BR1 off stage, that would have been spicy, spicy.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to chase a snake, though.
Yeah, Snake can just kind of always make it back. Yeah, it seems like Nair is much more aggressive here. I mean, unlike Carvey with Pikachu, Ridley doesn't have any tools like Thunder Jolt to help fight Snake's projectiles. So in this way, Nair is essentially forced to be as aggressive as this. But Nikita taking the first stock. Looks like BR1 trying to get an early stock and getting punished for it.
Yeah, an immediate response by Nair, not letting BR1 get too far ahead. Oh boy. Careful. Okay, we're back.
Yeah, Lilat's always scary. Man, what to do when you're faced with that wall of mortars, though?
And, I mean, you know, the Nikita when you're off stage isn't going to be fun either, so Nair's really going to have to work on keeping stage control, which is, of course, easier said than done.
For sure. Especially against Snake, who literally has free control of the stage, or like extra control of the stage for free, I should say, with use of the C4 and grenades. Trying to get up air through the stage, actually getting it on the second try.
That was a very smart idea there by Nair.
I just realized that the score was up 3-0 from the previous thing. I apologize, it's fixed now.
No problem, Harmonia.
Nikita, not enough to do it yet. Armoring
this
through
one?
the Nikita.
Yeah, able to get through it.
Ooh, the up
nice
smash out of
smash.
shield.
Yeah, just reacted to the anti-air and was able to get it out quick enough even though it was through shield. Oh boy, gotta be careful here.
Oh my, another up air through stage. Was that a grenade?
It must have been.
Yeah, it couldn't have been C4. Yeah, it was a grenade.
Man, but if you're Nair, you still have a nice lead here, so you just have to focus on, you know, what's right in front of you. Can't worry too much about what's in the past because you can't change it.
Oh, punishing that.
The pressure on him.
Punishing that get up with the dash attack. Just a raw up smash to just take it. Looks like Nair takes game 1. Yeah, playing very aggressively with Ridley here, and it's seemingly paying off. But yeah, throughout this entire tournament, I think there's been very few of the actual players involved in the tournament actually coming to the stream, actually seeing things like the starter and counter pick stages on screen, and instead just going with what's on Smash GG, which is apparently allowing things like starters Lilac Cruise. I think when it comes to those playing in this tournament, the stream has very much been like a thing that they're not really super aware of for the most part. Ah well, we've made it here anyway.
Well, and I mean, like you said, I guess if both people don't mind Lilat, I guess it just kind of is what it is, you know?
I need to switch the names around. Imagine a perfect world where everybody went into the same positions each time.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of streams I noticed don't even switch the names around. So we've already got a little bit of a step up in production.
I think there's a setting that... Oh, I think there's a setting that gets selected at event creation and can't be edited afterwards that determines the stage selection of matches. Could well be it. So it looks like the rule set that was put together for stage selection for this tournament is just essentially not used at all. Oh my goodness, the grenades. That was very smart putting 2 grenades there, because Ridley's up B will hit through the stage like that. BR1 planted the grenades there in order to get a free stage spike off of that, just from Nair recovering as they normally would.
I'm a little surprised that Nair couldn't get back with up B. I know that there's obviously the hit stun and everything from the stage spike, but I mean, up B usually has a lot of vertical recovery, right? For Ridley.
Yeah, definitely has some good verticality. Up smash, not enough yet.
Almost call it the up smash.
Oh, but side B. Oh, the grenade saving him, changing his momentum upwards. My goodness.
Snake, this character is just wild. It's almost like you don't know what's going to happen in any outcome.
Pretty much.
And it's all about who can kind of react to the crazy situations best. Man.
Another up air through stage, taking off that stock.
That was big brain by Nair, I'm not gonna lie.
It really was. Like, I do it sometimes with Pokemon training with Ivysaur with Vine Whip, but Vine Whip reaches like way far. I didn't realize that Ridley's up air reached that far, honestly.
I think, can Ridley just roll through in that situation?
I'm not sure.
When the mortars are being spammed, if Bry is that close?
Might be able to. It might also be punishable. Lots of explosions coming out with all these grenades and such. Nair definitely wanting to try to find some opportunity to take a stock here. Like that came very close to. Yeah, BR1 desperately holding on to that second stock. Side B still not enough. Snake, one heavy guy.
Such a heavy boy, yeah.
Dash attack will do it though.
Get 50% head start for BR1 though, and he might get more.
Yeah, this can definitely go either way, but definitely a solid lead for BR1 right now. Yeah, there's the roll getting punished by back air.
Yeah, so I guess that's the trap, right? You set up where you have to react to roll.
Nikita will do it, it looks like.
JV2.
I got 1-1 in losers finals so far.
Yeah, BR1 firing back. Well done.
Are we gonna see Nair stay as Ridley though, I wonder?
Well, I mean, if you think about it, right? You go to a final stock situation, and granted, you know, you didn't even get a touch, but at least you got a final stock situation, so...
Yeah, so it still could have gone either way.
You were up 1-0 at the time. It's tough to say because I don't really have a feel for, you know, what is Nair's most comfortable character, you know?
Since they've switched between so many throughout this tournament.
Yeah, and looked good on multiple, I mean. I thought it looked pretty good on Cloud until, you know, things kind of went awry in that match. And even the Joker, I didn't think looked too bad.
And so they swapped again. So I'll swap the... Oh, wait, no, they didn't.
Yeah, they swapped back. They were in the wrong spot, and then BR1 jumped out.
I think it should be matching up as is. Yep. All right, looks like we're going to Final Destination.
So 1-1 here, and we've seen Final Destination used as a counter pick against BR1 Snake before.
Why is this music that's playing right now? I was not paying attention when this started. I don't recognize this.
I think my game volume's too low. I always get worried that my mic is gonna pick it up,
And
so I try to keep it low.
It looks like Nair might be playing a little bit more defensively, using some more neutral specials. They're laddering up!
Yeah, that was crazy. That could have ended for either of them at any second.
I honestly wanted to see a DBZ moment. I'm a little bit sad that we didn't. I'm sad it wasn't DBZ. Ooh, that up air though. Catching BR1.
It's claimed so many stocks. It's claimed so many stocks for it there. Just getting under the snake. Oh, that's a low shield. Should be mostly fine now. Man, a lot of extra credit. This is big for Nair. And the decision to stay Ridley is really kind of paid off so far.
Almost a full stock ahead in terms of percentages.
Yeah.
A little bit of commentator's curse, I guess, but...
How do you get out of that?
Not even able to armor through the Nikita that time.
Not gonna make it that way.
Yeah, that was kind of a lose-lose situation there.
So 67%. Not the worst. Man, chasing with up B. And maybe this is just what you have to do, right? Every time you see a little window for aggression, maybe you just have to take it, even if it's something unconventional like chasing with up B. And up smash too hits with the back side of it.
Yeah, that can hit really hard. Very good kill option for Ridley.
Nair is very much in the driver's seat.
Yeah, feeling much more in control of this game than the last one.
And quite frankly, I don't think Final D is the answer. So if BR1 has to go back to the drawing board here, down 2-1, you got to go Town and City unless it's been banned.
Yeah, most likely a stage like that is what I would expect to see.
The scramble is good for Snake. When it's not a scramble and Nair can get comfortable, it's real bad for BR1.
Yeah, on a stage like this, Nair seems very in control. About to do the Ridley side, not able to get it though, but they both made it back anyway.
Able to get through with Cypher. And that's not a knock on BR1. I think that's just the way the characters are designed. You know, the scramble is going to favor BR1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll take off a stock.
F tilt. Well, hold on. Snake's a heavy boy, so this is not over.
Yeah, this can still go either way.
He needs to get a couple of clean sequences to really make it interesting.
A quick up smash from...
He's got to earn the hype.
Can definitely do it.
It's 2:51 a.m. Oh boy, okay, the hype wasn't earned.
The back air will just close it out.
Okay, so that was pretty clean by Nair. Clean turnaround when it looked like anytime Nair was off stage, it was going to be very, very difficult for him. So now Nair with a chance to close out and get a run back against Urameshi.
Potentially one game away from potentially trying to make a run back in grand finals.
And here's the thing, Harmonia. Not only has Urameshi had some time to just cool off and, you know, relax, gather, you know, themselves, but also it seems like, you know, they have a good idea of how to play against Nair. They went through it 3-0. BR1 is a Snake character specialist. The first character we saw Urameshi playing today was Snake. So you have to imagine that Urameshi at least knows Snake, must have an idea of how to approach the Snake matchup. It just kind of feels like Urameshi's holding all the cards right now.
For sure. Yeah, Urameshi is definitely in a very, very good position right now. But it is possible. It is definitely still possible that somebody else could take grands, but it'd be one heck of an uphill battle. Are we going to see any potential switch-ups here? Like, to a vastly different stage? Or are we gonna go to something like... Are we gonna go to something like Town and City? Like, as you mentioned, could be very good for DR1 here. BR1, not DR1. Looks like we're going back to Pokemon Stadium 2.
So I wonder if Town and City was banned.
Yeah, probably was if I had to guess. And I wish I could show it on my stream layouts, but I have literally no idea where they're banning stages, so I have no idea what the banned stages ever look like.
Offensively, this is the next best option.
Yeah, I can definitely use those platforms, especially with things like C4, where the explosion will reach under the platform.
Man, so far pretty even. Oh, thrown into the game. That was pretty slick.
It seems like both these players are starting to play very aggressively.
Man.
And that up
and
smash.
Aggression was punished there. If you're gonna recover on my head, I'm gonna up smash you. You better come C4 on me. It's 3 a.m. Harmonia.
My favorite one of Ridley's attacks is up slap.
It's 3 a.m. Cut me some slack.
Yeah, trades for Snake. Usually in his advantage, but at this percent, he probably just wants to close out that stock without taking too much damage himself.
And I mean, this is all extra credit for Ridley, and she's hunting right now. You know, Samus might not be around, but Ridley has another enemy to hunt. And gonna avoid that.
Oh, dash attack taking it.
Yeah, reacted to the neutral getup. And that's part of what makes that mortar so good, is you can react so quickly out of it.
For sure. Oh, that would have been a spicy string.
Yeah, that could have been something pretty spectacular here in Losers Finals. With, let me remind you, Nair looking to close out. So BR1 fighting for their tournament life, fighting for those second place loonies and toonies at the very least.
Side B command grab, not enough for it yet. Forward tilt, also not enough, but coming very close. Pretty much any poke from Ridley.
Man.
Or just an up smash. That works too.
Nair doing really well in the scramble there after the air dodge past the skewer attempt. And now if you're Nair, you just kind of play this patiently and take every little opportunity that you can, like you did with that grab.
To rack up what? To just rack up more damage, because Nair does have that one extra stock at this point.
Wow, that's so crazy. And then powers through the Nikita twice. Wow, and that was almost a spectacular way to end this set.
That would have been incredible. If that... getting the mid-air sticky. BR1 potentially going to be able to use it to bring some stuff back here. If he can chip Nair up into the air. Nope, getting shielded. So that would have been a big opportunity for BR1, but not able to capitalize on it. And BR1 needs to take off this stock like right now. Coming close with the C4. Very patient options on the ledge coming out from Nair. Ooh, nice tech roll into up tilt. Take off that second stock. But a 95% deficit. Definitely gonna need to watch out here. Nice back air to cover the landing. But an up smash out of shield, not enough yet.
Okay.
Very close.
Quite heavy, so going to live. Oh man, but that was a warning shot.
For
and
sure.
Now Nair is fishing with that up smash.
Yeah, knowing that the next one will for sure kill if it connects. Or side B might. Yeah, it looks like it will.
So Nair gonna get their attempt at a run back. And Uramesh, the man who holds all the cards, waiting in grand finals. So we'll see what adaptations Nair might show off here. So Nair can just stay in here now. Yeah,
considering it was Urameshi that did a 3-0 back in winners finals.
Yeah, an emphatic statement in winners finals. And Urameshi, kind of in the other pool that we weren't keeping too close of an eye on, has shown up here late in the day, very late in the day for me, and really just has exploded onto this tournament scene at Fragapalooza.
So I guess we'll get Urameshi in here shortly. Let's just see. Should just be able to start here. Urameshi joined the room a while back. I should be able to hit start match. Alright, I started as moderator. I'm gonna just post that in there one more time. I'll give the arena ID and passcode over to Urameshi so that we can get grand finals underway. Let me just reset the layout here as we get prepared. So again, this is a double elimination tournament. So Urameshi only needs to win 1 set from here, but Nair needs to win 2 in grand finals. Let me go ahead and switch the names over. Recall how to spell it. There's Urameshi.
Alright, Urameshi's here.
And I'll mark winners and losers side this time.
We have our grand finals combatants.
Indeed. Oh, that appears weird when I type it in like that. What if I use the other brackets?
Oh, I think that looks pretty cool.
Maybe? Hold on, I'm gonna try the other brackets real quick and see how it shows up. The curvy ones. Yeah, that one actually supports, like, this font. This font that I'm using is the one from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2.
Yeah. You're right. Looks way better with the curved.
I might even do an extra space. Like that.
Now you're getting wild.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Alright, so this Odyssey is nearing an end.
This insane journey of a tournament.
Yeah,
it's now at its final steps. Grand finals. Now, these two did play in winners finals, and Urameshi took it 3-0 with their Meta Knight. It looks like they are choosing to stick with Meta Knight, considering it did serve them well before. But this is Nair's chance at bringing this back. We got some Delfino Plaza. But again, because this is a double elimination tournament, Nair does need to win a best of 5 twice. I guess they're starting out with a lag check, most likely.
Okay.
They're just gonna reset. A little bit of a quick lag test, and then we'll get underway momentarily.
And this will be good because, you know, there'll be no Johns, no excuses here at the end of the day. We're going to ensure that we have a clean match.
Also, I'm intrigued that Nair has chosen to decide Ridley, because it seems very much like Urameshi's Meta Knight in Winners Finals was able to do wonders against Nair's Ridley. Especially on some of the early stocks, the strings that Meta Knight was able to pull off for some early kills. Yeah, it looks like they're about ready to go underway. I have to switch the names around now. So now we'll be getting grand finals underway. We've got Urameshi as Meta Knight versus Nair as Ridley. And we're going to Final Destination. Yoshi's Tail music on Final Destination. That's certainly something, isn't it? Things you never thought you'd see. Yeah, it looks like Nair's electing for a more patient playstyle, just kind of walling out Urameshi. Looking for the openings, but Urameshi already capitalizing on the brief openings that they get. Yeah, making it very difficult for Nair to find openings here. Packing on a lot of damage. A lot of this is also going to be a lot of a mental game, considering that Urameshi did take winners finals against Nair 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, the mental damage that could potentially be done, you don't know, but certainly Nair does not look tentative at all. So they're definitely still out playing a more active play style, which I think is a good sign.
Trying to find some option as a read. Not able to do so, though. Yeah, Urameshi is playing a very fast character that Nair's Ridley can be struggling against in some situations like this to find these openings.
Well,
oh my, and the down B will take off that first stock.
That was a really good use of the down B.
Yeah, both recovery and punishing the opponent for trying to ledge guard. It's a very good use. The Ridley side, not gonna kill though. The lock coming out. Urameshi trying to get a roll read, but getting punished with the back air for it.
Nice back air response, and this is back to being more or less even. But Ridley's got to be careful here because between the weight and the hurt box, they're able to be carried off stage left right here.
Going for another Ridley side, this time a bit lower.
Okay, both able to get back.
Seems like Urameshi can get back from about everywhere, unless Nair is able to pull off some sort of gimp after a Ridley side. Otherwise, Urameshi's always going to be making it back from that. Both just looking for openings here, very even percents. Another down B catching Nair. I'm surprised that wasn't punishable. I guess there's very little end lag on Meta Knight's F smash. Good recoveries coming out from Nair at the moment. And another down B. That's been both stocks taken off by that same move. Just a raw F smash out of nowhere, punishing that dash attack. And once again, it's back to a basically even game here. I have a feeling this is going to be very close grands, judging by the way that's been going so far. Oh my, and that could be it though.
Stage right. Yeah.
And I literally just talked about in winners finals before about how Urameshi was never doing the up air into neutral B. It was always into forward air. But this time, actually electing to go for that tornado option with the neutral B. And it paying off. Yeah, and
I think it's because Urameshi's pretty sure that Ridley just can't slip out of it.
Yeah, Ridley is a big kid. Oh, are they just going straight back into it? Apparently so.
We are out here battling Harmonia.
These are two aggressive players ready to close out grands. We're running it back. Exact same everything. We're going straight back in there.
Okay, good start by Nair.
Yeah, already tacking on 59% in about 9 seconds. Very strong start. Can this be kept, though? Is the question.
Yeah, but when is Urameshi going to make him talk to Todd? That's the question.
Make him what, sorry?
Talk to Todd. T-O-D.
I don't know what that's a reference to.
Touch of death. If he carries him off the side or carries him up the top.
I haven't heard that term before.
When is he going to talk to Todd? Like right here. We could be. Nah. Opts for the safe option.
Yeah, since Nair started falling out of it. If that continued going upward, we could have potentially seen an up B. Yeah, good recoveries from Nair. Both of them just kind of F-smashing at nothing for a hot second in grands.
Yeah. Just showing off some big attacks. Nice parry. Didn't parry at that time.
If it fails the first time, do it again. But that was actually a pretty good play coming out from Nair, doing that a second time, because it's unexpected. You wouldn't expect your opponent to do the exact same thing twice in a row like that. Especially in an
after that parry.
Yeah, Nair just kind of holding on to that lead right now this game. Doesn't want to overcommit to anything too crazy here. Just do as much damage on this stock as possible, or just go for a straight up kill for a roll read at 68%. Nair doing very well this game, and now 2 stocks ahead. To try to take off that final stock. Very nice mistech situation with down smash able to take off Nair's first stock. But Urameshi is still a full stock behind here. Going to have to put in some serious work to bring it back, which we already know Urameshi is fully capable of if one of the strings off the side is pulled off. No SD, please. Thank you.
Yeah, that would have been unfortunate to see here in Grinds.
Urameshi almost got the... stage spike. Will result in the second game going to Nair.
Man, that was explosive. That was definitely very explosive, very impressive. Sticking to their guns, sticking with Ridley, and looking like they're probably going to ride it out with Ridley. And you got to give it up for that sort of tenacity.
And both these players are playing very aggressively, both very relentless here. Both ready to put everything on the line.
Yeah, they're swinging. I don't know. Maybe one of them is up late like me. They're like, look, it's time to get this money and keep it moving. Because they are for sure swinging.
I assume they're debating about stages right now. I would very much like to use my banned stage buttons, but alas, yep, staying with the exact same.
That screen
picks.
is not going to have a scratch on it by the time this stream's over.
Yep.
It's gonna stay immaculate, I think. All right. So 1-1. Who will be in the driver's seat heading into the match after this one? That's the question. And the winner of this one will either have a chance to close out the tournament or to force a reset. So high stakes match here.
Oh, Ridley Jablock, not able to get the down smash though. Yes, if Nair manages to take this best of 5 set, then it will be a bracket reset and they will do another set over again. If Urameshi takes it though, then Urameshi will be the winner of the tournament. So this is definitely a bit of an uphill battle for Nair.
Yeah, good start by Nair though.
Definitely feeling way more confident. Looks like they're continuing to just keep on going to Final Destination.
That was really slick by Urameshi to get there almost in reaction to the startup of the command grab and beat it with a quicker option. Okay,
Going
so
for
that time,
double smash.
Yeah, that time Nair didn't do it, went for the up air and then ended up losing the stock. So for now, Urameshi in the driver's seat, but let's see what changes. And
Commentator's curse, that's what changes.
That was just a commentator's hypothesis. I said, let's see what changes. Okay, the command grab and Nair in the driver's seat.
I'm surprised that Urameshi didn't mash out of Nair's side B command grab when it went across the entire stage, because that is a move that you can mash out of.
Yeah, I wonder if it's one of those things where, depending on the percentage, it's either harder or easier. I'm sure it probably is.
Most likely. Oh, are we about to see an uppy out of this?
Are we talking to Todd? No, nope. We're not talking to Todd.
Yeah, I assume Nair was most likely SDIing to the left, not wanting to get too close to that right blast zone and eat a tornado for an early stock.
We dialed Todd's number, but there was no answer. I'll send him a text. Let him know. Be by the phone, amigo. We got MK on deck.
Mad Knight's here. We need Todd on the phone.
Oh yeah.
Ridley with
Todd,
just a bit more range.
Yeah, Nair's really playing this so well, and you know, when you play a long set like this, you sometimes just start to get comfortable. And you start to know what options coming from your opponent. So for Urameshi,
ooh, that'll take it.
Oh, lead. Yeah, because remember, MK's light. You know, and even though Ridley's pretty light herself, she still hits like a heavyweight with a lot of her moves.
Definitely can. Yeah, Ridley's one of those weird characters in terms of weight class. The mid-air skewer, though.
Dude. Damn.
Doing about 75%, just a little bit under it.
That was extra credit and a half.
Yeah, definitely putting this extra stock to very good use.
Nope, can't quite make it back. So now Urameshi, do they have something spectacular left in the tank in order to force a potential grand final set point? Or is Nair going to convert on this big lead? That's the question.
I mean...
Strings. Todd?
No Todd this time.
Todd didn't answer. But that's a really good edge guard. Okay,
oh my goodness.
That was wild.
Talk about edge of the seat right there. And the game's back to even.
It's too late in the night. I can't handle the stress. Is this a kill? Oh my goodness.
Oh my. What a round that was.
Reset point. It's reset point.
The next one would be because it's best of 5.
Yeah, isn't this 2-1 Nair?
Yeah, it's 2-1 Nair, meaning if Nair takes one more, then it'll be a reset. Oh, so that's what you mean by reset point.
Yeah. We're on reset point. We're either going to be on grand final set point or reset point.
Gotcha. Yeah, and, I can't believe that Urameshi did that insane almost 0 to death combo. But the game baited it out. Or the fake kill screen.
Do we have to use the D word here? As something complete?
What, done?
No, the download. Has the download been finished? Is Nair's hard drive loaded with the matchup notes on Urameshi Meta Knight? Because I gotta tell you, it looks like Nair has the answers.
Yeah, might well be. Nair definitely feeling much more confident in this battle than in Winners Finals during the 3-0. Already at a 2-1 lead.
Yeah,
and I believe... in Winners Finals, Nair was mostly playing Ridley, did that brief switch up to Cloud. But this time, it seems like Ridley is paying off for Nair.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one of the things that now they've played 5 matches, so definitely qualifying as a longer set. This is going to be at least 6, maybe even more sets to come. So it's one of those things where, like, you know, sometimes you pick up mannerisms. I know there's not a lot of death matches in Smash often, but I would assume in this fighting game, just like any other, it's about how you mix up and adapt. It's not about who had the early advantage in a long set.
Except going right back into it. No even stage switch up. Is this going to be an entire grand finals of Final Destination?
I mean, right now, anyway, it's looking that way, Harmonia. My guess would be if there's a reset, Urameshi might go to the drawing board at some point. Whether that means character change, whether that means stage change.
Immediate grab. Tacking on some damage.
Really good start by Nair. Urameshi fighting
immediately
back,
bringing it back, though. Ooh, good SDI by Nair to avoid getting quickly comboed off the side to score into the blast zone. Turning down that one-way ticket to death. A second time as well.
Wants to hold on to the stock. Good DI.
Ooh, got a lot of shield pressure on Urameshi, but good patience. Nice tech.
Okay, back air. A little more percentage that could go.
Going for double smash attacks again. We've seen that happen earlier in this set, and it even work out in one of the cases. Man, literally a difference of 0.7%, or at least it was.
This is on a razor's edge.
Oh, very nice tech coming out from Nair just now. Urameshi potentially trying to mind game by standing still for a sec and immediately retaliating the stock. Jeez, this is a very close grand finals.
Yeah, like no one can carve out an advantage.
Oh, able to get out of there though. But this is prime time percent for Meta Knight to be able to get the crazy strings off the side. Good spacing coming out from Nair. There's the setup. Not able to get it though. Nair able to bust out of it. Had that not been the case, that might have even been a stock.
Yeah, and right when you think like one of these characters is starting to get into the driver's seat, it's like the script just flips on you, and now it's Nair's turn to be in the ascendancy, but when is it going to flip to Urameshi?
Oh, just able to shield, just able to get out of that rapid jab. This has been very, very close. Both players trying to play. I'm surprised that grab kind of went through Nair. Very nice read by Urameshi.
Yeah, and Urameshi bringing it back. Tense situation. Oh boy. Okay, Urameshi maybe trying to bring this to a final game. I feel like with how close these two have been, Urameshi's going to need some serious extra credit to feel safe.
Which almost got just there. Again, this is percent where we could potentially see some crazy strings. Kind of like this. Oh.
Nope. But what's the edge guard? Okay. Just decides to ledge trap. That should kill. It does. All right. What do you got in there?
70% lead in the favor of Urameshi. Starting out this final stock.
Can you reset it with your back against the wall? Man. Oh boy. Urameshi turning it on. Oh, that could be it. Yeah,
looks like it's 2-2.
Thought maybe it was a real fake kill screen at first, but now we're going to a final game. So now Twitch chat, something's got to give. Either we're going to have the bracket reset, or we will declare a champion in Urameshi.
If Urameshi wins this next round, Urameshi will have won the whole tournament. But if Nair manages to win this next round, we'll have a bracket reset, and we will be doing a best of 5 from the beginning all over again.
So if you want more Smash, you're rooting hard for Nair right now. If you live on the East Coast like me, you are rooting hard for Urameshi.
This ends already. Yeah, it's 1:18 a.m. my time.
Yeah, 3:18 for me. I know how Tim feels now.
I appreciate you taking the time to do this, by the way.
Harmonia, look, I'm thrilled to do it. I'm having the time of my life right now, and I mean, let's face it. I'm a teacher. I've been out of school for a while due to the Rona. I've been staying up till a.m. playing video games and everything else pretty much since March. So it's not like I was going to bed early anyway. All you did was save me some shoulder pain from all the games of Valorant I would have played tonight.
Perfect then. Looks like we got some Metal Gear music. This is gonna be some nice epic music for the final round of this set. Will this end the tournament or will it cause a reset?
Once again, as always, you take the words right out of my mouth. It could be the final game of this tournament, not just this set.
Also, this has gone to game 5 this set, and literally every single stage this entire set has been Final Destination.
Yeah.
Oh, the trip.
I mean, he's comfortable. Maybe there's a bit of a gentleman's agreement. I don't know.
Maybe. Because these are two very evenly matched fighters. Like, I can see these two getting in contact after this tournament and being like, hey, let's trade together, you know, considering how even they are.
Yeah,
these would probably be great practice partners for one another.
Oh, and we're certainly starting to see adaptations already in just this long set that we've seen, almost a skewer there.
Yeah, both of them have definitely adapted to the other very well and have continued to make grands insanely close. Oof.
Oh, parry.
Jeez, what a nail biter. Times 3! 3 nail biter moments.
Yeah, lucky to not have been killed by that teleport, honestly.
Oh.
Runs into the jab, should live.
That was a long jab.
Whoa, boy, that was tense.
Oh my.
Man. This is getting wild. Oh my god, I thought we were going to see an SD.
Urameshi is definitely getting desperate. Urameshi knows that winning this round will mean they win the entire tournament. Ooh, jeez, just barely hanging on.
I mean, remember, rage is a factor. I feel like that's the first time we've talked about that all day today. Oh, the up air?
I'm so surprised that didn't kill.
Oh my god, it's a regrab. He has to be careful. That's a regrab too. You got to get out of this situation there. Okay, up airs.
Looks like Urameshi came to actually punish the regrab, and it seems like Nair punished the punish attempt with an up air underneath the stage.
I wonder if he was baiting.
Oh, it might have been. Back to even stocks again.
Immediate response by Urameshi, but man, win or lose, Nair has just had insane adjustments. Insane adjustments. Not only here, but against BR1 as well.
No matter who wins or loses, as both of these players have played absolutely fantastic today. Oh, the up B to footstool into side B to take off an early stock. And Urameshi is starting to teabag.
Oh man, mental damage being done. Is he trying to tilt Nair and just seal it off of tilt? Or was this a big mistake? Did you just wake up an ancient primal dragon, amigo? Oh my goodness. Okay. We living.
I am very surprised I didn't connect.
Yeah. And is that the sort of option that Urameshi's trying to bait Nair into? If so, you know, Nair, you gotta not do that, man, because that's what he's looking for.
Yeah, Nair potentially getting a little bit impatient with options like that F smash. Oh, is this gonna be... No, not yet. Not quite far enough off to the side to go for something like Tornado for a kill.
But let's not forget the extra credit, though. And Urameshi's closing in.
Oh my goodness, that was deep.
That is that. Man, Urameshi going in deep, reaching into that nether right outside the smash box and pulling in the Fragapalooza championship.
That was basically within the right blast zone bubble. Urameshi went so deep for that. Pursuing Nair to the ends of the earth and just managing to take the whole tournament. Very close grand finals there, though. Man, fantastic play by both these players, honestly. But yeah, thank you guys for hosting. It was fun. Glad you had fun, Urameshi.
Of course, Urameshi had fun. Lining their pockets with some dollar reviews.
Very spicy final stock.
Yeah, that was good stuff. That was really good stuff.
Both of you guys played fantastic.
Yeah, imagine Nair on Ridley. Like, how many people are sitting around thinking... And really, that was a grand finals of MK Ridley. And not too many people are high on MK, so... Wow, what a wild grand finals. Super interesting.
Yeah, I thought that during finals we would see some of the kind of commonly accepted top tiers or something like that. Or
we're north of the border. It's anything goes up here, Harmonia. Anything goes north of the border.
But an insanely close Meta Knight Ridley in grand finals, that was a treat to see.
Man, that was something. That whole top 8. I mean, I know we saw some 3-0s, but even those 3-0s, definitely very competitive, very fascinating. You know, we had matches going to time. We had all sorts of crazy stuff going on. So,
yeah, this was a very spicy day. I've been streaming this for 6 hours now.
Oh boy,
I'm
getting too old for this Harmonia.
It's been a long tournament, but it's been a very spicy one.
Yeah, Twitch chat. Let me tell you something. First off, Canada. I love you, Canada. You've taken such good care of me tonight. This has been wild. Canadian Smash is where it's at. There's
Canadian
absolutely
Smash.
no doubt in my mind that Canadian Smash is the highest quality Smash that's out there. Harmonia, this guy sitting to my left in our imaginary booth right now, this is a content creator you need to be following, you need to be supporting. Go watch the intro video to this stream. You won't even have a dry eye by the time it's over. It's absolutely a work of art.
I appreciate the kind
I gotta
words.
tell you, I've had an amazing night. I love this. I love Canada. I have a passport, so anytime you want me, Canada, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I think my passport expired. I can't even leave until I renew it. I need to get on that. I don't think I'll be doing that during this pandemic, though.
Monk ass, dude.
I think my passport expired like a year ago.
Monka.
I'm stuck here. My, oh my.
Yeah,
Literally typing
Forgotten
Wonka S in chat now.
In Forgotten Lords, this is the man behind the scenes. This is like Wizard of Oz. He's the guy pulling the curtain. He's making sure that everything is happening as seamlessly as it can possibly happen. So from the top down, we got this 3-man team here running a high quality internet tournament. Absolutely.
Oh, by the way,
So you
Urameshi and Nair, here's a command. There's the Fragapalooza Discord if you want to talk to Frag staff through that. I'm not sure exactly how the prize money is going to be given out, since this is something very new for Fragapalooza to be trying out these online tournaments, since it is usually a local event that goes on in the Leduc Rec Centre here in Alberta. So, may just have to potentially reach out on Discord like that and figure something out. Maybe. So there's the link to Fragapalooza's Discord. As well, one more thing that I would like to mention before this wraps up, Shanice, glad I could help out. One more thing that I will mention before wrapping things up is, I've mentioned this a few times during the stream, but at the very end of the month, we are actually running a charity tournament for fun to help fundraise for the Celiac Society to help them during the COVID-19 pandemic. And there will be prizing available for that as well. I'm not sure what the prize pool is going to be quite yet, but it sounds to me like the Celiac Society is going to be contributing a prize pool for this event. So on August 29th, we'll be having a custom game mode tournament for Smash Ultimate, where every single round is a completely different type of game mode. We'll be having things like NES Baseball, the King DD Pac-Land Challenge, Sudden Death, freaking Smash Ultimate Soccer that I only found out existed like a week ago, and I've never played it, and it looks like so much fun. And on August 30th, we'll be having a Mario Kart 8 tournament as well. There will be prizing for both of these. I believe that the Celiac Society is leaning towards a $3 entry fee, and that'll all contribute to the Celiac Society, which helps people with celiac disease, which is where you can't eat anything with gluten, which is in about everything, so it's a very difficult way to live, essentially.
Yeah,
and
we gotta help these people out.
They usually do a local fundraiser, but they can't this year because of the COVID-19 pandemic. So I'm teaming up with them to throw together this event. I created a Discord server specifically for it, considering I don't think we can use Smash GG or like Challenge or anything like that to manage the bracket, because literally every different round is going to have a different amount of players. I think I'm literally going to have to manage that bracket on like pencil and paper or like Google Doc or something. So communication will all be through that Discord server, and it's also where I'll post announcements about that event. So anybody interested in a completely for fun tournament with like some of the wackiest game modes you've ever seen, there's that. We've been your hosts, AcousticHarmonia and Doddson. We each stream on Twitch, as you can see on the bottom left, for the links down there. This actually looks pretty fun. You'll be there. Glad to hear it. I look forward to seeing you there. I think I also have a command for that as well. Yeah, it looks like I do. Yeah, I'm hoping that it'll be a fun event. It should be a tournament like I've never seen before in Smash Ultimate. It should be pretty wacky. I'm looking forward to it, and it'll be a fun way to end off summer. We're still sorting out the details right now, but we're figuring it out bit by bit.
Yeah, in Canada, I'm gonna sign off, but I love you. You've been good to me. I love Canada. I love the Heart Foundation. I love everything about Canada. All right. And hook it up for these celiac people, because imagine you can't eat cake, you can't eat macaroni, you can't eat anything good. Hook it up for these people. They deserve it. Harmonia, I love you too. But I'm getting out of here because I am tired.
All right, have a good sleep. I appreciate you taking literally 6 hours here.
Please. I'm happy to do it. And look, I've been not swearing now, except for one little slip up for like 6 hours. I'm probably just going to go yell out some profanities and head to bed.
All right, you sounds good.
All right, I'll see you, amigo.
All right, take
Thank
care.
you, everybody. I love you all.
Alrighty, so yeah, that pretty much wraps up that event. I will be wrapping up this stream here relatively shortly. Probably just hosting the Fragapalooza channel itself. I don't know if there's anybody who's around here who wanted to do like 1v1s very briefly, just for fun. I'm starting to get tired myself. I may just wrap things up, methinks, and throw a host over to Fragapalooza 2020, their Twitch channel, which hopefully somebody's on top of that, because it's currently, you know, on top of my channel, so hopefully this doesn't wind up being some crazy Inception level thing. Essentially. Have a good night, Garvia. But yeah, you're dying out loud. Thank you guys again for hosting this. Catch you next time. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Congratulations again on the win. That was a very spicy tournament run. Thanks for making an awesome time for this tournament. That was definitely a pleasure to commentate. I'm gonna head out of here. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed this event, and see ya.